I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day.
Canelo, are you ready?
¿Está preparado?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guard.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. Real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guard.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, and that's the Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Today, we're going to be talking about a numerous amount of topics. We're going to be touching on, obviously, William Scull and Canelo Alvarez in that press conference. Do a quick review and talk about some interviews that Canelo Alvarez did where he's kind of changed the narrative. We thought that the Crawford-Canelo fight was done for September. Seems like Canelo is saying the only fight signed is this one, and then we'll see what's to come. It also sounds like he doesn't want to wait till September for another fight, which would be 6 months out. So we will see. We'll talk about that audio, give you the quotes, and allow you guys to make your own decision. Then our good friend Dan Rayfield had a very good interview with none other than Dana White, and they talked about a lot of details. And I think the biggest thing to stick out, I hope someone other than myself listened to Dan's interview with Dana. If you did, send me the timestamp where they talk about money. I would need to go back and find it. It's not a video, it's a podcast, so it's a little bit different to navigate. But it is my belief that there is a portion in the interview where they're talking finances, and it sounds like he's only getting $10 million a year for this, which is not a lot. I mean, it's very, very, very little. Now, I hope I heard wrong. Maybe it's $110 million, which would make more sense, especially since Top Rank was receiving $95 million annually from ESPN. Now, maybe the maybe the $10 million a year that they spoke of is only from Al-Sheikh, and then they're going to get a broadcaster and increase that annual budget. But I swear to my mama, I only heard 10 million, man. So something is fishy. Don't sound like a powerhouse promotion to me. Also, second thing, they don't have no infrastructure. I mean, right now it's just Dana and Turkey. They haven't hired anyone, according to Dana, and they're about to start doing that. He said there's a meeting, I think Friday or maybe even today. Well, today is Friday, so there you go. There's a meeting. Every day is Friday, Finesse. But he said there's a meeting where him and I believe he said Nick Khan are going to sit together and, start building out the infrastructure, right? So there's that. Allegedly, he's got 150 fighters that he's going to sign, but there's not one fighter signed to the promotion. And that's what it is. Shout out to Dan, man. You're good at what you do. He pressed, he doubled back, and he made Dana answer this. It's also not a league. Very clever wording, not a league. No wonder, he chose Dana, right? I mean, actually, I rephrase that. I don't know why he chose Dana, especially when Al-Sheikh was giving us the feelings and intentions that he wanted a co-op world where all promoters existed. Now he's getting a promoter that in this latest interview said he can't stand De La Hoya and he doesn't see himself working with De La Hoya and Bob Arum. Meanwhile, he's cool with Eddie. So I don't know what this means. It just seems like we got another dude with another ego. He also said he will not work with the sanctioning bodies. He's going to create his own belt, which is not legally possible at the moment because of the Muhammad Ali Act. And if you're a promoter, you can't have a belt. So he's still got to go through the litigations of that. So this shit sounds and smells premature, man. It smells like something wasn't ready and this announcement was forced. Now, obviously, when you have all the money in the world that Al-Sheikh has, maybe you can rush announcements. Dana today hires everyone he needs, but the man literally said they're ripping out offices. They're ripping out, basically they're gutting a building to make new offices. His words, not mine. So, there's not even a headquarters yet. But again, those are all small things to rich people. All small things to rich people. I'm just saying how far along we are and where we are not. Now, there's obviously a lot of rumors that he potentially will be promoting the Canelo Crawford fight, but then you got Canelo acting like there is no Crawford fight. I don't know what's going on, but on Boxing Scene, Canelo was quoted saying this, and we've highlighted it for you. And we're screen sharing on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where I hope you've already hit the thumbs up. So let me back out just a bit. So as you can see, and I quote from Canelo, "I like to be active," Alvarez said. "We don't have a fight in September. We have this fight, and then we will see." So good news, Benavidez fans, with the meeting with Al-Sheikh, with the meeting with the announcement of TKO Promotions, which is not the official name at the moment. If you go to the interview with Pat McAfee and Dana, they're supposed to make a big splash. And that's why McAfee was insinuating September 12th was going to be Canelo. Never mention of Crawford. And now you got Canelo not mentioning Crawford. What if they're going to pay that $200 million that Canelo wanted to give him to fight David Benavidez for the first promotion of TKO to really make a splash? It almost feels that way. Why would Canelo be saying he doesn't have a fight in September when every single official report, not, sources, no, official reports have been that he's fighting Crawford and Canelo. Something's going on that we don't know about, but I think that the biggest news today is Dan's interview. The company isn't as far along as we believe. Again, no company name, which means there's not even an LLC. You know what I'm saying? Just think about that. You can't incorporate a business without a name. So they're far, even though, again, these are not problems for rich people. We're in the 3rd month. The first fight is allegedly in the 9th month, 6 months away. Now get this. I use the words allegedly because in the official press release, it says the first event will be 2026. So they're covered. They don't even have to do an event. This could be all media propaganda to get attention, but they don't have to do an event. Their official press release says nothing's coming down the pipeline until 2026. So pretty strange. This information. We're obviously, this is why I said I wanted to wait till I had an opinion, and we still have to do that. We still have to wait. We don't know what this is going to be, and it seems like a lot of their wants are just that. They're just wants. It's not necessarily something that's going to come to fruition because they can't make their own belt at the moment until they abolish the Muhammad Ali Act, which, I don't know that they'll be able to do. The Muhammad Ali Act is more than just promoters having belts, right? Like, is a judge going to overrule and overturn a law that is in place to protect fighters? We'll see. We'll see, man. Definitely interesting times for boxing fans. This could be good, but I'm smelling bad. Now that it's no longer a league and it's just another promoter, you're going to give Dana all your finances. Again, not sure about that. I heard $10 million. I heard $10 million annual budget. So someone correct me if I'm wrong. It is just way too much audio, and it's not easy to navigate again. But phone lines are open. I got Super Mex. What it do? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up.
Yo.
What's up? What's up?
Coming through clear?
You all right?
Yeah, look, I mean it's kind of what what we've been. No, look, Dana White has been trying to crack into boxing for years, and it's just basically I think they'll make like I said. So I was under the impression they were going to try to make a league, and just use the Ring Magazine belt, which would undo over 100 years of the rules of the Ring Magazine title, and it's just not going to work, man. Like you're going to have, the idea of one champion is great, but it's like in the UFC they use the word undisputed all the time in the UFC, but it's like, bro, you got you got one pelt per division, and it's a league. You're not in all reality, you're not the MMA world champion. The UFC champion, we've never seen the UFC champion unify titles with the Bellator champion or with the Strikeforce champion or the One champion or whatever it may be. So it's you're just a league champion. And how are you going to convince these fighters to take massive pay cuts, go along with Dana White, who has a horrible reputation for fighter pay, and quite frankly, I mean that's the unfortunately for us as boxing fans, that there is too many titles, but that's going to be enticing for the fighters. It's like, man, look, if you go over there, you're going to never be a you may never get a chance to be the champion, quote unquote. But here you got four different avenues to become a world champion, and that's going to increase your pay. So it's more of the same. I don't think it'll get off the ground. We've been waiting on Dana White he first came out. He was talking about Zuffa boxing and all this. When PBC was first getting started, that's been 10 years ago now. 10 years ago was the first PBC cards where we started hearing rumblings about Dana White dipping his toe into boxing. It's not going to work, man. This is not like you've been saying this. It's not the same model. We're not a league, and I think it would just be absolutely disgusting if you repeal the Muhammad Ali Act because it's based and centered and developed around fighter protection, which as much as we're fans, the fighters are the ones putting their lives and bodies on the line, so they deserve all the protection. So no, I don't see Dana White ever getting this off the ground. It's never an imminent start date. We hear something from Dana every 3 or 4 years that it's coming next year, and next year never comes.
I mean,
So I think this is
it's
more the same.
obviously different now. He's got the financial backing, and it's never had this sort of media push. This is an official launch for them.
Yeah, but we've got time from now and then. How many people do you think? I mean, when you start saying you're not going to work with guys like Oscar, guys like Bob Arum, you might work with Eddie. Are you going to be able to work with Al? That's an you can start your entity, but there's just too much equity in the game with these other guys, and there's already a bunch of suspicions rising about Saudi and all that. So I don't think this gets off the ground, and if it does, it'll be just another it'll be a smaller level type of promotion. I think it'll take quite some time for them to get off the ground, unless they just buy everybody out. If they buy everybody out, then it's a different story. But I think I don't think you just come into a sport with this kind of history and linked and equity and just change things off the rip.
Well, my friend, we will see. We will see, man. Appreciate you calling in. Anybody else wants to call in and voice their opinion on the matter, you can do so via Discord and X Spaces, where we rock out every day, twice a day. And we're talking Canelo Alvarez saying that the Crawford fight isn't done. But again, very conflicting reports. Ring Magazine reporting that it is done and that he's supposed to be fighting Crawford in September. And then I have audio of Canelo himself bigging up this Crawford fight to a magnitude that I don't think anyone expected. But I'll get to that in just a bit as I'm putting the live link to the show for those that want to call in the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Putting it in there a few times in case it's making it easier for you to watch. And we're going to go to this audio from Canelo. Short audio, nothing crazy. A couple of seconds, but, right to the point is what I believe. And then we're going to watch a older video from what's going on in November. This would be 2 years old. At the time, it's about a year and some months old. And this is Mauricio Suleiman last year. Last year, he had an issue with the Ring Magazine. I wonder if this issue is back since yesterday's announcement. And since yesterday's blatant disrespect of the WBC live at the Canelo press conference where Turkey said, no, get it off stage.
What is that? The Ring Magazine is a magazine. I don't know why media and champions and promoters give any credit to a ring magazine belt, which only threatens the credibility of the sport. I am very upset because they just declared a few days ago that the rankings of the organizations are corrupt. And if you touch my WBC, I'm going to fight back. I don't care about the Ring magazine because they are a business. They make money. They are biased. And that is not boxing. Boxing is what you see here. The world of boxing united to make boxing better and safer. A paper magazine awarding a belt has no meaning. Of course, fighters like it because it gives them positive news. But look at this decision, completely arbitrarily. I hope that this understand and stop media giving any value to a magazine belt.
And once again, this was Mauricio at his last convention. Shout out to IFL TV for the interview. What changed between Mauricio and Turki Al-Sheikh from last year to this year? Because now they're buddy-buddy. And will it change yet again after yesterday's announcement that there will be no letter belts? Now, this is the Canelo Alvarez audio where he seems to say that he believes that this fight with Crawford will be bigger than the fight with Canelo.
Is Crawford the biggest fight because of everything around it, everyone around it, the fact that it might be on Netflix we're hearing as a part of a big deal with TKO?
Yeah, I think it's going to be bigger. Even the Mayweather fight is going to be bigger than that.
You think it does more pay-per-view buys than the Mayweather fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Crawford the...
Now, funny thing is, if it's on Netflix, it won't be pay-per-view buys. But if it's on Netflix, it certainly has the potential to be bigger based off the data that Jake Paul and Mike Tyson did. You know, over 60 million, over 70 million views. That's a lot of attention.
Is Crawford the biggest fight because of everything around it, everyone around it, the fact that it might be on Netflix we're hearing as a part of a big deal with TKO?
Yeah, I think it's going to be bigger. Even the Mayweather fight is going to be bigger than that.
You think it does more pay-per-view buys than the Mayweather fight?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so that is the audio. We got Ahmed on a check-in. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up and subscribe while we wait for Hamed to connect on X Spaces. If you're also on X Spaces, go ahead and give me a retweet. Hopefully that's going to get the space out to more people who become new listeners, potentially new callers. You know, same thing goes for here on YouTube. Smash that thumbs up. Right now we are at 238,170 subscribers. So we need about another 30 to get to the goal of 238,200. But you know, ultimately we want 239 or a million. Ahmed, are you going to unmute or can I move on? Moving on, we got Big Strutting.
Yo, what's up, Naz? Good morning, bro.
What up?
Yeah. Everybody's scared now, right? That's crazy, bro.
Of what?
You should be. Because, I mean, Dana White is a very intelligent businessman. He's ran out a bunch of other companies before, bro. Like, this dude he's a genius when it comes to buying out people and getting the stars he needs. And what a way to join forces with Turkey now that they got Canelo. And it's similar to what Eddie Hearn did when the zone. They gave Canelo all this shit. You know, they built up the zone, and what happened, man? Now they're one of the best and the most talked about apps or Matchroom and his promotions. And now they got Canelo, 4-fight deal. You know, now I see that Canelo is gonna make what this Saudi card, the first night card.
I don't know about first night. For us, you mean? Yes.
Yeah, for
He's
us.
gonna give us the
So that's
fight
gonna be
at our normal
that's a
time.
day event for them. You can see when when the big boss has a very good employee that brings the damn money, they're gonna do what he wants. I felt bad for Crawford because if Canelo beats this dude and tells the Turkey, you know what, fuck that. I want Bivol next. I mean, I see it happening, bro. Like I said, Dana's done it before. You know, when they bought out Pride, they brought all the stars from Pride. What happened after that? They grew. They bought out the WEC. What happened after that? They got Jose Aldo. They got all these stars and they grew even more. Then they bought out damn, there was another company, man. That's where they got the great DC, Daniel Cormier, man. This dude is a genius, man. He's a fucking genius, and boxing better be afraid. Cause now he has to do with a lot of money, bro. If they put their minds together, they're gonna end up.
Dana still tapped into a different demo though, champ. He's got to
Yeah,
find
but
a way to bring those fans that like him over into this sport because they're not the same fans. There's very few guys like you that are MMA and boxing fans.
But the dude has a history in boxing, right? Because
what history?
I've done a little digging, and I think he used to work for Floyd back in the day. He began as a. I don't know if he carried Floyd's bags, but he was in boxing prior to stepping into the MMA world.
Yeah, okay.
He's a very smart
guess
dude,
what?
man.
And guess what? And y'all praising this dude, and he's still been in boxing all this time. He fucked with 360 Promotions. He got Callum Walsh on UFC Fight Pass. That ain't nobody else fighter. He's always out there, bigging that dude up. Him,
man,
I bet you see the dude from K2 fucking with him because 360 Tom Lawfer because that they've been showing Callum Walsh on UFC Fight Pass.
Shit, but I don't like it because it's gonna monopolize the game, and the pay's gonna go down.
It ain't no league, bro. They was capping. They just gonna be a promoter. Ain't no league.
We'll see, man.
We'll
fucking see, bro.
Ain't no league. Ain't no league. He even said what I said yesterday, which is perfect. In the interview, if you listen to it, again, it was difficult to try to clip the way I normally do with a YouTube interview. The point is, he even says, like, oh, that's putting the cart before the horse, so to speak. Like his phrase, same shit I said yesterday, he said in the interview with Dan. And it's true, bro. It's all cat. They not in the position to be saying everything that they said. Like the dude said they ain't even hire nobody yet. Like he gotta hire the infrastructure was his phrase, bro. Like he don't have nobody. He don't even got a matchmaker. He said that. Like they don't even got a matchmaker, but y'all sitting here talking about the takeover. It's fucking hilarious, bro. Ahmed, you back? We got to see who is matchmaker. First and foremost, that's the toughest job to fill. And all the good matchmakers is taken. Now, is there going to come some new blood? Like maybe he give me a job. I know I'm phenomenal at what the fuck I do. We all see they steal my ideas. So, but yeah, he need a good. I'm not good. Even though I think I'm good, I'm not proven, right? Those are fantasy matches that come to life. So he need a good matchmaker or the company could go under because you're going to be matching your stars. And if you don't know how to match them and they lose, you don't got stars. Ahmed, are you there?
Yes, this is Turkey talking. Yeah.
What's up, brother?
I'm here. Yeah, Dana White. I don't know why people are complaining. If this is gonna bring like everyone together and we get to see the best fights, it could be a good thing.
We don't know that.
I understand.
We don't know about all together. Based off the interview, he don't even want to talk to Oscar. He don't even like Oscar.
That's
or Bob Arum. He literally said those two promoters.
If that's the case, then that could be a bad thing. Like I said, it could be a good thing or it could be a really bad thing because of how he operates in the UFC. But I don't know, did we need this at this stage? Because Turkey managed to. I know it sounds like I'm contradicting myself, but what I'm trying to say, it sounds like Turkey done this after he got them all to work together. So, like, if he was gonna do this, why didn't he do this at the beginning? Because
I don't
don't
know.
know.
I
Is
think
this?
the only logical thing I could think of, because I've been giving this hella thought, like, because I feel bad for the other guys, but maybe that's what it was. He test drove everyone else. He's dealt with everyone else. He did business with Dana on the UFC events, and he's just like, man, these guys are more organized. These guys are more professional. And this is all hypothetical, but we know he's done business with Dana. We know he's done business with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn and Louis DeCubas and PBC and Matchroom and Eddie. Maybe he just didn't feel they were fit based off his dealings with them.
Yeah, if he pushes them all to the side, then I think
And we can't eliminate Top Rank. I didn't say them, but obviously they're there too because he's done business with Top Rank.
Yeah, if he pushes them all to the side and he makes Dana White the main man, then I think there could be a big conflict because of how Dana White obviously operates in the UFC and how that's gonna rub those guys, like all those big promoters who are big egos, like the wrong way. That could obviously be a problem. Like I know Paulie Malignaggi and a couple of other people are not like really happy with this deal, but we'll see what happens. I just think it'll be good if if they could get everyone under one umbrella. If you get what I'm saying, under one network. I don't know if that's gonna happen though, because boxing is so divided. But if we could get that, that would eliminate a lot of other problems, like what's happening with Gervonta Davis, what's happening with other fighters, or what happened, say, with Beterbiev and Bivol. That fight, it took, what was it, 4 or 5 years to happen because they were on rival networks and with rival promoters. Like, stuff like that won't be a problem in the future. But that's only if, Turkey could do this the right way. I don't know what Turkey's planning because what is he saying? He wants to do a league, innit? Like,
Yeah, but again, based off the interview, that was just poor phrasing. Dana himself said, even I said league on video, but that's not what it is. We're a promoter. We're a promotion. So, yeah, it was just a lot of bullshit. It's not going to be no league. There is no fucking takeover. We'll see how far they get, not wanting to work with other people. But, yeah, if that's how they coming in the game, again, I'm reserving my opinion for more information. But I will say, if they come in the game trying to start problems, I'm not fucking with them. If you over here talking about you not fucking with Bob and Oscar, I'm not fucking with you. Oscar got Virgil. Oscar has Zurdo. Oscar has Ryan. Just to name some of the guys I wouldn't mind seeing. Kenny Sims just signed. Gabriela Fondora. Whoever the fuck else, okay? And then the hundreds of fighters that, this dude, I hate when dudes don't know how to get on the Discord call and just call me direct. Shit is crazy. Look, he ruined my train of thought. We're going out to the callers. See what we got. Actually, let me get on these super chats. First super chat of the day, 03 Dub, $2. Wiz Top Rank pay-per-view numbers should be out by now. Which pay-per-view did Top Rank do? I don't know what pay-per-view he's talking about. I can't even remember a Top Rank pay-per-view. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Jedi Goodman tweeted a TKO statement about Saudi deal. The quote is, quote unquote, whereby we will receive a fee of 10 million plus, end quote. I at the TBV about the tweet. Well, that's perfect. That means that I heard correctly. Another reason why this ain't about to be no takeover. Okay, again, Al got 120 million. It was 66 million from Fox or 65 million from Fox and like 60 million from Showtime in its prime, right? In PBC's prime, which meant he had $120 million in a 12-month span to put on fights. Top Rank received anywhere from 90 to 95 million from ESPN in a 12-month span to put on fights. This is annual budget. When I heard the interview, they giving him 10 million. Now, again, I'm nobody's fool. I said to you, maybe he's just getting $10 million annually from Turkey, and then he's got to get a broadcast deal where he's going to get an extra annual budget from the network. But you can't do shit with $10 million. It's really so. What that tells me is this: all those keywords we heard, like I think you Brim says some shit like, I mean, because I got the press release, but I don't have it up. But it says some shit like the generation's future or some shit about the new talent. Yeah, you could build new talent with 10 million. We throw 10 million in Pro Box, they gonna put on some fucking fire for 12 months. 10 million is a lot of money. It ain't superstar money. 10 million. I mean, David and Tank chew that up in the fight. Maybe a little more than David and Tank, but pretty much with David and Tank, that 10 million is gone. So I'm not worried about takeovers, man. This sound like some shit that they're gonna do grassroots. We got to worry about them in 15 years, unless Turkey is doing what he do and he's lying to the media to get us talking, and then the truth will all be revealed. I don't know, but based off what we do have, I don't see a powerhouse promotion. Now, again, because I know a lot of y'all are dumb, deaf, and stupid. Because in this interview, Dana made it clear he's not worried about networks. Because shout out to Dan again. You did an amazing job. He kept pushing. It felt like Dana didn't want to answer the network, and then Dan doubled up. So it sounds like you don't have a network deal. And he's like, no, I'm not worried about networks, bro. I could go anywhere. I was able to do Power Slap. I was able to do this. I could get money. That's not an issue for me. So, he's talking the talk, but he don't got a network deal. He don't even got a matchmaker. He don't got a matchmaker. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't got offices, and they don't even have fighters. Did he claim that there's 150 on tap ready to sign? Yes. He also made it clear he's not doing crossover fights. And while, yes, technically MMA fighters that are under the UFC banner are promoted by Dana can now fight as a boxer, he said he's not doing that. He said the UFC is UFC and boxing is boxing. So I don't know about those UFC fighters that now think that maybe they could retire and become boxers under TKO. That's probably not possible either. Gavin Goins, $5. I implore you to listen to Dan's interview with him. It was super insightful. Long, but insightful. I say long because his co-host kept saying it, like, oh, this is a long one. This is a long one, but that shit wasn't long. $5. Gavin Goins. Canelo acting like the Bud fight not happening, but we saw BTS promo and Turkey talking about the Bud fight in the Scull press conference. Laugh out loud. Yeah, plus we just showed the video where he said himself he feels it's going to be bigger than Mayweather fight. That boy kid, $5. With all these investments in TKO, do you think the TKO stocks are a good investment for the future? I don't know, bro. I don't get your stock advice from me because I don't own not one stock. But, yeah, it does sound like, as a dude that's never bought stocks and knows that Dana, look at the last caller, what? Baby Joker said, Dana knows what he's doing. We seen what he did with Power Slap. We seen what he did with UFC. I'm not saying put your life savings, but if you into investing, yeah, throw something at him. It might work out. I mean, Turkey is behind it, right? If it's open, right? Like if it's even open, publicly open trading company. RRT Boxing with Mr. A with the fat $29. Let's drop a bomb for the dub. And he says, for your movie Love, like There Will Be Blood, I think Turkey was drinking their milkshake. The promoters getting their fighters used to pay grade, then leave, get the fighters on free agency if it works. Okay, I see what you're saying. So basically he's saying Turkey played a long game. He went over there, gave all the other promoters a bunch of money to raise the pay grade, and now he closed that faucet. Those promoters can't give them that money, and he goes with TKO and starts picking up fighters on free agency because those promoters can't supply the purses that they know only Turkey can. Again, we got to see what's the pay grade going to be because $10 million annually ain't a lot, fam. Now, to you and I, life changing. To Pro Box, that's a lot of bread. But to a network deal, nah. I mean, Dana himself said he did miracles in that interview. He said he did miracles with $35 million. So even the first budget he ever got was more than this. So I don't know how this is gonna work. There's got to be some outside money coming in other than this $10 million annually. Unbiased Brim, buenos dias.
Good morning, Ness.
What up?
It's a lot going on, man. So I almost feel like I had to be early so I can kind of temper some of the nonsense that's gonna come to you because you're gonna deal with a lot of narrative stuff. But I will say this: I'm kind of torn about it all because listen, the current sanctioning bodies they serve a real purpose, but they have corruption and issues. And boxing overall, if we take Turkey out of the picture, it looks weak as hell in America. Be honest, but I don't necessarily trust Dana. And I think Turk is a little too petty online. I want to see him be a cut above, and I think he is assimilating too much to some of the negative connotations that come within boxing. That's my personal opinion on that.
Oh, he
now, when you're
dragging
talking about the
Steve
TKO,
Willis.
yeah, it was a little too much. It's too much. To me, it's too much. I feel like you should be above. You shouldn't be like the rest of them. You shouldn't be like Oscar, dog. No. But in regard to the TKO, I think you own to something. I'm not looking at this as it could be a long play, but I'm not looking at this as like, oh man, the other promotional companies is doomed. This rap. I see them $10 million, bro. They grassrooting it, bro. They gonna get all the new talent, and then maybe over time, 5 to 10 years from now, things might be completely different because of all the talent that came to them and they built them up. And if they're able to promote them and make them bigger stars, then the game changes. A lot to be seen. I feel like I just gotta wait and see. But there's one thing I want to pinpoint though. The whole thing with the belts yesterday. Marcos took it down because it looks like it was a miscommunication where they thought Turkey said no, he said no problem, but Canelo and his team heard it wrong, and then we in turn heard it wrong as well. So
yeah, right.
That is what it.
Yeah,
no, listen,
right.
that is what it. Bro, that is what it. Marcos was the one that put out the initial post. He took it down, dog. And then and there's notes on it that he's actually said no problem. Now, I'm not 100% on that, but based on the fact that the person who first put it out took it back, and there is community notes within these posts, it's a distinct possibility he said no problem. We heard it, and they heard him wrong. So before we jump out the window on that, just look and be aware. That's all I can say. I'm not saying that it's a fact and it's a given. It's a given, but that's what's coming out.
I hope you're right, and I hope that is
true.
I
am too.
Because
I
don't want them beefing. If we start beefing, this not gonna work. I wanted a co-op. You know what I'm saying? I don't want Turkey to be on some beef and shit. But optically, that didn't look right.
Yeah, it don't. But the problem is now that that's out, even if we get a fully confirmed truth, people gonna go with the narrative and lose their minds, bro. But appreciate you, my dog. Let's see what it do.
All right. See if my man answers me, man. Give me some love over here. We got Rafta Taino, $5. Saludos, Ness. Turk went with Whiter because he's more organized as more money, and Hearns won't give him full control. I guess that was a typo. He meant with White, not Whiter. And Hearn won't give him full control. 100 emoji, Puerto Rican flag emoji, Dominican flag emoji. Salute, champ. So what do you guys think about that when he's saying Turkey chose Dana because Hearn isn't as organized as Dana and won't give him full control? And I can see that for those that don't know. Remember, Hearn's company is handed down from his father, so there's lineage, there's a sense of pride and ownership, and maybe he has sons that we don't know about, that he's thinking of turning the keys over to. I did see a quote from Eddie. I don't know if it's a real quote. So if you guys seen the actual audio of this quote, then send it to me, because it feels like Eddie's gonna retire, which scared the fuck out of me, right? Because it's like, damn, is there a secret buyout that we don't know about? But I mean, there was a quote. It says something like, it could be 3 years. I mean, he said it's not gonna be 3 or 5 years more, but I'll be done soon. And I'm like, what? This got to be a joke. Like, that's your dad's company. This can't be real. So don't quote me. Look for it yourself. I'll probably got to check through my DMs. Again, someone tag me. Shout out to everyone that sends me news throughout the day. I love it. Lake County, $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Oh, shit. Brim, are you still there to hear this? You got 4 counterpunches. And he says 4 counterpunches for biased Brim. But he put biased, not unbiased. But he said Indiana, Arkansas. All right. We got Noel with the $5. Am I one of the few that likes the 4-belt system? Watching mother effers unify, go undisputed is lit. Fire emoji. Keep working and doing what you love, Ness. Salute my G with the saluting emoji. Listen, it's all cute, and we high now off undisputed, but remember how hard it was to do. Crawford was the first male, and it was difficult as fuck to do. The politics of boxing always make it tough. So, I don't know. I think it would, with Tom, 1 belt, if we could ever get to that, not that we are, right? Because, again, Dana's just a promoter. But if we could ever get to the 1 belt thing, I feel like, in theory, it should work better. You got 1 belt, you have 1 contender, he has to fight. That's how we do it in Border Wars. Like, I don't know why they make it so difficult, other than finances. And treating the sanctioning bodies like a business, even though it's quote unquote not a business, right? Because when I ask these questions, it's always a simple answer, which is the champion's busy, so we're giving David Benavidez the opportunity to make money. He's happy. He's making money. He's made a lot of money. And it's like, yeah, but he don't got the belt, but he's making a lot of money. And that's what it's about, right? Like, now you created this interim, so now the network is cool. They cutting a good enough check to pay Benavidez. He brings that belt, and you do it again. It's like, well, damn, on Pro Box, they might want a silver champ. Let me get this guy a silver belt. It's money. It's money. 1 belt, 1 contender, less sanctioning fees, too. Like, these fighters shouldn't even have to pay sanctioning fees until they stay. Like, again, how we do it on Border Wars. When you got a title shot, then you pay. And you really paying for the manufacturing of the belt. End of story. I don't make nothing. You know what I mean? They do it differently. They charging you as you're fighting, and then you get, I remember Ken Porter. You would have to find an interview, but Ken Porter gave us a story of how much it cost Porter to get that belt. The medallion alone that I give y'all was, they had to pay $250,000. Like, shit ain't sweet out here, man. So I see why people don't want sanctions and sanctioning bodies. They say they're not a business, but they making some bread. Now, again, they do a lot of good. Look how much the WBC helps me. Look how many times you see fighters at the hospitals with cancer patients and all type of stuff. I don't even really see what else other sanctioning bodies do from a charitable standpoint, right? I don't hear about it. If anybody can tag me on what anyone else is doing, do that. But like, I know the WBCs is deeply rooted in the amateurs. Before I was doing it, they was doing green belt tournaments and giving kids, WBC medals in the past. When they seen what I was doing, they told me, like, look, we can't even support you unless you we can't give you our full support, let's be real, because they always supported me and sponsored my events, but they couldn't give me the full support until I turned USA Boxing. So, and I fuck with all of them. I love Gustavo. He's my age. He's killing it. He's a hustler. I mean, his story's almost better. I would have to really refresh myself on Suleiman's story because, you know, it's easy to assume he got everything handed to him, even though I remember him being voted in. You know, they voted for him, and clearly he's doing a phenomenal job. But a guy like Gustavo got it out the fucking mud. You know, he was a unpaid intern, and now you're the president. That's a fucking fire story, right? So I love them all. I don't really love IBF. I fuck with him heavy because of the dope ass movie name, Daryl Peoples. I'm pretty sure like Shaft was Peoples, right? But he's ducked us mad times. Every time he schedules an interview, the interview comes, and I think there's one time I fucked up, and I guess maybe I'm paying for it ever since. But we've scheduled him so many times, and as soon as the interview's time to do it, he got to reschedule. But Gilberto's cool. You know, he's another one that I feel is cool. He's kind of around my age. He got a young wife. You know, he's swaggy, but I don't like the way that he does a lot of what he does. That WBA, they be wilding. They do a lot. Too much, if you ask me. Leonard Sterling with the fat 10-pounder. And again, I don't see them do anything charitable. You know what I'm saying? I know WBC does things around the world. Around the world, whether it's building stuff, giving money, giving medals, bringing champions bedside to someone's fucking sick bed. I mean, they do a lot. They do a lot. The conventions, you know, all the education. I had no clue until I went. I didn't know. I thought the conventions was a fucking circle jerk, but it's really not. You know, I missed the WBA last year because they, you know, I was busy in December. Remember, I flew to DR like that next day of their final day. It was just too hard to do it. But I want to get, Gilberto's always invited me. One year they were giving me a goddamn table to do the show. It's just always been difficult. Now that they are more in, this is their second year in the Caribbean Royale, I really got to make one. I'm slacking. But Leonard with the 10-pounder says, Dana Zuffa Boxing first event, all-female card, December 11th, 2020 in Vegas. Shields versus Dakari, Serrano versus Mahfoud, Miller versus Gabriels. Canceled, no COVID protocol in place. He fucked up. First try, I'll wait and see. That's what I'm saying. Like, all this Dana praise because he doing his thing in his demo. That's, yo, we all can see that's a different demographic, bro. Like, that's like, I don't even know what I could say. I don't follow politics, so I don't want to say nothing too crazy. So that's just a different demographic, man. It's not a boxing fan demo. And that's why Mayweather McGregor was so big, because it was two different fan bases coming together, completely different fan bases coming together. The Real McCoy with a fat 20. Shout out to the community. Y'all going in today. Drop a bomb for the dub. The Real McCoy says, I wonder how this relationship is going to go, seeing that one guy isn't known for money bag emojis. Fighter and another guy. Okay, wait. So what did he mean by that? Isn't known for, maybe he meant paying fighters with the money bag emoji. And another guy is known for paying boxers with another money bag emoji. And Mr. Al Heyman, in my opinion, seems as if his lingo recycled. His words have been switched up. Hashtag swagjacking. Well, it ain't swagjacking. First and foremost, years lurking $2 as a turkey defender. It's not looking good, Ness. Hey, listen, we're gonna go to the $20 first one. It's not swag jacking. This is learning from people's mistakes, and it is unfortunate. You know, Maybe one day they do a documentary or a movie on Al, and this gets mainstream attention. But everyone's taking Al's blueprint, but they just tweaked because they didn't want to be the one being sued, right? Like Al was met with resistance when he tried to do what everyone else is doing. But again, they learned from his mistake. They learned how to not get sued and how to not violate the Muhammad Ali Act. And it's unfortunate that he had a vision that it's obvious other people, you know, felt was a great idea. You know, the supporters of Al will say other people were jealous of and sabotaged it. But what the freak is the difference between Al Heyman using his $500 million to overpay fighters to fight on his side of the street when Eddie turned around and did the same thing with his $1 billion? And then Turkey turned around and did the same thing with his unlimited funds. But Eddie wasn't met with resistance. He was looked at as a great guy, and Turkey was labeled a savior and injected into the Hall of Fame. Meanwhile, Al was sued. So, you know, this world is fucked up. This world, because Al was giving it to us for free. You know, if you go backwards, Turkey is being praised for giving us 25. Al was giving it to us for free. The man made shirts, free boxing for all, but we had jack-off writers saying that the free boxing for all was some sort of trick, you know. But outside of the writers that didn't give the okay, something was flawed in his system because he never was able to get the advertisement money. Now, whether that's a flaw in our system or a flaw in boxing not being the number one sport anymore, or even a good enough sport to attract advertisement. But Al was on major networks, and you know, he couldn't get advertisement. I mean, I watched every single PBC card, bro, and there was times where you would get a loop of a PBC highlight or a black screen that advertisement was supposed to go there. They never was able to get the advertisers that you see on day-to-day free TV. But yeah, Al wasn't met with he was met with resistance, and I don't know the inside dealings of this shit of like who didn't want to fuck with him, because there obviously was plenty of people that was rocking with him. But as far as the promoters, they did not like what they were seeing, and they all, you know, put in out, you know, for safe words, use lawsuit, but they all went to court. Turkey didn't get that because he learned from Al's mistakes and he threw money around. Al was just throwing money to the fighters. Turkey went to the bosses. Like, yo, I want to use your fighters. Here's some money, Bob. I want to use your fighters, Eddie. Here's some money. Al was just like, yo, I got that fire product over here. Come get it, which is legally his right. But they looked at it like short-stopping, you know? Turkey went around giving blessings. Even Eddie didn't give blessings. Did he work with people? Yeah, but he wasn't giving people money. Turkey signed Riyadh season deals with everybody to try to make everything easier, which it eventually became easier. CYP.
Yo, we're gonna get to some math, because I think a lot of y'all are confused about boxing versus UFC. UFC has 578 fighters under contract. Listen to that, 578 under contract, and they still complain about not getting enough money. 578. Y'all know there's 18 boxing divisions, and there's 22 if you count the real small ones. So let's say you take the top 100 from each division. That's 1,800 fighters that will need to be under contract. 1,800. Let's say you take the top 50 from each division. That's 800 fighters need to be under contract. Top 25, 400 fighters need to be under contract. And I'm only using 18 divisions, not the other one. So I'm sorry. In this situation, the little bitty guys got to go. Now you telling me that Dana White is supposed to bring his audience to our audience, and he's not going to make the pay-per-view? You realize that the UFC puts on more pay-per-views than boxing already? UFC puts on more pay-per-views than boxing already. And then you're going to ask this guy to bring his audience to boxing and think that there's not going to be more pay-per-views for boxing. And then you think that the fighters that are top 50, top 60 are actually going to get a chance to fight. But the fights are on pay-per-view. They're not fighting. So all you dudes who like them dudes who are 20 and 10 or prospects or on, they're going to have a D league for boxing. Somebody's going to have to run the D league where they fight off TV somewhere in the cut. They're not really a part of professional boxing. And when they get good, jump into the rankings of professional boxing for this new format to work. Some of y'all are confused about Dana White. Dana White is not the owner of the UFC. He's never been the owner of the UFC. He put in 10% of the $2 million that the Maloof brothers put in to buy the UFC. He was a 10% owner. Those two guys were his best friends. He went to high school with them. When they sold the company, they gave him $400 million of the $4 billion they sold it for, which was his 10%. So then they sold it again, and now you know the TKO company has it, right? Dana White was held on as a president to run the operation. He ain't the boss. See, a lot of y'all think he the boss because people who own the companies, they're pencil pushers. They're in the suits. They don't know shit about nothing. They don't know nothing about it. As long as you do a good job, you can be the face, you can do your thing. Dana White ain't the owner of shit. Matchroom is owned by the Hearn family. Bob Arum owns Top Rank. Oscar La Hoya owns Golden Boy. PBC is owned by Al Heyman. These are owners. And y'all over here propping up an employee because y'all recognize his face. If this shit was to work, there's a lot of boxers going to be out of fucking jobs because they cannot pay all those guys that are boxers. I've been telling y'all for months and months and months. It's too many of y'all calling yourselves professional boxers. In reality, if they had to cut the fucking tape, boom, 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 boxing is going to get cut by 75% based off of this new era of paying boxers good salaries and putting on good fights. You're never going to see champions fighting great fights in boxing all the time because there's too many niggas in boxing. But go ahead. Have a good show.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
Bo
time.
Rogers. Brim, I got you next.
Yo.
What up?
Miss.
What up?
Wow. Ain't this the same shit I told you the other night when it first broke? Basically everything I said. He gonna piss the other people off. Now they gonna come out saying stuff. Now they gonna join together. De La Hoya, he gonna join with them. They gonna go to They're gonna go to Al Haymon. But this thing what Sheik trying to do, he trying to be like Al Haymon. He got Dana to be the promoter. I told you it was a promotional company, so I wouldn't be worried about that part. But the fighters now do be signing with the Sheik, like he Al Haymon, like Al don't is not a promoter, but he can tell you guys, you go sign, fight here, you can fight here, I can see you there, I can see you here. That's what Sheik trying to be. He trying to be like Al Haymon. And you got Dana, he want to be just the top promoter. Then you say he bought some in the he got his hands in the zone too, right? So they gonna be using that network. They gonna be moving them around with working with different networks if they got a hot enough product. So he been doing a good job in building his brand up with the Riyadh thing. But I told you what was gonna happen. Now though, you say you wanted a co-op, you wanted everybody together. They all gonna come together. Top rank, even they might even let Matchroom join, Golden Boy, but they're gonna all come to PBC and Amazon. That's the only thing they could combat the zone and with the Turk and with the money situation. So just sit back and just watch it unfold. But the one thing we got going on for our side of things is we know what we're doing. Been doing it. We ain't trying to use, but if you think about if you used to watch wrestling when you was coming up, they would show you wrestling Saturday morning on TV. But the big event was always on pay-per-view, and it won't never, on regular TV, but they will put wrestling on TV on Saturday mornings and shit, and Monday night, just so you can get familiar with who the fighters and stuff are and create little stuff going on. That's what they're gonna be trying to do. But it ain't gonna be that easy with boxing, so they're gonna have their hands twisted with that. But that's what they trying to do. But I wouldn't worry about nothing. He gonna throw a lot of money, gonna fuck up a whole lot of money, and we still American boxing is still in good hands. I wouldn't worry about nothing. But I seen the play soon as it was announced, and I called in and I told you what was gonna happen. You know, now you done pissed off a couple of people. You done trying to isolate people. It ain't gonna work. Turkey's he a Leo, and he want to be the boss. And just watch what I tell you. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I'm assuming 2 p.m. Eastern is 11 a.m. Pacific, right? We probably can get Mauricio on if that math is correct, because if he's available 2 p.m. Pacific, I'm not. And if he's available at 11 a.m. Pacific, that's still a long time from now. Somehow we would have to put in 4 hours and make it there, or end it and come back if we don't make it there. Brim, what up?
Hey, man. First and foremost, I got to give CYP a shout out because he made some real valid points in what he's talking about. And since I got 4, I'm only going to use. Wait, how much is the king count of 10, right?
Well, you got 4, so that's more than a king.
Let me just use. I'm just going to use 2 of them though. Just 2 of them for this.
All right.
CYP. Here's the deal though. There's the difference. You said every pay-per-view, UFC. You right. But how long did it take for them to get there, though, dog? It took them a long time to get there. They were on free TV for a long time before, they did do some pay-per-views, but at one point in time, they was giving out a lot of free. And again, you were right about him being the face and not being the true owner. But at the end of the day, you got somebody who strategically knows how to place fighters and build up a company with somebody who has unlimited resources. So we got to really take it serious and look at the dynamics and see both sides of the coin, good and bad. You got to just being honest. And my man who just last called, American boxing is not in good hands. Have you paid attention to the last 6 years, dog? HBO, Showtime, Fox, now ESPN. I just don't get it with all of us. And I say us because I'm an American. As an American fan, we are disillusioned to what our reality is. We've been the most gouged base, but then we'll complain if we get a deal because it's not coming from us. We'll cut off our nose to spite our face just to say it's us because we want to be the big dog. We're spoiled and getting robbed at the same time. We are in a conundrum of clusterfuck. And I just don't understand how we sit in this position thinking that everything is fine. There's a reason why these guys are in the game now, because the weakness of American boxing is very prevalent and evident. We're not in the greatest of spaces. If you take Turkey out of the equation, what do we have? How many fights, the fights that we've gotten, how many we would have not gotten if Turkey's not in the picture? For America. Speaking for American boxing only.
Yeah, he's helped a lot, but we can't really say how many we would have got or not got. Like, if he's not there, boxing was going to continue to, do what it does. And we do get occasional crossover fights. It's not like we weren't getting it.
No, it ain't like we don't get them, but we just don't get them in the abundance that would satisfy us based on, especially us a little bit older people who have watched boxing operate in that form and fashion. So it's very fair to bring that up, but at the same token, again, I don't see it being. I would see it being some tumbleweeds if it wasn't a Turk around. See, UK is okay. The boxing is kind of thriving over there. It's not doing the thing here, y'all. It's not. Numbers reflected in all capacity.
I mean, I don't know what you mean. Which numbers exactly? Because they're not.
Everything,
They,
almost everything.
no, you can't say everything because they're not breaking no gates. That's what we do. They not selling no
No,
pay-per-views. That's what we do. And they don't have no stars. That's what we do. Like, who's their star in the UK, bro?
well, it was Joshua was their star, but he lost and he lost again.
All right, all right. So somehow you're talking about they killing it. When the last time they did a stadium fight, champ?
What are you talking about? You talking about the 100,000 that they had last year for the event, and for guys that wouldn't even top of the card, guys like main event guys. I'm
Which
trying to
guy?
remember. I can't
Tell
remember
me,
the name.
tell me,
I'm
tell
trying
me,
to remember. I'm
tell
trying
me
to remember, bro.
tell me who you speak of that did
You might have me on this
100,000.
one. You might have me on. I think it might have been like 60.
Because guess who
They
did?
they do more. They get more bodies, but they charge
Guess
less
who did
dues.
80? Guess who did 80 and didn't charge less?
Who did it?
America, Tyson and Jake. Like, fuck is you talking about? How are
Yeah,
they dominating? Wait a
I'm talking
minute. Wait a
about
minute.
boxing matches.
How are they? How are they?
That's not
How
the
are?
essence of the actual sports going on. That's more of a. That's more of a circus a little bit.
Don't go down that road. Amanda and Katie was on that card. Don't go down that road, bro.
Yeah, they were. But the number one driving force of the event was those two fighting.
If it was the number one driving force, then why is the rematch on Netflix, man? Stop. You looking bad.
Yeah,
You looking bad.
They're a rematch now.
The rematch is on Netflix, and it's the main event. And it's the main event.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. I'm glad that's the case. But the fact of the matter is, the first event was based off of Tyson and Jake.
And who
now
got the
ladies
spinoff?
were on the card. They were important
and who got
to
the
it
spinoff?
and added so much value
and
to
who
it.
got the spinoff? Real boxing did, like I preached from day one.
Yes, and that's why Jake gets all the props because what he's doing for women's boxing is phenomenal.
But at the boxers got to motherfucking show their ass.
Bro, at the end of the day, we're acting like the scene is healthy. It's not as American boxing is not as healthy as we pretend.
Healthier than it's ever been. Like I just said it a couple minutes ago.
It's healthier than it's ever been.
Yeah, I said it a couple minutes ago.
That's what you. That's what you wanted on.
I said it a couple minutes ago. We didn't even think about undisputed. Now we spoiled. Everybody wants to undispute. That wasn't a thing. But somehow it's not healthy.
I'm not saying that. Listen, going for that creates value, but at the end of the day, to sit here and pretend that boxing is the most optimal peak and it's the best it's ever been, it makes no sense. It's not fact.
Well, that was the 10-second clapper. So those are the 2 year calls, and I got to guess. If you're a Patreon and a YouTube member, you have the ability to ask Amari Jones, the Olympian, a question. We're going to be interviewing him now. That post is out. It's probably buried because this is an old setup and we're finally getting it done. But yeah, check it out. How are you, Amari?
I'm good.
Appreciate you taking out the time to jump on the show. Let me just get this situated so I can get your name down for those that don't know you. But let's take it from the top, man. Well, are you with Galarza? Is that your trainer?
Yes, right here in Orlando, Florida.
Nice, man. I know him from a long time, bro. He used to be Erickson Lubin's trainer and a few other people, but obviously, Lubin and him had that relationship. So how'd that come about? Let's start there, Amari.
Yeah, so when I was 17, I needed to make the change in my boxing career. I wanted to get on Team USA, and I came to Coach Jason, and me and him basically had the understanding that I wasn't going to turn pro at 17, and I'm going to make my run to the 2024 Olympics. So we got on Team USA, and for the past 3 to 4 years, I was in Colorado Springs preparing for the Olympics. And now that I'm back home, he's back my head coach.
So what got you into the sport exactly? How long ago? Why boxing?
Well, I chose boxing at the age of 8 years old. My parents put me in boxing for like discipline and things like that. And within that, I found my love for contact sports, and I just stuck with it from that day on, and it was something that I love to do. I love the competitiveness and the drive, and it's a lonely sport. So the work that you put in, you get out for sure. You don't have to depend on nobody.
And was it Jason's gym that you first walked into? What was the gym that obviously you first walked into and fell in love at?
Yeah, so at 4 I went to a gym in Orlando called Dynamic. So that was the after school program that I went to where I started karate and I found my passion for boxing. They would pick me up right from
Wait. So your school had a
yeah.
boxing curriculum?
No. It was an after school program. So
Okay.
my after school program will pick me up straight from school and then take me straight to the gym.
But it was a karate gym.
Exactly. Karate, and then I would change straight into boxing right afterwards.
Wait, what do you mean change straight into boxing?
So basically, it was a karate and a boxing gym all in
Okay.
one. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so you
So
would do both.
exactly, I was doing
Okay.
both at.
So
Yeah.
when did you decide to when how did you know and when did you decide boxing over karate?
Well, I think at 14, 15 years old is when I made that transition. I was in high school. I knew that at one point I had to choose, one sport. It couldn't be no more track. It couldn't be no more basketball, no more karate. I made a commitment to myself and said, if I'm going to do this boxing thing, I'm going to do it all the way.
Mm. Wow. So how far did you get in the amateurs, man? I know that you are very, accomplished,
Yes.
and your goal was to medal up. Give us the story.
Yeah, so I mean, my amateur journey at the beginning, it definitely wasn't the best. Came up short. Really didn't win the nationals, and my career didn't get off to the best start. But like I said, once I turned 17 and I got with Coach Jason, we discovered the plan, and I landed my spot on Team USA, and from that point on is when we went on a run. I got the silver at the World Championships. I medaled twice, back to back within 30 days with 2 gold medals internationally, and then I had to go and qualify for the 2024 Olympics. And once I did that, I felt like my name was definitely out there, and I went on to Paris and was the only medalist for Team USA boxing.
Wow. And how did you meet Eddie Hearn? What how was that a casual meeting, or was that something that was planned due to your career decisions?
Yeah, so Eddie Hearn, he reached out to me right after my last match for the Olympic Games. He
Via
basically,
DM?
yeah, through
Shout out to
Instagram.
Eddie, man. I love when he in somebody's DMs. I love that.
Yeah, so he basically shot me a text, and he was just like he wants to meet, and we went for coffee right there in Paris. So he definitely didn't waste no time reaching out to me about getting signed to Matchroom. And once he reached out, I was like, wow, like I didn't know it was gonna be moving this fast for as like getting my pro career to start. So me and Eddie talked. I felt like it was more of a partnership than just a promoter slash fighter relationship. He discovered a plan with me, my dad, my mom, and my coach. And from that point on, I kind of knew that Eddie Hearn was the one. We want to stay busy, and I feel like he has a platform for that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, I heard mom and coach and dad, no manager.
Right, correct.
So is Jason your manager?
Well, my father's my manager,
Okay.
Jason my coach, but I basically negotiated the deal, just me and Eddie, talking with my dad there, and yeah, so it was no manager involved, just me and my dad.
Okay. Okay. So let me see your skills, man. What did you negotiate? I don't want your finances, but like how many fights per year were you able to negotiate?
Well, we're looking at 5+ fights a year.
Wow.
It was a couple things that we had to get right in the contract that we wanted, and yeah, stuff
Do
along those lines. Go ahead.
do you follow Terrence Crawford's career closely?
I did. Me and Terrence actually have a pretty good relationship too.
Oh, sweet. Sweet. Here
Yeah.
goes I'm rolling the dice, taking a shot in the dark. Did
Yeah.
you negotiate camp expenses?
Yes.
Let's fucking go, Amari. You are the man. I love to see you young guys, learning from these other fighters that was a big thing for us. Like as journalists, like, wow, Crawford's making $50,000 for his camp expenses. I
Yeah.
think more fighters need to get their promoter to do that. The other thing that we learned was that Devin Haney makes his promoter pay for the sanctioning fees, man. So, when the time comes and you can renegotiate, if you didn't negotiate that, that's something to think about too, because this game tries to take a piece of you every chance they get.
Absolutely.
Would you happen to have headphones just so there's no feedback? Sometimes when I'm talking, it's looping because you're all, I guess your phone. You don't have headphones?
I have headphones. Yes, you want. I mean,
Yeah, I could wait. I could wait. In the meantime, it'll give these people an opportunity to go ahead and drop a question for you. I did
okay.
locate it, and we do have a questions and answers for Omari. It's just very old because we talked to his trainer many, many months ago to get this done. I realized it was before DR, so anyone looking for it, it's last year. It's a last year post, but it's there for sure. I found it. Oh, he dropped off, but that's all right. He's going to get that together and call us back when the headphones are connected. But that gives you an opportunity, like I said, to drop the question. He's back. Just wish I could find the one on Patreon. I already found the one on YouTube. All right. You back?
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, man, 5 fights plus. So what's the plus dependent on?
Just depending on
I don't
how.
think you have the headphones connected.
Hold on one sec.
Check, 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 check. Yeah, because it was feeding back.
Hello.
Yes, now we're there.
All right. Okay.
All right, all right. So you were telling us it's dependent on.
It's just depending on how fast I want to move. Pretty much, if they feel like I get the first or second round knockout, and I didn't really work that much that fight, and I'm still fresh, then let's go ahead and get back in there and give them another shot a couple weeks down the line. That's pretty much what it depends on.
For sure, for sure. So I got a couple questions here from the people I'm gonna get to. Uh, First one is from Keem the Dream in Orlando. He says, I started following you after hearing you on Shaq and McGritt's podcast a few years back. Congratulations on all your success. You came out of the Scull gym. How much
That's
did that help shape your and mold your career so far? And the Scull obviously
uh
is SOHK, which is Jason's acronym, but you can let us know exactly what it stands for.
Yes, the gym is School of Hard Knocks, right here in Castleberry, Florida. And I'll actually be having a media workout out there tomorrow. So anybody in the
Really?
Orlando area,
At
yeah,
what
come
time
on out.
exactly?
11 a.m.
Man, my guy definitely has a day job. Yeah. No, because I'm in Vegas,
But
but the guy that actually asked the question, he would have covered it normally. He does all my Orlando stuff.
yeah. But yeah, I felt like when me and my dad came to Jason, it was a definitely pivotal moment, and something that we worked on and discovered the plan together on, how we want to move in my amateur career, in my professional career. And he's someone with experience in the game, to be able to guide me through those situations and what may come in a professional game as well.
For sure. Nah, man. Jason is a great guy, like I said. We got some other ones here. Next one is from Malcolm in New York. Congrats on how far you made it this year in the Olympics. Salute emoji. With your transitioning into the pros, can you name 2, 3 things that you are happy not I guess he meant not to deal with from the amateur system anymore? Fight night, beyond, behind the scenes stuff, etc. So yeah, anything you feel you're happy you don't have to deal with anymore that has to do with the amateurs, and that could be any stuff like fight night or behind the scenes.
Yeah, I would say, um, I pretty much love everything about the amateur game. The only difference, it may be the weigh-in, not having to maintain the weight through those 6 or 7 days of the tournament, especially when you get deeper into the tournament. Now I only have to make weight one time, and I don't have to worry about maintaining and making sure I'm still in shape for those fights, because I'm always in shape, but the weigh-in part is definitely a major part.
For sure. Up next. Ooh, damn, I just closed out my. Oh, cool. Next one is from Hey Champ, years of lurking from Tampa. Shout out. Now we know you're
Okay.
from Tampa. What weight
Yeah.
class do you plan on campaigning at as a pro, and what was the most difficult part of the Olympics?
I plan on this next fight that I have coming up next Saturday. I'm gonna be fighting at 152. So anywhere between 147 and 154, for right now, to see where I to see where I'm, what best fits me. And the most difficult part about the Olympics is, I I don't know. I really don't have no difficult part. I pretty much enjoyed everything about the moment. I was there with LeBron. I was just living my life and just putting on a performance for my city and my country.
Next one, we got Donald from Baton Rouge. Do you see yourself going to a big band boxing promotion? Well, this is I've been waiting for this for so long that he doesn't know you're signed already. This is he was basically
Yeah,
asking, if you were going to PBC Top Rank or with Floyd or Matchroom, but you have chosen Matchroom. Was
right.
there any other interest, outside interest? Did you have other people that were like, man, we want to talk to you too?
Yeah, it was a few other people that came my way, but like I said, I felt that Eddie Herman Matchroom right now has the best platform and how they're moving their fighters. A lot of promo behind it, and pushing and getting their name out there. And as you can see, I'm having my first pro debut in my hometown, Orlando. So that was definitely strategic, and a lot of fighters don't get that opportunity.
I have a question from Jonathan Sims that says, what leverage did you have going into your negotiations? What is, excuse me, what leverage did you have going into your negotiations? Was it your own finances, the potential of your talent, or something else? What advice would you give up and coming fathers, sons who are looking to maximize leverage and contracts early in their career? And this is a father that's training his son, and all his questions are always to get advice because he wants his son to obviously do what you are doing. So by leverage,
Right.
he means, I mean, I hope you know what he means, right? Okay.
Absolutely. Um, well, I would say me going to the 2024 Olympics and winning a bronze medal definitely gave me the most leverage, I'll say, out of anyone in my class, just because I have the accolades and things like that. So if you're not pro already, I tell even the young fighters, like, don't be in a rush to go pro. Get your name out there in the amateur ranks. The amateurs is the stumping grounds and what's built a lot of fighters, the Floyd Mayweathers, the Roy Jones, even Ali. So get your name in the amateurs so that the promoters can see your value. And once you do that, do your research on a lot of the things that go in a professional game. Maybe even get an advisor and talk to other people in a professional game that can really guide you and mentor you to let you know the ins and outs of the professional game, because it is different.
For sure, man. It's definitely different. The big leagues. I got Nate the Alien says, "What's up, champ?" Nate from Alien Games in the building. What is your 5-year plan in boxing and in life? So it's 2029. Who is Amari Jones?
Well, in 2029, I definitely see myself as a world champion in boxing. Um, still undefeated and continuing to push and inspire the young generation in my community to become an Olympian, to become a world champion, and just still shine light on my community in Orlando, and possibly even have a foundation set up to inspire younger generations.
So, what do you got cooking in terms of fights? When is the first fight on the card, or with Matchroom?
Yeah, so my first fight on the card for Matchroom is March 15th, next Saturday in
Oh,
Orlando, Florida.
oh, you're on the
Yes,
Berlanga
sir.
card. That's right. I did see the poster. Not Berlanga card. Excuse me. It's the quote unquote ammo card, but something's fishy there. That was a Berlanga card. So
Yeah,
that's in the Caribbean Royale, right?
correct.
Have you ever been?
Yeah, I've been actually the last couple of fights that I've been to have been at the Caribe Royale, the Tim Tszyu fight, the Antonio Vargas fight. So I've been in that venue a couple times, and I picture myself fighting there and having it sold out.
Yeah, no, that's a nice venue. I love it when I'm out there. So you expecting to bring a lot of people out because you're from Orlando?
Absolutely. So I feel like a majority of the crowd for sure will um, be there to see me. Homegrown. It's my city, so I'm definitely ready to put on.
Nice. And do you know the order of the bout? Like when are you going? Are you getting TV time? Is it prelims? How's that gonna work?
Yeah, I believe I will begin TV time. I'm right before Berlanga, I
Oh
believe.
wow, nice,
Yeah.
nice. Do you know Berlanga? Because he used to train out there in Orlando at Evolution, right? Once upon a time, a long time ago, and now he's on the Tampa side. Obviously, with Pro Box with Mark Farad, but I feel like he used to train in the Orlando side on the Evolution gym. No?
I never met him.
Oh, okay. Have
Yeah.
you ever been to that gym?
Evolution, yeah, I've
Okay.
sparred there a couple times.
Okay.
Sparred there a couple
Okay.
times.
All right. Well, Omari, I think that is all of actually, nope. We got Alex Vega, West Palm, South Florida. He says, I definitely see a growing fan base here in our community. We have our own amateur boxing show with the next one possibly taking place in Orlando, Tampa area. Hope you're enjoying your time on the show and would love for you to pop out to it once it gets announced, hopefully in the summer. Okay, so he just wants you to come watch him fight here in Orlando. Well, there in Orlando.
For sure.
All right, champ. Well, I appreciate you, man. Give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you. Can go ahead and do so.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so you can follow me on Instagram at banger put dem pause, and you can also get any merchandise, and you can also get my book. Just go to Amari Bank. Yeah, I wrote a book.
What is it based on?
My book is called The Journey of an Olympian, and it's just basically touching on my getting in depth of my journey and the lead up to when I was standing on the podium in Paris.
Okay. Actually, I got some other ones here.
Okay.
On Patreon, I got James Valdez from San Antonio, Texas. Boots versus Brian Norman Jr. Who wins and how?
I like Boots for that fight. I think Brian Norman is a real good opponent for Boots to put up a tough fight, but I'm definitely taking Boots. Skills pay the bills.
I got Toledo Treese. He says, do you think Jake Paul helped the USA boxing team? And who is someone we should look out for in the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics? And he said, besides yourself, I guess he thought you was going to keep trying. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely felt Jake Paul, he did shine some light on Team USA. He had some of the Olympians in his Netflix documentary, which was a great opportunity to show us in the work that we put in. And he definitely helped sponsor. He even came to my fight in Paris. So Jake Paul supported. I seen him in Orlando at his last fight that he threw, and he showed a lot of love. So shout out to Jake Paul.
Omari, just to be clear, is it tomorrow, the media workout at 11 a.m.?
Correct, at School of Hard Knocks.
At School of Hard Knocks. Okay. Yeah, I had someone asking. So let me get back to these questions. We got Rue in the 504 New Orleans. He says, what improvements need to be made to the USA Boxing organization?
Well, I feel that USA Boxing is a great organization. Um, they showed a lot of love to me and supported me through my journey. And, that's just something I can't really touch on. But I love everything they did for me.
For sure. Octo says, greetings, champ. Congratulations on your Olympic success. What's your favorite food? And give me one movie I should watch.
I like salmon and Alfredo pasta. One movie you should watch, I'll say King Richard.
King Richard. Is that the Will Smith movie?
Yeah, Venus and
Okay.
Serena.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
it's based off, how he
yeah,
got them where they got them. But that is now
exactly.
definitely the last one. I do appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on. If we can, let's stay in touch so that we could get you on for the victory lap after March 15th.
Absolutely. I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right. Bye.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Omari Jones, your Olympic bronze medalist. Shout out to everybody that dropped the question. That is officially 6 months old. Let me just screen share that up. These questions are 6 months old. Yeah. We be forgetting. He be forgetting. They have a guy now though. So someone hit me up like, yo, I work with Amari. And I'm like, yeah, let's set it up because I've been trying to do it and it's just been escaping me. We got Chad in Canada. What is going on? Chad, Discord. There you go.
Yes, got me?
I got you. What up, champ? Buenos dias.
Chilling. Omari was a good interview. My boys turned me on to Omari a few years ago through the amateur circles, and we watched him qualify. Great fighter. So best of luck to him. All his endeavors. But you listen back to the topic of Dana and Turkey and the whole thing. I was thinking about this, and I mean, I'd be interested in your opinion, but so CYP had a good point that it would probably be too narrow to have, potentially all the best pro fighters in what they're about to pop off with. I'm assuming anyway. Basically, if we assume it's going to look like UFC or whatever, so assuming, like, what I would not want to happen is for it to become like two different things, like there's fighters who go with them, there's fighters who stay with the current system, and fans lose. As far as, like, I just don't see that Dana and Turkey have to blow up the whole existing thing for them to have what they want. Now, on one hand, do I mind? Not at all. If all the best fighters, top pros, are going to be properly ranked and fighting, like, the commissions will still exist. The commissions won't go anywhere. So they'll have to fight under the existing laws and rules. I'm with it. I mean, what do I care about a bunch of greedy promoters, corrupt people who don't give a shit about the fans? We've seen that over and over again for years. So what do I care about that part of it? I find it weird that people are calling in and defending promotional companies. Like, are you guys out of your mind trying to put a patriotic spin on it? Give me a break, man. Those guys don't care about America anywhere. They care about green, the dollar. That's it. And America's doing just fine. America's got the knowledge. That's what a lot of guys aren't focusing in on. Yeah, fighters, promoters, da-da-da. It's knowledge, it's training knowledge, it's coaching knowledge that goes way back. Gamesmanship, craft. That's what America has, and that ain't going anywhere. It's the mecca of the world for that, believe it. But, I wanted to say, like in Europe, you got European soccer, right? So each country has their own league, and, the teams play against each other for a champion. And then they have what's called the Champions League, which is for the entire...
That is
Yo,
the
you there?
bell. Yeah, I'm there. That was the bell, though, Mr. Chubby.
Listen. Wait, you there?
I'm here.
Yo, run me $5. I'll send it to you.
You're the man.
I just want to finish my point. Listen, guys, in Europe, they have what's called Champions League. So the top 2 or 3 teams from each league in each country goes into this league, and they play till the best team wins. I mean, couldn't Turkey and Dana run something parallel to what exists now like that? I don't know how it would work, if it would take guys out of the system and into their league. Like, maybe they have qualifying throughout the year and then they hold a tournament for a month. I don't know how they could do it, but I don't see why everything has to be blown up for them to have some kind of league or some kind of working system that boxers can go into. I haven't given it much more thought than that. Maybe it's a bad idea. I don't know. But either way, if it's got to get all blown up for Dana and Turkey to keep going, I believe Turkey Al Sheikh represents not just money, but he will bring and ensure boxing legacy comes with what they're doing. Because I don't care what you guys say. I believe he is a real fan, an old school fan. He does love the sport, and he wants to see things like legacy continue and be important for fans. The funny part is a lot of fans don't give a shit. A lot of fans are talking and violating, like Tone yesterday, talking about how belts don't matter. Belts don't matter because Ryan Garcia says so? Fuck. Look, man, that's all I got. Ness, I'll send you that money through the YouTube, man. Thanks.
You the man, champ. You are the man. We got Dan out of Canada. Canada to Canada.
Hey, yo.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Chilling.
Canadian invasion. All right, so help me out, man. As a professional, I'm confused. Is this $10 million the operating budget, or is this just like?
Listen, bro. It's I'm only going off what we're given, and it's not a lot of information. They had a very, they had a conversation and that just came up casually. He didn't give any more detail. It just 10 million annually, and I'm like, what?
There's no way. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. I mean, my guess is that's like an operating fee. You know what I mean? Because like Turkey is basically funding. It sounds like this company, and the $10 million.
Maybe the 10 million annually is for him to run the day-to-day operations.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It could be something like that. Could be,
That's a crazy. That's a crazy sick salary for anybody, though. Does that even exist?
I mean, they're probably also gonna. Well, they got to set up offices. They got to hire.
Oh, so you're saying 10 million to get everything and running, like get an office?
This is my guess.
And that's all we can do is guess. That's the issue. They weren't clear.
That's what I'm saying. But the idea that one of the richest men in the world.
But again, why would you give
three of the richest men in the world?
But why would you give someone $10 million annually to do do you need new offices every fucking year? Like I don't get it.
Think about how many people go into building a new company, though, man, of this scope and this size. You need everybody. The promotions, they're not just moving UFC and WWE talent over to this company. It sounds like they're starting an entirely new.
I'm just saying, $10 million is one building. Like, you seen the size of the UFC building? They built that. If you seen the building that my millionaire bought, he paid 11. And that's not even the size of UFC. So 10 million is not a lot of money. I'm just telling you, it's not a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
No, I'm agreeing.
So and I'm just going off of your suggestion. If that's operating budget, he can't even buy a building. He can put a down payment, but he can't buy a building with 10 million.
They're building a building. They're building something in Vegas.
Well, then that 10 million ain't enough. It ain't enough.
It depends on the size.
I've been to the UFC facility. That shit didn't cost 10 million. That cost way more. Way more.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, you're right. None of us know. So, but what I think we can probably agree on is that it's not going to be the actual budget for fighters, for signings, for promotions, for that. There's no fucking way. I mean, what are you gonna do for $10 million?
I mean, again, why wouldn't it be? If you're doing a future talent series like a Pro Box, think about Pro Box receiving that 10 million from Turkey. How much of a better product would they give us? And they already given us a phenomenal product. Imagine a $10 million annually.
But keep the meter running. So.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, it depends on the level.
Well, this would be your first one. That was your free call.
Right. Just keep running it. It's fine. I wanted to just talk this out because I can't figure it out either. So, like, the other thing they said was that Turkey's still going to run concurrent promotions separately.
Well, I mean, based off the interview with Dan, he said Turkey has other commitments, but by using those words, to me that sounds like once whatever he's committed to is done, he's done with them.
You think he's going to focus fully? Because he sounds like he doesn't even want to be particularly involved in this, that he's just basically writing a check and handing it over to Nick Khan and Dana. That was my understanding, but I don't.
Okay, yeah. But where'd you get that from? What article or audio? Like, what made you feel that way?
Just based on it was an interview I heard with Dana, and basically what I understood. I mean, again, this is like, it's all very like blurry, but like it's like maybe I misunderstood, and what you're saying is right. What I heard was that Turkey was still going to run promotions in addition to, not in conjunction with, whatever this new company is going to be called. So like that shit, like the last Crescendo, that wouldn't be whatever they're calling this new company. That wouldn't be affiliated with that. That would still be his own. That would be Riyadh. That would be its own thing. So this isn't going to be part of Riyadh, right? As I understand it.
I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be part of Riyadh. And the way Dana made it seem like Turkey came to him, wanted him to run the Riyadh season shit. And he was like, I do business with the people I do business with, and that's why he brought TKO in.
So I don't really get it. I heard you guys talking about the state of boxing. I don't think Dana and these guys would be involved unless they smell blood in the water.
Or unless that finder's fee from Turkey is just too much to turn around.
Yo, bro, Dana's like a fucking billionaire. I mean, Nick
That's
Khan,
what he said. He said that. He said, bro, I got money. I don't need money, and I can always find money. So I don't know.
No, I can't. I think The only thing that makes sense to me, and what I think is going to be the big game changer that they have not announced yet, is who their broadcaster is going to be. Because
Well, they don't have one yet, but again, he also made that seem like it's not a big deal to him. I mean, you have to assume, Errol Hawani wants us to assume that it's going to be ESPN. They already have UFC, and then they're losing Top Rank.
No.
Well, listen,
If Nick Khan
Nick is the one that negotiated the deal. He's the one that gave Top Rank the deal. He's the one that set it up. So now they got Nick Khan. They have Top Rank leaving ESPN, and they have a pre-existing partner that's shown that he can make them money. Why wouldn't ESPN just write him another check with another annual budget?
I think the only business, and this is also obviously speculation, but the only business, and again, look who's involved in this. Nick Khan, fucking WWE just signed was it like $5 billion, $10 billion deal with Netflix? If this new company signs their broadcasting deal with Netflix, it's a wrap. It's a fucking wrap. Everybody else.
Well, again, it might be Netflix. It might be Netflix because the first fight they're rumoring could be Crawford and Canelo on Netflix.
That's going to be the deciding factor. And if they go with Netflix, if they get Netflix to sign on, that's it. Everybody else is a B and C tier promotional company. These guys are not. They don't want to play in the same fucking sandbox as Matchroom. Like, they're not going to be working with sanctioning bodies. They're creating their own belt. They're going against the fucking Ali Act.
Yeah, but they can't do that. They can't do that until they get that abolished, and until that, it's just talking hot air.
I mean, and what is that going to take? Money? You think that's anything to these guys? I mean, it's, again, speculation.
I mean,
I'm
sure. Look, when the other promoters came together to band against Al, I'm sure if they try to get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act, the mother promoters will have attorneys present, and they're gonna have something to say.
I mean, they might.
No one's just gonna let you, I mean, again, no one's gonna just let you abolish that.
I'm not saying it's a sure thing, but if they can get past that, create their own belt, they're not gonna be in competition with other promoters. That's the difference. They're gonna create their own market.
That's still just all if. And it's based off them getting rid of a rule, a law. Like
today, right? We're talking about what ifs, and if they do, that's it. This is a possible scenario, right?
I don't know. I think that's the least probable one until they get rid of the law that's set in stone.
You think that law is immutable? You really think that can't be overturned? That doesn't seem like it's set in stone to me at all.
I think just based off the name, it ain't going to be overturned. Just based off the name.
You got more faith in that bullshit than I do. I don't really see what it provides, frankly.
Protection for the fighter.
Right. And so if they create a union, which I think the UFC is in the process of doing,
process and having one isn't the same, and there's plenty of data to say that UFC fighters are not happy, and they have no union.
100%. And I don't think this is good. I'm not saying this is good.
But that's what I'm
not
saying.
Arguing for
I know, and I know that you're not. But if we're both saying it's bad, how do you see a governor? I mean, anyone like overturning it?
Money, man. I think it's money, bro.
I don't know how money. I don't know how money helps that situation.
But it's not your time.
Who you gonna pay off? Like, I don't get it.
Well, no. I'm not saying it's backroom envelopes and shit like that. I don't know. I think ultimately it's about money, pressure, and influence. You have 3 multi-billionaires coming in,
bro.
And
Boxing is football, and UFC is ping pong, bro. It's different. Like, look, CYP gave you the numbers. They only got 500 fighters, bro. We got fucking 1,500 in one division.
Buddy, do you know what the fucking UFC pay-per-view numbers are?
It don't matter. It don't matter. They don't have enough fighters to do what they done in boxing. That's what I'm saying. We got 1,500 just in middleweight.
You're talking about a one-to-one comparison. I'm telling you, they don't want to compete. They don't want to compete with Matchroom. They want to create their. It's called a fucking league, right? They want
No,
to
it's
create their
not.
own.
It's not a league, and Dana walked that back. It's not a league. They're a promotion.
Well, I mean, fine. It's not a league. I don't really, ultimately, they don't want to compete. If they can get on Netflix and they can,
Well,
the
he made
promotional
it. He
power
made
of these
it clear that he likes Eddie. He just don't like Oscar and Bob. He didn't have an opinion. He didn't have an opinion about Frank. And what it means is that when he was asked would he work with people, he only said who he doesn't like, and he said who
but he
does
doesn't
like.
have to work with. But he doesn't. Okay. Ultimately, what I'm saying
But
is he
Dan,
doesn't
how do
have to
you
work
not
with
have
everybody.
to work? He don't got not one fighter. How do you not have to work with the promoters?
If they can create their own belt, they create their own.
We're going back to the
dude.
if. We're going back to the if, and the biggest if. It's not. It's not. That's the biggest if. You're basing everything off of them getting rid of a law that's set in stone. That's just giving them way too much. You giving them way too much credit.
I hope you're right, and I hope that fucking dam doesn't burst, and I hope that Alley Act actually does stay in place.
Listen,
because
if it does, it's just good for me. More news to talk about. But again, I just think that based off who it's built around, the guy's synonymous with this sport. He's synonymous for taking a stand, and you're gonna tell me they about to yeah, let's get rid of this one. We don't even know any other fucking rules in boxing except the Muhammad Ali Act, and we're gonna get rid of the only one. Like, you're kidding me?
I
That's
find
like
it interesting that you think this is where they draw the moral fucking line.
I think
we
so.
can't fuck with this.
Listen, how many Martin Luther King? Listen, champ, how many Martin Luther King Boulevards are there in the world? In the world, how many Martin Luther King Boulevards?
Is there an answer? I have no idea.
Everywhere I've been to, there's a goddamn Martin Luther King Boulevard. They not about to just take that out. That's all I'm saying. I want to see it done. I want to see it done.
Listen. I hope you're right, because if that bridge breaks, it's done. It's a wrap. And they sign with Netflix again. It's all if.
Let's do revisionist history. Al Heyman was first. These dudes ain't doing nothing different. Al was first and was met with resistance. All the promoters.
You're talking about,
Lord Jesus.
You're talking about ancient history.
Okay.
You're talking about a time when advertising mattered. If they sign to Netflix, if they get a broadcast deal with Netflix, the convenience
I'm not talking.
and fucking
you still talking money. I'm talking defense. When Al was doing what Dana's doing, defense kicked in and the other promoters banned against them. They didn't allow it. They went to court. Don't you forget for one moment that the only promoter who's not a lawyer is fucking Dana. Bob's a goddamn lawyer. Always been. These fuckers ain't gonna let this guy. I mean, I got a quote right here. I'm just kicking my steps up, but there's a quote where Eddie goes straight at Turkey and Dana. He says, I know I'm the best promoter. I'm not about to lay down. Ain't nobody about to let them do them. We was here first. Eddie's company is handed down from his father. Bob has been here for 84 years, and he got Todd DeBuff, his fucking son-in-law, to take over. Like, nobody's about to just let Turkey do him.
I'm not saying they're going to lay down. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. I'm saying ultimately what runs the day, what wins the day is fucking money. And you're saying it's history and... I'm saying
we seen promoters. I'm saying we seen promoters band together for defense. If you think it's money, they could band together again for defense. Now they got their own money. If they all get together, nothing is stronger than people together, bro. It's like it's still gonna be 5, 6, 7 promoters against one guy.
That's a really lovely fucking idea, and I just think it's.
They're already on DAZN, so you think DAZN is also gonna lay down? You think
it's not about laying down?
Of course it is. You talking about you're using the words takeover and it's done if they go to Netflix. So what is DAZN gonna do? Pack it up and say we're no longer doing boxing?
I think it. No.
All right then.
No, it's competition.
And what would happen if Dana gets a Netflix deal? DAZN is going to react by influx of money to their boxing department.
By doing what? By doing what?
I literally just said it. An influx of money to their boxing department.
And what does that do? Like, what does that do on the ground?
What does money do? What does money do to any business? It gets you more fighters. It gets you more fights. It gets you more attention.
What I'm talking about is convenience. If this is on Netflix and they have a broadcast deal with Netflix, they're not going for the same audience. You're talking about hardcore boxing fans. I'm talking about people who watch Netflix casually. That's who they're going for.
All right, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. We'll see. We'll see. Seems like Jake got a Netflix deal already, though.
And look at the numbers.
But it seems like he has a deal already. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor rematch is on Netflix.
And they're not talking about moving this till 2026. Look, man, you feel like I'm attacking you. I don't want this to happen. I'm just talking about possible scenarios. And I don't think this is a fucking good idea, frankly, because I think Turkey is bad for business. Everybody's talking about he loves boxing. This man does not. He may like boxing. That's not why he's in this. That's not why Dana's in this. They talk about cleaning up boxing. They smell blood. That's why they're in this.
I don't see blood, man. I don't see blood. I see boxing at the highest.
Really? Did you ever get those numbers on the crescendo? Did you ever officially get the numbers?
No. Well, we never get Turkey numbers because we don't care.
What were the tank numbers?
Those also haven't been released yet.
Yeah. I'm sure they're good. 100,000 maybe?
I mean, I would say 350. I would say 350. Right. Has more replay value, too, with the controversy. Rematch is going to sell more.
What do you think the average UFC pay-per-view is worth? Or runs? How many numbers do you think they get?
I don't know, but someone sent me their gates. They're definitely doing consistently high gates, 10 million here, 7 million here, 12 million here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Their most watch ever was 2.5 million. Their average is 400,000. It's just not the same.
400. That's it. Oh yeah, that's nothing then. Yeah,
that's nothing.
400? No, that's nothing. It's nothing.
Okay.
Fucking Shakur Stevenson did 500, 600,000 on a bubble fight with a nobody that I can't remember. Do you remember who he tuned up with in the bubble?
500,000? Oh, during COVID, you mean? Yeah. I don't remember that. No.
Yeah. No, because I had to go that far back because guess what, Dan? That's the only fucking time he's done that bullshit ass number.
What? Look, again, I'm not.
I mean, Keyshawn is doing. Keyshawn's consistently doing over 1 million, right? Like you talking about 400,000? What the fuck is that?
Keyshawn, you what? The last Top Rank card?
Keyshawn, the kid that isn't a star yet, the one that just started bubbling, yeah, he's doing 1 million. Which UFC number was the one that did 400,000?
All right, chill with the impressions. That's not. That's just no need. All right, man. I mean, look, I hope you're right, bro. I hope you're fucking right.
Hey, look.
I see this as a bad sign.
I just don't think that if the Muhammad Ali Act gets abolished, then we're talking what you're talking. But until then, all this fake power that we're giving them, it's all based off that. And I can't see that being abolished. I can't see a Bob Arum letting it happen. I can't see Al letting it happen. I can't see so many people just staying quiet while these guys go to court and get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act. Like, what the fuck? Impossible.
It's not going to be easy. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. But they're making a move for that. I mean, you know that, right?
Yeah, that's been the rumor. That's been the rumor. I've talked about it here.
He's confirmed it. Well, how else he said they want to create their own belt. There's no other way to do that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Gotta get rid of it, though.
Now, whether or not they can, Keyshawn, it says projected 700,000. Anyway, all right. I mean, listen.
For which fight? Which fight?
For the Branchik fight.
And what about the Gustavo fight? Baranchek,
that's projected.
We can't. And what site are you looking at? Because 700 sounds extremely low for his title shot. Because I know he did like 1 million for the Gustavo.
This is the fucking problem, man. Why isn't there just like a streamlined?
Because this information, they don't want you to have this information, bro. Boxing is not like other sports. Shit is not like other sports, man.
Yeah. I see it as I don't.
It's crazy that it's not neither. We really need those purses to be public so that could entice children. I don't know why they don't want those purses public like that. You get the whole generation of kids that want to make that type of money. But when they don't know what Canelo makes and they don't know what the average fighter makes, like why would they make the decision to get into boxing?
I don't think it's a good thing, frankly. I mean, maybe the competition will sharpen everybody's knives. Maybe I don't think it's a good idea. I don't like the way it's going. I don't like the people involved. I think Nick Khan is a beast. I think everybody's talking about Dana. I think you got to be talking about Nick Khan. This guy is a promotional fucking genius. He used to run CAA, the biggest talent agency in the world. This dude knows how to put on events.
He used to be Dan Rayfield's agent.
Oh shit, was he really? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
dude, he's serious, man. He's the real deal, man. Nick knows his shit. Everybody's talking about Dana. No, Nick is.
I think he's
genius,
Errol's
man.
agent now too, Hawani.
Oh wait, he's still an agent?
I mean,
he left
that's
CAA.
what
He runs WWE now. He left CAA. He used to run. He was the president of CAA. Biggest they rep. Think of a fucking famous actor. They rep that actor. They rep everybody. That was him. He was the president of that company. Yo, don't sleep on Nick. This is a behemoth, man. This fucking team. Yeah, these guys are serious, man. Anyway, it's all ifs, as you say.
You sound like Errol Hawani right now, man.
What you mean?
Errol sounds just like you.
What do you mean, my voice?
No. The words, bro. Like you guys think it's so big, and it's gonna be so different, and they're not gonna adhere. They're not gonna adhere to the normal boxing rules. This is gonna be a promotion like never before. I want to see it. I'm only a boxing fan.
I just told you I'm not a fan of this. I'm just saying.
But you're still using the same. I'll literally play his reel after your call so you can see.
Yeah, but my guess
whether
is
you're a fan or not, you're still doing the same thing.
He's a Dana lapdog. I'm just saying.
I
Okay,
thought they
sleep
had
on it at your own.
problems.
Bros, I don't follow that shit.
I'm not sleeping on it, Dan. I'm not sleeping on it, Dan. Like
11:25 Eastern time. You cannot say you weren't fucking warned. This is it, man. I'm telling you. Don't sleep, man.
I'm not sleeping on it. Like I said, I'm reserving my opinion till we get more information. But based off what we got, it doesn't seem like a lot. Like even you called in confused about the 10 million. So they need to let us know what that's for because
the idea that three billionaires would kick in $10 million. I mean. I think we can fucking
like I said in my monologue. Hopefully, I heard wrong, and it's $110 million. But I heard 10 million, and Leonard Sterling heard 10 million and super chatted 10 million. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, the announcements are going to come soon. Hey, last one. So Eddie Reynoso, has Ryan on May 2nd. And he flies to Saudi on May 3rd. Canelo arrives in Saudi, a couple weeks before that, probably, to acclimate?
What do you mean? Who needs time to acclimate? Canelo will be in Saudi already. My assumption is that
he gets there a couple weeks earlier, right? Then the fight's on May 3rd. He gets there a couple weeks earlier, probably, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming he gets there earlier. I'm assuming I'm assuming Eddie is gonna hitch a ride with Turkey both ways, there and back.
The couple weeks, the lead up to the fight. So Canelo gets there a couple weeks before the fight. Eddie's gonna be there with them.
Yeah.
Probably, right? Not gonna be with Ryan. It's in the probably 2 weeks leading up to the fight.
Well, if you think if you believe anything Tio says, which sometimes is hard to believe, yesterday Tio said that he heard Ryan ain't doing this fight with Eddie. So that could make sense based off the logistics. Maybe Ryan doesn't feel like
Tio said he heard that Eddie wasn't with Ryan for this fight.
Correct.
That Ryan wasn't with Eddie for this fight.
Correct.
Okay.
That came out last night.
But that's out of Tio's mouth. Okay.
Yeah, that's out of Tio's mouth, though.
All right. I'm calling it now, though. If Eddie's got a small stable, right? He doesn't have a ton of help. He's not like Freddie Roach. He doesn't have like a
everybody has other guys. Everybody got other guys.
No, obviously other guys, but he doesn't have a huge team comparatively. Anyway, I'm calling it now. If that is the case, if Eddie is repping, if he's with Canelo in the 2 weeks leading up to that fight, Ryan's getting knocked out. Rolly is a dog shit fighter, but Ryan's getting knocked out. That's my call. Peace.
Yeah, that won't be enough, in my opinion. But Tone, what up?
What it do? What it do? I see niggas is nerve eye.
I guess.
Why niggas nerve eye? From now on, callers, ever since I've been watching this show, the callers call in and shit on promoters. Niggas gang bang for the PBC. Niggas gang bang for Eddie. Gang bang for Top Rank. Now y'all coming in respectfully sucking them niggas dick. Like, which one is it? Why y'all scared? Why niggas scared all of a sudden? At the end of the day, I just want to see the fights. I don't give a fuck what platform it on. I don't care what platform on. I bought a nasty $25 pay-per-view that only did 46,000 bucks.
Why you spreading that false news?
Hey, that's what they saying in them streets, big.
It's false news, man.
Yes, and homeboy from Canada, not that last dude, but the other dude, yeah, belts don't matter. The money's in the matchups, bro. Keyshawn Davis said niggas is paying to be champions. You don't pay to be a champion in the NBA. You don't pay to be a champion in the NFL. Boxing, they make you pay to be a champion. If they can remove niggas paying to be champions and it's one belt, one main guy, the casuals will be more interested in it. Y'all don't understand why people, random casuals like the UFC. They want to buy UFC merchandise. Who want to buy boxing merchandise? Nobody. Niggas ain't walking around with boxing dad hats on. Niggas ain't walking around with the polo Top Rank shirts, nigga. Y'all gotta wake up, bro. This shit is scattered. Y'all niggas is mad because the corruption might be gone. Niggas got fat while niggas starved. Boxing the hate structure. Hate it. And as a content creator, that might be more jobs opening up for other people. Just saying, man, stop being scared. If you scared, go to church. Why y'all niggas scared for? I just want to see the best squabbles. And Dana White, I don't know Dana White. I know he slapped a woman on camera. That's his personal business. But other than that, man, the man be cooking, bro. Y'all be like, oh, he don't look out for the fighters. What other promoter look out for the fighters outside my man Al still paying homeboy medical bills? Y'all gotta stop, bro. I don't know. I think niggas scared now. Y'all scared? What's going on? Y'all panicking.
I don't know. What gives you the impression people panicking? What was you listening to?
Niggas start ever since I remember before Turkey Al-Sheikh revealed himself like Thanos, everybody was talking about, oh, we'll just go to Saudi to get the fight. Oh, the Saudis got the money, the Arab money. But as soon as the nigga really appeared to take all the Infinity Stones and take all the promoter stones and put it in his glove, now everybody like, nah, now we need to get Iron Man out of retirement and find out the time traveled. We trying to undo the blip. Now you niggas trying to undo the blip. Nah, nigga, wrong universe, nigga. Wrong universe. Ant-Man, they gonna save the universe, bruh. Kang the Conqueror, go. It's over, nigga. Wrong. You ain't gonna beat Thanos this time. Turkey Al-Sheikh on his farm now with the Infinity Stones chilling. Hey, man. I remember. Don't think I ain't forgot. You niggas was before that nigga appeared, everybody was talking about, yeah, let's go to Saudi. Saudi's got the money. We getting that Arab money. Arab money. Soon as the nigga show up, hold on. Bob Arum might not be too bad. Y'all niggas weird, bro. Just watch the fight to be fans, nigga. Damn. Lord, child, deeper.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Nasty, bro. Niggas is scared.
See, I'm sorry, I've been quiet because I'm just doing my research on Dan's theory. And I'm like, how could the Muhammad Ali Act be overturned? I'm asking my good friend, AI. So the one that sticks out is public advocacy. Groups or stakeholders in boxing or the industry of boxing can campaign for the repeal or amendment of the law, influencing public opinion and putting pressure on lawmakers to take action. But see, that's the exact opposite of what will happen. When Dana and Turkey go and try to get a legislative repeal or have an amendment done or do a judicial challenge, the other boxing promoters will band together and say no. They trying to change that for their benefit. And so will boxers because the law specifically helps boxers. Overall, the Muhammad Ali Act aims to create a safer and fairer environment for professional boxers. And what are there more of? There's more boxers than promoters, which again means whenever this shit goes down, as long as people stay informed, they will be able to contest. I just don't see, and it's a voting process. Now, people already automatically doing this fucking grand theory and conspiracy that it will get overturned simply because Dana White has a relationship with Donald Trump. That's not enough. Can Donald Trump probably wave his pen and just get it overturned? Quite possibly. But Donald Trump is a boxing fan. You know, he always talks about the boxers. He did do something. I can't remember, but he did do something good for a boxer. What was it, Jack Johnson or somebody like that, right? So I never seen him do nothing for promoters. Just because he's a friend of Dana White and he happens to be a promoter doesn't mean that we should automatically think that Trump is going to be biased for Dana. But yeah, man, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility. I got Adrian, $2. It's Friday. God bless everyone. Play that tank. Ooh, you $2 short. Shh, emoji. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Seen Thurman in the ring battering Brock with some verbals. Verbals getting to Brock. Thurman last TKO win was 2015. Do you think Thurman can stop Brock? I think that we all going to automatically have to assume he can when we seen Liam Botto be able to do it, but that might be a facade. You know, Brock is a big dude, especially at 60. He's coming down to 54. We got Chad in Canada for the previous counter. Salute to you. Robert Cassidy, $5. I thought he was from Oakland. Thinking emoji. Is this the kid that trained with Devin, or is this a different Amari? Well, you're talking about Amari. This is Omari. Like, oh, Amari, like Omari. Like Omari, the singer.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, like Omari the singer, not Amari the boxer from Sacktown or the Bay. We got Rocky Rodriguez, member for 24 months on that champ level. Dana and Donald Trump are boys. There's a deeper, darker criminal link. Again, that's y'all just assuming somebody gonna wave the pen for his boy. Like nobody's watching. We got the $50 Canadian from Dan for the counters. Salute, Dan on the 50 spot. Drop 2 bombs for the dubs. We got George Foster, 5-pounder. No more 3-weight vacant belt champ. No regular, no email, no unified interim champs. They're panicking for their favorite fighters. Well, actually, there's more. I'm glad you said wait. It triggered my memory on the interview. He literally said he's not going to be doing all the weight classes. Again, this is not a league. So all he's really saying is he's only signing fighters in certain weight classes. You know, because he
okay, so this confirmed it's not going to be like a league.
No, it's not a league, man. No, it's not a league. No, it's not a league.
So there's not going to be like win-loss record.
There you go. Donald Trump overturned the Joe Louis criminal record, supported Tyson's whole career, and had boxing in Atlantic City, homies. Ain't no way he gonna go with the promoter. He the fighter first, B.
Eddie Hearn on camera saying he'll wash turkey feet. He's down whatever the program is. Anytime you want to wash somebody's feet, you down what the program is. And what CYP said, man. Unfortunately, we're moving in the direction where everybody can't go. Everybody can't go. Everybody can't make the NBA, bro. There's only a certain amount of slots. And maybe whatever Turkey doing is going to be reserved for a certain amount of slots for the elite of the elite. Like you said, boxing is a blue collar sport. CYP is what a couple fights away from turning pro. He got an amateur background. JT or J Mac got 40 plus fights. That man damn near could turn pro. In the NBA, you can't do that. You gotta be able to hoop. NFL can't do that. You got to be able to play NFL ball. All them belts that you see on ESPN that niggas is holding, you're not the champion, sir. We don't give a fuck about silver, Reggie belts, none of that shit, bro. The casual fans recognize champions, bro. One guy. That's what they recognize. One. Anytime you get on TV, there's a fight tonight at the Lucas Body fight. What's the chance there's gonna be a belt somewhere in that motherfucker?
Oh, there's gonna be something. There's gonna be a WBA cooking up.
Exactly.
It's gonna be a WBA cooking up somewhere. You know how that go. Hey, what's your thoughts on this, champ? Did you see this?
What?
Crawford, the biggest fight because of everything around it, everyone around it, the fact that it might be on Netflix, we're hearing, as a part of a big deal with TKO.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be bigger. Even the Mayweather fight is gonna be bigger than that.
You think it does more pay-per-view buys than the Mayweather fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Crawford?
What you think, bro? Even though the rumor is it's Netflix, but you think Crawford Canelo could be bigger than Canelo Floyd? Remember Canelo Floyd broke revenue records and tied Mayweather Oscar 2.4 million buys.
If it's pay-per-view, no. Even at $25.
If it's Netflix, does it do better than Tyson Paul?
Yes.
So they doing over 70 million views.
Yeah, that's gonna be a spectacle. Crawford. And with Marco, I don't know why Marco won't release the pictures, but they said Crawford is bigger than Canelo. His head frame is bigger than Canelo. Y'all better watch out, man. Canelo might be looking like Earl Spence, bro.
Oh yeah?
Hey.
Oh yeah?
You see Bud over there, the shadow boxing? See how big that nigga is?
No.
And fast? Man. Don't be surprised that man Canelo start getting pieced up. Hey, and don't sleep on Big William Amari Scull. Don't sleep on Big Skull, bro. Don't sleep on Big Skull. Y'all sleeping on Big Skull.
Okay. Who's Skull again?
Yeah, my Cubano brother. Big Skull.
Oh, okay. That dude with the jean jacket.
Yeah, with the jean jacket.
Edwin Martinez, $2. Tone always cook on here. 3 fire emojis. Darius Flowers, $2. Overturn Roe versus Wade. Women's rights. Why not? That's not boxing. That's why. For starters, that's not boxing. You know what I'm saying? But Huang, what up? Houston. Huang, Houston. All right. No Huang out of Houston. Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Al in the Bay.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. What's up, man? Yeah, man. All I see is with turkeys, smoke and mirrors. You feel me? Um, you know, he's he's messing up the game in a bad way. Uh, but because I ain't gonna lie, I used to like um how he was doing and how he was bringing multiple peoples together, and we was getting the fights that most of the fights that we wanted, some of the fights that we didn't want, and he was bringing in fights that we didn't know we wanted. You feel me? So this changed the game, man. He's gonna try to be a new promoter, and I don't think they're gonna abolish the Muhammad Ali Act. It was installed for a reason, um, so nobody can monopolize. Even though promoters try to monopolize the game anyway by uh, making friends with um, you know the belt holders, and so they try to get favoritism, so they try to go around it. But the Muhammad Ali Act was there for a reason, and so I don't think they're gonna ever abolish it. And I have to read up on it a little bit more. But yeah, man. So and I will send that sparring video in either today or tomorrow. I mean shadow boxing video. Hello?
Yeah.
Now I hear you. Send that in, champ. The
Hello?
quicker the better, man. Quicker the better. You already know. People getting matched up. ASAP status. Salute to you. Who next? Cliff, Connecticut. Cliff, Connecticut. No Cliff.
Cliff.
All right. Huang, Houston. Gotta unmute, Huang.
You got me?
I got you, finally.
Damn, man. Man, it's these construction sites, man. They be like, I don't know what it is.
Dead
But
spots,
anyway,
probably.
let me tell you something, man. Two-Tone been on his shit lately, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta give it to Two-Tone. I wish I would have, come up and hollered at you at the Charlo fight. Boy came in there with the leather jacket, the stunner shades on. I remember you. But next time, I'm gonna be there for the Crawford. I already told my wife, you know what I'm saying? Cause see, I'm waiting on the immigration and you let her get a visa. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna spend all this money to go pick her up and come fly back. But I told her I'm going to. If you're not here, if she's here, she's coming with. But if she's not here, I'm still coming. And I already talked to my sisters. They might want to go too, cause they live in Omaha. They Bud fans. You know what I'm saying? So I might bring my sisters with me to the party if y'all have one. Inshallah.
Nah, we having one. Right now, I'm thinking we gonna do it in the same spot. Cause I really like that.
The movie theater or that little place with the little TV video games?
No. The one that me and Tone just did it at, and the one that me and Danny did, Ryan and Tank at.
Oh, okay. All right, something new for me. But man, you know what? I gotta push back on this narrative about the evil Dana and getting a fucking act of Congress, just like executive ordered and done. When Trump signs executive orders, he does that shit live on TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if he was to do that, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And really, you're gonna have congressional hearings to get something like that overturned. Like boxers are gonna be sitting there, they're gonna be talking to people, they're gonna be different senators and of the committee's gonna be sitting there questioning people before they do. So I mean, that ain't just gonna be something you do with a stroke of a pen.
That's what
It's
I'm trying
possible.
to tell these dudes. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not possible.
Bro, I don't even think it's possible, bro. You know how many boxers
Well, no, I mean, it is. You can do an executive order, but you think Trump's going to do an executive order on some shit that's like trivial to the rest of America? Like, let's be for real. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So I got that, and like, so Dana White, I like to listen to a lot of those Diary of the CEO podcasts and stuff. I like to listen about money, you know what I'm saying, and how the niggas that get money. And man, like, Dana loves boxing. He wanted to be a boxing promoter before all this UFC shit. He loves boxing, and he's always been pissed about how the game is. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he set up the structure of the UFC the way it is, because of the way. But I mean, nobody's ever gonna change this, because boxing is way bigger than UFC.
But listen,
you know what I'm saying? Club shows and everything.
That's the bell. But the difference,
TVV, like and subscribe.
That Muhammad Ali Act, Tone, it doesn't allow for exploitation, and that's what UFC does. UFC gets all the sponsorship. UFC puts tags on the person's body and goes out there and makes money off his shorts instead of the fighter. So, like, it's not going to fly, bro. That's just not going to fly. I hope it don't. I hope it don't.
Well, in the NBA, they got I think a players association where a player or retired player or current player runs association and they negotiate with the league. Boxing's going to need a boxer who's educated in business and the rights of boxers to start some sort of fighter coalition or organization. Like, if this is going to turn into a league, it's like the NFL. The NFL got a player association where the NFL players run it, and the NBA players, they run it. Baseball too. So I don't know. I think the Muhammad Ali, that act, that might be musty too. I don't know if niggas is following that 100%. They need players. They need the fighters and educated
I've said that all my life. They need policing. Boxing needs policing. PD policing, promoter policing, manager policing, gym policing. Like, they need policing, bro. This shit is the wild, wild west. Everybody could do whatever the fuck they want, bro.
Yeah. With a league, you can have doping policies in the league. Like, that'll crack down on super PED usage. Judges. The judges can be fucking vetted. The referees can be fucking vetted. All rules. But I thought it was gonna be a league. I didn't know the nigga just trying to.
They need to amend that rule for sure. Promoters should not be able to pay for referees' hotel rooms, because these dudes getting hotel rooms, suites, vouchers for food, 5-star restaurants. So it's like, of course I seen that. I seen Tank not take a knee. That was something in his eye, because I need my 5-star hotel. I need that voucher to go eat that fucking $38 steak.
Mm-hmm.
You know? That's on the low end. How much is that motherfucking steak we had in Milwaukee? Goddamn Adrian Rowan. Never in my life had a steak that expensive. I almost died. Man, I'm a cheap motherfucker. That bill said, I said, what? I need the actual price, because I don't want to sound that cheap. Those steaks was expensive. Anybody that was there with us, let me know how much was them goddamn steaks. Them shits was super expensive. DC3 $2. Turkey pushing that WBC belt out the way is crazy. And obviously he is talking about this, which now is being said was not. This isn't supposed to be what it is. Meaning Turkey said, oh, I said yes, and y'all were confused. That shit looks like no. Get that shit out of here.
That says no. And look at Turkey. Look, like, he's waited his whole life to stand next to Canelo in this moment. Look at the jubilation.
People said, somebody called into my Dana always wanted to be a promoter. Look like Turkey always wanted to be in this position that he in right now. He happy than a mojo.
Standing next to the face of boxing.
No. Get that shit out of here, Eddie Reynoso. That's what he's saying. Get that shit out of here. Shout out Fight Hub on the video. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces is available. Cliff, Connecticut, trying you again.
Turkey got a bag, unlimited bag, and living out his dream. That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel y'all. Turkey do look like he all in his shit right there. I don't know. I always trusted Turkey. right? When he first came, we was getting the big fights. I thought he was good. When everyone was hating or acting funny, I was like, what could y'all hate about? Like he's doing what we couldn't get done. Like as a fan, it was great. But this new shit, I don't really know what's going on, but I'm skeptical. I feel like, we had our run, we had our fun, and he about to do something that's going to divide the sport. I'm not sure what, because like I said, I don't understand what this is, but it just don't smell right to me. I think, me guessing, I think that he enticed some of our biggest superstars and showed them what big paychecks look like. And when he opens this up, he's gonna try to recruit them as many as he can, and this draw another bridge between promotions. That's what like my intuition is telling me until we get more information. Basically, that's how I feel. If you got more information to make me understand more clearly, by all means, let me know.
Now, whatever I gave you today is what we got, man. The biggest piece of information is the Dan Rayfield and Dana White interview. Very, very, very informative, but still super confusing because, Dana said it was an annual $10 million budget. That makes zero sense. You know, maybe that's for operating costs, like Dan in Canada said. Maybe that's to put a down payment on a building. You could certainly buy a building with that, but not one to the size and
What
liking of the UFC facility currently. That UFC facility, my guess, that UFC facility had to have costs either purchasing or building because it's very unique on the inside. So I'm gonna assume they built that anywhere from 20 to 30 million based off the building I worked in. I know the building I worked in was like 11.6 that the dude paid for. And that shit was beautiful, but it wasn't the UFC. It was beautiful though, but it wasn't the UFC. It wasn't that UFC facility is next level.
what
Them motherfuckers greet you with coffee and Snicker bars and anything you want. There's a
for
whole
real?
little. I ain't fucking playing with you. It was funny to me because I'm like, how the fuck does a gym have all this shit? There was popcorn and sodas and energy drinks and protein snacks and them motherfuckers got it all. Got it all.
So there's no name for this thing yet.
Nah, not
So
yet.
don't be surprised if they go ahead and throw Mauricio a bag and all the rest of the section bodies a bag, and they call, if it's a league, they call it the WB. What's WBC
Well,
stand for?
remember, I already asked Olivetti would he sell? They not selling. You can't
Okay.
sell the nonprofit, so and Olivetti didn't take any money. He already was offered money. He said he didn't take none. Remember, and you ain't gonna go public with that if it's a lie, cause we ain't know that. He said that he made that public because he wanted to, just like he put the pressure on Benavidez by saying why he ain't activate that mandatory, why he ain't use his legal right, why he ain't enforce it, why he ain't go to court. Feel me?
Well, you watched the Vince McMahon documentary?
Nah, never. I'm not
You
really
got,
in the. I
you got
outgrew. I
no,
outgrew
just from a
wrestling, man.
business sense of it. Just the
No,
businessman
I
that
hear
Vince.
you. I never even considered to look at it for business, like, cause I've been got out, bro. Like I haven't watched wrestling since like early Rock when his chest still looked crazy and people thought he had chest implants back
Yeah.
then. And I'm like an Ultimate Warrior Hulk Hogan fan, so it's like
Hell yeah.
I go way back. I've been stopped watching that shit. I
Yeah,
feel
me
like
too.
I stopped watching once I realized it was fake. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing, wasting my time here?
Man, they used to smack niggas who in the media who was telling people it was fake. Vince McMahon.
One guy did that. One guy did that, Tom.
He
No,
did
One.
there was
that.
it
That
was
shit
more
was
than
a
getting beat up.
that was a fake media that they put there to get slapped. You kidding me?
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I don't know.
Nah, nigga
Kidding
really
me?
got
That
cooked.
shit ain't
But
happening
real
in real
shit,
life.
I think he sued him and everything.
Vince Vince went and Vince Pops, he was cool with all the other wrestling companies. But as soon as Vince went ahead and took the helm from his pops, he went and bought all that shit up. And it was get down or lay down. And Turkey got the bag. Eddie Hearn already said he washed his feet respectfully. Bob Arum down. Hey man, y'all gonna have to come to the money, man. If the money's over here, why wouldn't you go to the money, bro? Now, money, good money. Come on, bro. You're a boxer. Stop.
So I was at this event yesterday, right? I was at the event. Canelo, Crawford, Dana White, Shaq was there. They were having basically an interview for the upcoming Crawford Canelo fight. My man Shaq got me in there and all that. Turkey was supposed to be there, but he wasn't. But whatever. But the point of it is, I saw Bud in person, chill with him for a little bit, chill with Canelo. I was shocked at one thing, which has me questioning now the outcome of this fight. Terrence Bud Crawford in person was absolutely taller, which we know, but looked like a bigger man. Looked at least 10 or 20 pounds heavier. His frame was bigger. He had his head, like his skeletal structure, like he looked like a bigger dude. And it really made me be like, well, isn't that Canelo's only advantage in this fight is his size? What if he doesn't have the size
No, it's not his fucking size. His power is his advantage.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying?
No, I don't get what you're saying. I don't get what you're saying until you tell me that you can envision Crawford one punch right-handing knocking out Kovalev.
No.
Okay,
No, nobody's
so
knocking
then
out Canelo. But
I'm not saying Canelo. I said, can you envision Terrence Bud Crawford right hand one punch knocking out Kovalev?
At this size, possibly. I'm telling you, the dude looked big.
So maybe you need to get off the Crawford high and remember that the dude you seen didn't knock out Madrimov.
Oh, absolutely. I was the one preaching that when I first saw the fight. I was like, "There's no way."
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. That same guy that you're so much more impressed with now in person is the same guy that you were really saying bad things about.
I didn't say bad things about anybody. I just thought that if
you're the main person on this show that brings up how many right hands he got hit with. Am I wrong or am I making it up?
He was getting hit a lot.
Okay,
absolutely.
So if he got hit by that orthodox fighter with right hands,
yeah. I'm just saying, the size to me is going to make a big difference because I think Crawford's a more skilled fighter. I just don't think he's as powerful. And I think, the whole thing is like, can his small frame take those power punches from
So you changed your pick?
No, I don't say I changed it, but it really made me like, oh, shit, wait a second. And then I start thinking, how the fuck is Crawford fighting 147 the last 8 years and dropping down 30, 40 pounds at every, is that, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm starting to wonder, how is he this heavy? Because, all these rumors are floating now that he always walks around at 170, 180. I know fighters cut weight, but most fighters at 47 aren't cutting 40 fucking pounds. That's a lot.
So Marco, how big did he look?
What do you mean how? He looked about 180, 85. Canelo looked like 170 maybe. And the height, and the head size, the neck, like everything. They were wearing puffy jackets. We were outside.
Wait a minute. How's Canelo look 170 when people say that he gains more than that on fight night?
Yesterday he didn't look big. I've been around him once before, but this time actually met him, talked to him and all that. It was it was different. It was more of like in his face, and I'm telling you, it was surprising. So Bud, it was more Bud's skeletal. You look at the dude's head and you see if they have a bigger head and just the way that their natural frame is. That's what threw me off. I'm like, this dude looked big. So I don't know, man. Just putting that out there. That was very surprising to me. So it makes me wonder if this size advantage is really as, because we think Canelo's this pit bull and Bud's this thin welterweight coming up, but it definitely didn't look like that. But, maybe Bud's just putting on muscle. I don't know. It was shocking, though. Shocking.
You didn't get a picture?
Why you ain't send me the G-Von footage?
What G-Von footage? No, I didn't get a picture with I didn't get a picture with Bud.
He says what G-Von footage? The rumor on the street is you got G-Von footage.
Footage of what? I don't have any G-Von footage. What are you talking about?
Footage of G-Von, fucking clear footage of G-Von in the ring.
Nah.
That's cap?
He sent me, no clear footage. He had sent me a video of him talking saying, "Hey, Javon, it's Marco," like proving it's him. That's clear. And even that, he put a filter on it. But the footage in the ring is not clear.
He put a
Yeah, he put a filter. It was his face clearly and his voice, but it was like a filter.
Why is he dealing with filters, man? What the fuck?
I don't know, but nah, he sent me some pictures of it. He didn't want me sending it, so I didn't. But it's him hitting the bag and him sparring, but it's not
with a
clear,
filter.
No, that wasn't a filter. The sparring in the bag are not filters. The one of him talking to me is a filter.
Wait, so have you actually seen him?
I've seen him. He sent me a video saying, "Yo, Javon, what's up? It's Marco." Or what's up, Marco? It's Javon, excuse me. And that's him.
So it wasn't live. It was recorded.
No, it was a video.
It was recorded.
That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Oh, let me say one thing.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Let me say one thing off the other topic, which made me feel good. When I was introduced to Bud was like, gave me a pound. Like, "Yo, I know you. I know who you are." And I was like, "Oh," it was kind of dope. But anyway, moving on.
Yeah, orgasm?
Huh? Say what again?
Oh. Hey, yo, he said, "Was that an orgasm?" You're nasty, Tone. What the fuck?
Oh.
Hey, yo, Tone, always left field with it, man. That's how you make a motherfucker laugh. Somebody spit their coffee up right now. We got Chico with the $5. Google CEO of Endeavor and TKO. CEO and C, which president used to be his client? Executive order will repeal the act. Never, never, never. Dan in Canada. In my opinion, Dana and Nick wouldn't move forward if they didn't see a way in. They have a plan. No clue if it works, but they have one. Don't sleep. It's Tito Vos, $10. Executive orders get knocked down or stalled out in court all the time. "Quote unquote, killing the Ali Act is a poly to exploit boxers." Thank you. Chico back with another 5. Donald Trump owes Ari Emanuel favors. Ari, who is the CEO of Endeavor and TKO, deeper, darker link, Tone.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
DC3 counterpunch for Javon.
DC3, wow.
Hey, man. First of all, you think $38 for steak is expensiveness?
No.
Yo,
I said that's not the price. Remember, I said at Adrian's Steakhouse, I'm going to tell them to send me the name so I can look up the menu. And yes, I'm cheap.
Okay.
I'm cheap.
No,
I say that. I say that.
You can almost get a $38 steak at Applebee's, or
No,
Texas
you can't.
Roadhouse. Like,
No, you can't.
yeah,
Maybe Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse,
Maybe Roadhouse, but not
Texas Roadhouse
Applebee's. Not Applebee's.
Hey, man. Hey, all I know is I don't know, man. You got to eat some good steak in your life, man.
Hey,
I don't know this.
I buy my
cheap.
own good steak. Remember, this man eats 8 ounces of steak every meal, unless I'm eating 8 ounces of turkey, player. Even breakfast.
Himalaya.
Every meal? Damn.
Okay. Hey, look, man. Outside of that, hey, every time Juan calls in, I don't know why. I just hate fucking Juan's calls for no fucking reason. Juan from Houston? Like, why the fuck you sound like you on the shit all the time?
Bro, he's a construction worker.
I don't give a fuck. It sounds like you talking to me from a toilet. Talk to me while you taking a shit. I'm liable to punch in your titty till you can't breathe no more, man. What the fuck is wrong with these dudes? I don't know. Every time he comes on,
I get what you're doing. You're trying to take tip spot. I see what this is.
Hey, clip spot.
Tip spot.
I would never. Oh no! I thought you said clip. I would never be punching a Kirby. That's out of line. Hey, look, man. Outside of that, Canelo, though, shout out to Canelo, because you were calling that shit with a boring press conference, and I get it. You could say it was because there wasn't much to it, but I like the way fucking Canelo handled that shit, man. He was funny in that shit. He was telling them, "Hey, turn up the mic or grow some fucking balls and speak up." He called Turkey Uncle Turkey. He said, "Hey, Uncle Turkey," with a smile on his face and shit, laughing. And then that clip when you're like, "Hey, yo, is he calling Skull's wife a bitch, or who's he calling a bitch?" Like, the thing is, Oscar De La Hoya was walking past the stage. He wasn't even like there to be on the stage, nothing like that. You know, he was just there and he was walking by and he's like, "Hey, you brought your little bitch with you, Skull?" And like he was talking to fucking Oscar. That shit's hilarious, man. Hey man, and what's funny about it too is like Joker says, walking economy. Remember when Eddie thought he had the best shit going because he had Canelo with him? Al Heyman, the only reason why he got that fucking Amazon deal was because Canelo was going with the fucking PBC. Now that he's gone, that shit's going down the fucking drain. And now that fucking what's his name? Turkey has Canelo. That's how he's gonna get UFC and all this other shit involved. Man, Canelo's really the motherfucker, bro. Like, and that's crazy because you know I feel like, hey, you ducking David Benavidez, but that's besides the fucking point, man. This dude is really the only motherfucker that sells in this shit. All these other dudes ain't nobody else selling. Even Tank. Everybody keeps talking about Tank is the face. How you the face when you average about 200 something thousand, 300,000?
You may
You get what I'm
feel
saying?
like
You
it's your
did 1
time,
million. Hey,
but
can
it's
can I
not your
run my
time.
free one? Cause I need to get the rest of my shit off, man.
Nah. Ain't no
Hey,
stacking. Ain't no stacking, fams. Ain't no
hey, what you
stacking.
mean, man?
You get your call though. Don't worry. You get your free one, bro. We got people here waiting in line, man. Shout out to H Town, man.
Was that Javon?
That was G-Von.
Oh, didn't tell.
What
Nobody
up, dude?
really.
What up?
Hey, you cut my boy off like that. It's just funny. H-Town, baby.
H-Town, baby.
He always
Hey,
punching after the bell, man.
you got these people all worried about the Ali Act, and they don't even know what the Ali covers and what it, what it really does.
What you
Dude, there's a
mean?
lot of things that promoters do to go around the Ali Act, and including
Yeah,
as counting fighters as independent contractors. You
absolutely.
know, there's a million things. The Ali Act really ain't doing shit right now. Really, honestly, nothing. You know, it's supposed to be there so fighters could fight under sanctioned judges and referees, but who that are picked by commissions. But that way that the goddamn promoters can't just pay the
I
judges
mean,
out
they
of
all picked by the
pocket.
commission. It's just that the
Yeah,
promoter
no, but
supplies them with
listen,
the
this.
hotel.
No, yeah, but listen, there's no, that don't mean shit because the promoter's still paying the commission. So you pay the commission off, then the commission pays the ref off, and you're still going around the Ali Act. You know what I mean? Like all that shit is really not doing shit. You know, it's supposed to be there so you can't blackball fighters, from the right to make money. But what's going on with Tio? What went on with Bud? All that still goes on, man. They find a way. They've been finding a way around the Ali Act since 2000 when it came in. You know, the Ali Act has been pretty much done nothing, bro, nothing. Now, if they could come up with something better, more concrete, that'll be great. But until you get all these people like signing actual contracts where, they got to give insurance to fighters and take care of them, and actually, if something happens in the ring, take care of their families, you know, then no promoter's ever gonna get in a contract like that. Because then you're saying you're taking care of a family if the damn boxer dies, you know, no one's gonna do that. It really does nothing, man. Y'all got this false hope in the Ali Act that ain't shit, man. Yeah, really read up about it and see all the shit people promoters do this, and don't worry about that. That's not even a thing.
Now he's
That's
right.
just something say, hey, look at that, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's right about that.
But
The Lee Act is a loose.
it does
Going around
nothing,
ain't shit
Marcus.
for
Yeah,
you.
super loose, bro. Go read it, man. Read the whole
Yeah,
thing, dude. You're just like, what the hell? Vince McMahon is the best promoter ever, and he's found every way to get around the Ali Act. No, he is. Vince McMahon, they made $1 billion corporation out of a mom and pop wrestling.
hey, shit.
You know, you look at it. Every promoter that's been since they go to Vince McMahon for advice on how to fuck the fighters, how to fuck the performers. You know, he's the king of fucking everybody. Like it's what he does. He's a pro
You
at
may
it.
feel
That's
He's
like
a
the
it's your
bell,
time,
mastermind.
player. That's the bell.
but it's not your time.
All right,
And
I'm
I'm out.
ready.
Jerry, go
I'm
another
ahead.
ready for
another thing I think you guys might be interested in. I also found out Netflix will be broadcasting some other big fights soon. I don't know how much I can say, but that's what I found out. So
you.
that's
Just
pretty.
said it all. You just said it
Yeah,
all.
that's pretty. And they didn't tell me not to say anything, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, Netflix is going to be broadcasting a lot of. I think they're going to be doing the new TKO League. So that's kind of dope.
Oh
I'm
yeah?
ready
Is it?
for
Is it?
boxing
Is it
weekend.
dope?
You don't
Is
think
it
it's dope?
dope? Is it dope? Who's on this TKO league? What fighters are there?
That I don't know all that.
All
I
right.
just know
All
that
right. So we
Netflix
don't
is going to
know.
be
We don't
involved.
know that
And
it's dope, man. I need some real hate in the building, man. Where Tip at when you need him?
what?
Jerry King Counter.
Oh,
Negativo.
y'all not even seeing the vision of a boxing weekend. Y'all not seeing the
That's
vision,
dope.
bro?
EBV, I heard what you said. And if you said what I heard, ay, Dios mío, not even Jesus can't save you now. The lights are on, the stage is set, and the clock's about to start. The talking is over. I'm walking over. Leave the women and children in the parking lot. Close all the doors, ain't nowhere to run. Me and you one-on-one. We about to rock. You ready? I'm ready. Like two machetes, iron sharpens iron in the streets of Haiti, in the streets of New York, in the streets of DR, in the streets of Iraq. Allah Akbar! You want war? Let's go to war. You funky monkey. Give you this work, break your back. You funky donkey. When I'm in the ring, ain't no 50-50 fades. You and your crew gonna have to jump me. I got that savage DNA. I lick the blood off the blade. Blow your face off like my fist holding 6 grenades. Keep me shot, freeze your legs up, make your whole body drop. Next morning, you're pissing fruit punch Kool-Aid. Uppercut, push your nose bone up, make your brain pop. Got you feeling hazy for days. I'm that shark, taking your body out to deep waters, staring in your eye while you're drowning in pain. It's crazy you showed up. Is this what you've been asking for? Is this what y'all been waiting for? Then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Border Wars.
Is that it?
Type shit.
I guess
was
that
dope.
he
I
wants that
thought he
clip.
was-
I guess he wants that clip so it could be the new intro
Now
for
that was
Border
dope.
Wars.
Just at one point, I thought it got was because he was like funky monkey, donkey, spunky. I was like, is he just coming off the top? But then it got good.
Type shit.
I
Type
thought
shit.
I was waiting for him to like go at his nemesis.
I mean, I miss him calling in. It's been a minute.
Oh, you thought he was gonna pile on CYP?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, Chad's Boys is 140. We had like 3 people call in yesterday for 140. Oh. What you gonna do? What you gonna
Imagine
do?
boxing the TKO Boxing All-Star
You may
Weekend.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
The skills
Talk to
everything
me
that
about
Floyd
it.
used to do in
Talk
his
to me about it.
workouts,
Because
that
I
could
don't
be
know
the
what you
skills
mean.
competition. You said what?
Talk to me about it because I don't know what you mean.
No, like in the NBA, they got the All-Star Weekend is completely trash now. But in the NBA, they have skills competitions.
Yeah.
Imagine a boxing All-Star Weekend with skills competition. We find out who's the fastest boxer. We find out who got the most power. We find out who could do the jump rope. We find out just different competitions in the league. Y'all not seeing the vision, bro.
They'll have somebody come and throw as many shots as they can in like 5 seconds, whatever. See who's the fastest. Then they go hit the power machine. See who hits the hardest. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, then you got Keyshawn Shakur in there, and then you got them who can dodge stuff the quickest. Then on Sunday, we have a big fight. We have a big fight on Sunday for the main event. Come on, bro. Step it up, bro. See the vision. The league, bro. A league.
It's not a league. Why you keep repeating something that they already walked back?
What you mean?
What you mean? Dana literally did an interview that we're basing the entire show off of where he says it's not a league, they're a promotional company.
Oh, yeah, I met him too. Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. Well, maybe that's a legal thing, though. Maybe he's saying that legally, so he doesn't, I don't know. Because maybe if you're a league, it's
I
certain
mean,
things.
Dan was pretty clear. He's like, you guys keep saying league. League means this. He's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I hate the word league. We're a promotional company. We got Tip Ballas.
Yo,
Yo.
fuck wrong with this nigga Jerry, man? Like, that nigga called in thinking he murdered Mook or some shit. Like, nigga, sit your ass down. Like, the fuck wrong with him? Nigga thought he was Mook. Yo, the nigga did ass thought he was Mook. Man, I go from Harlem to Brooklyn, from Brooklyn to Hong Kong, from Hong Kong to Hong Kong. His man a bitch, throw him some pom poms. Like, yo, get this nigga out of here, man. Get this nigga out of here. Unless you might remember those words. That's what Mook said, Sirius Jones. You know what I'm saying? When they was battling up full fifth. But yeah, man, it's crazy how niggas changing their tune, man. Everybody changing their tune. Now y'all don't want to twerk for the Turk no more. Y'all want to pull y'all pants up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, y'all are disgusting, man. Y'all are disgusting. Nah, keep shaking your ass for the Turk. You know what I'm saying? Get the Riyadh funds, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are sick, man. Y'all are sick. But I just came here to get my flowers, man. Cause I just been calling out shit from the start. His dictatorship. You know what I'm saying? Turkey Al Sheik and how he was gonna move in the sport of boxing. I've been seeing the play, man. It ain't hard to see the play. I watch enough sports to notice what's going on, man. And some of y'all might be like, oh man, it's great to have this monopoly or whatever. Listen, bro. The WWE at one point it was such a good thing because they had competitors, but once you get rid of those competitors, bro, it just becomes stale and stagnant, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we realizing now. Like you don't get the same feel of wrestling as you did 20 years ago. You don't, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a cool product, but you just don't get that feel because there's nobody rivaling them. You know what I'm saying? There's no competition to really give them that work. To make their product better. It just is what
Tim,
it is, man.
you don't watch the CFL or the XFL, bro.
I do watch the XFL. I think the XFL is cool. I watch it every season because we got the DC Defenders here, so
Oh
we be
yeah.
going to the ship and all that. Yeah, so yeah, I watch the XFL for sure. That's a dope league. I find that fun. Will it be better than the NFL? No, I highly doubt it. But you know what I'm saying? Even the NFL is about to go through their changes, bro. Because I think people are starting to realize, what I'm saying, with all this money being made on betting, that the NFL they're about to start doing the same thing the NBA is doing. They're about to start driving up points on the scoreboard. Like they got rid of the kickoff. You know what I'm saying? They moved it up from the 25-yard line to the 30. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit where they're about to start. They've changed the defensive rules. Like we've all realized they've been changing the defensive rules. You know what I'm saying, throughout the years, talking about preventing injuries and all types of shit. They just want to drive up point scoring, bruh. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And people are gonna get tired of that soon, and we're gonna start looking at the NFL like it's the NBA. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people always think change is good. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, it may be, but when it starts to get like this, no, people get tired of that product. Like niggas is tired of the NBA. I don't even watch that shit no more. It's trash. Nobody
It
likes to
is
watch that shit no more, man. You know what I'm saying? You can run me for a counter, that's it. But nobody wants to watch that shit. It's BS, bro. Yeah, like a lot of times change ain't so good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Minor change, it may
You
be
may feel
cool,
like
but
it's your time,
you know what I'm saying? The way they
but it's
like to
not your
move,
time.
no, bro. I'm not for that. I'm not for that. But yeah, man. Dana White and Turkey, man. Get them niggas up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't rocking with the BS, bro. Uh, I don't think boxing needs a league. Boxing is as good as it is being the wild, wild west, man. It's different from any other sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck do we know we getting the best fighting the best? You know what I'm saying? When but so many motherfuckers is just losing, bro. Like, how can you even determine that? You know what I'm saying? It's a reason boxing is structured the way it's structured, bro. And why promoters promote and move their fighters the way they do. You know what I'm saying? There is a level of build up. You know what I'm saying, to have these fights be of a certain magnitude, bro. You're not gonna get that with Dana
You
White,
ain't
bro.
like the Super Six. Tip, you ain't
You
like
said what?
The Super Six tournament.
I mean, that was how many years ago?
That's what the whole league would be like, is what Tone's referring to. That'd be dope.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Nah. I highly doubt that, bro. I mean,
Bro,
that.
we had Andre
But
Ward in the Bay. Who's he fighting? Kessler? Like, bro,
shout out,
that shit had me engaged in the tournament. Like, oh, okay, Ward
shout,
got to win. That's how I became a Ward.
Abraham, all those guys.
hey man,
Yeah.
shout out to Midre Ward, man, Midre Ward. Yeah, shout out to him though. Great fighter. Yo, yeah, nigga, Midre Ward, man. Yo, Ness, you seen that shit? Kovalev coming back, bro. Nigga, Sergey Kovalev coming back.
No.
Yo, yeah, man, we need that fight. David Benavidez, we need that fight, man. That's the fight we need. That's the one. That's the one. We gotta go in there and we gotta beat on the crusher, man.
Public execution? You want to see that? Okay.
Take that.
You know, these old niggas keep trying to make returns and we gotta send them on their way, man. So, you know, David, go get that fight, man. You know?
Ness,
Oh,
imagine a
man.
world where
I'm
there's
listening.
actually a boxing radio row. Instead of, you know how niggas get the credentials, they done sold their soul for sandwiches. Imagine where it's just a room where all the boxing podcasts be in there and these boxers have to go.
They did that. They did that for Wilder Fury, man. Shout out to them. Wilder Fury had a
Oh,
boxing media row and Canelo Jacobs, bro. Canelo Jacobs. They had a whole room, bro. That's where you see Tevin and JoJo go at it, where I think one of them choked each other or like grabbed each other's collar.
See, that's what we need.
Yeah, I had got Ryan, bro. Because of that, Ryan was live on my podcast. His mom was live on my podcast. Lennox Lewis, you know, so many like greats because it's this, you know, there's this giant room and everybody just goes. Like even Julio Cesar Chavez, we got live, man. It was fire.
And Gvon, bro, that Canelo press conference, bro, that was some of the fakest shit I've ever seen, bro. Respectfully, bro. Listen, man, like Canelo was just trying to sell the fight because in all reality, nobody cares to see him versus William Scull, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why he was doing what he was doing, and nobody knows who William Scull is. Another thing is, we all heard Canelo shit on William Scull, like, who the fuck is William Scull, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the energy that was shown on stage was just so nasty.
Bomac
bro.
did that to Kavalaskas.
Feel like it's your time,
There's no difference.
but it's not your time.
Remember,
Hey,
he
you
said
right,
Ray
but
Robinson. He said Ray Robinson beat Kavalaskas, and they still fought him. Listen, that's the bell, though.
Look at it like this. How come kids can't get to know Keyshawn Davis? Because Keyshawn's on a top rank island, which is top rank is not marketed to the kid. I think Keyshawn Davis is cool enough that 11 or 12-year-old should be like, dang, what's Keyshawn?
And how you gonna tap into that market? Tell us.
I'm saying if we got a league, because the UFC, I be seeing little kids in UFC merch. I see little kids be wearing MMA basketball shorts, swimming trunks, go to Walmart. It's UFC shit everywhere. I want boxing to have that, bro. I want people to say, yo, we got TKO 5 and Gervonta's headlining it. And the kids
Absolutely.
get to see Tank, bro.
If it's structured the right way, Tone, you're absolutely right. You know, and they make the Ring Magazine belt the only belt. So now you have one champion. That's how it started. That's how it should be, in my opinion.
Facts, bro. Look at Carmel Moulton. Kids should know about Carmel Moulton right now. When I met him, I'm like, oh, this really is a young kid. This a little nigga. He not a YN. That's a little nigga. Kids should know about Carmel.
And there's hopefully a lot of positives that people don't think about if there's a league. There's a health insurance. There's, pension. There's a lot of stuff that they could maybe structure that none of these fighters get. So, of course, it won't be for every fighter. That's the downside. They can't bring every single fighter into the league, but it'll be the top ones, I guess.
Bro, I can't name one. But Alex Pereira's fighting this weekend, bro. But the thing is, see, that's the thing. Y'all say y'all like the sport of boxing, but y'all like names. UFC prioritize the sport. UFC. The NFL is the sport. The NBA, yeah, that's a superstar-driven league, which is trash now. But the sport, they're going to make boxing be the main attraction. Boxing's the main attraction. Y'all still want names to be the main attraction, and the names act like divas. Because if I'm Tank about to sell, 200,000 pay-per-views or more than that? Why?
I mean, we should have been known by now. It's obviously ain't coming out.
Yeah.
They
Why
like, yo,
would
they more focused on him losing. Fuck it. We don't need to say the numbers.
facts? Exactly. If I'm taking like nigga, I just sold 200,000 fighting Lamont Roach. No disrespect. Why do I need to go fight a hard nigga like Keyshawn?
And
Why
then
do
if it's a league on TV, then the numbers come out.
Again, it's not
Every
a
time.
league. Oh my God, Lord
Okay,
Jesus.
whatever. A promotional company that's structured like a league to avoid legal penalties, whatever you want to call it.
Not a league either, but UFC is still organized.
Right. And so if it becomes in that realm, then you're going to get all the numbers because, it's viewership, and that always comes out. This shit, the way they do it now.
Only way these dudes are gonna get a head up on us is if they lock in that Netflix deal. That's Netflix is the new terrestrial television. Everyone goes to Netflix.
I can confirm. I was speaking with a woman from Netflix yesterday. They're definitely they're in. They're in at least for a couple fights. I don't know about a long-term deal, but I mean, I heard that for sure. So
Marco got the deeper, darker criminal links over there.
nah, I mean, it was luck. It was kind of luck, I guess, that I talked to the Netflix woman. But whatever. Still, yeah. So that was surprising to me. I'm like, what? I thought Jake Paul was running the Netflix shit, but they're smart. They're fanning it out. They're trying to bring all the boxing in, all the big names.
Yeah.
So,
When I saw Tom Brady with Turkey Al Sheik.
Oh yeah, I met him too. He was there yesterday. Tom Brady. I don't like football at all, but it's a tall white boy.
Yeah, something going on, bro. And Shaq, something going on, bro.
Yeah, well, Shaq's why I was there. He's included for sure. I can't talk about that, but yeah, they're bringing in a lot of sports athletes for the boxing.
Sounds like they're trying to brainwash to me. Can't get me to like you because you got old ass Shaq there. I ain't even watch basketball.
That's
shit
rude.
don't
That's
help
rude.
me. It don't help me at all. You better off getting a retired fighter that I rock with to be like, oh, okay. Roy Jones? That's the wrong name because he done did that with everybody already.
That's rude too.
I mean, it's true. My man Roy's used his brand for everybody as a promoter. He's tried to have a successful promotion by linking up with anyone.
Bro, Ness, whose fault is this though? Somebody left the door open, bro. Somebody left the door.
What? Fault of what? Ain't no fault, bro. You could be a promoter, Tone. If you ain't got no criminal record, you could apply for your promoter's license. What you talking about? They ain't doing nothing that they not entitled to do. Now, the minute they start abolishing or attempting to abolish the Muhammad Ali Act, I'm going to have a problem. But as of right now, the motherfuckers is Demetrius Salita.
Nah, bro.
They ain't even Salita. They not Salita because Salita got Clarissa. Who do they got? Y'all giving these dudes so much credit for what? Like, Dana ain't done shit yet.
Bro,
Marco, have you ever watched MMA?
Nah, I don't fuck with it.
You never watch UFC?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's very few boxing fans that watch MMA. We don't really mix like that. There's a couple for sure. You're going to get them guys. Oh, Ness, I watch UFC all the time. Cool for you. Cool for you. But the rest of us, we on some fuck them dudes shit.
Nah, that's savagery, man. We are sophisticated pugilists over here.
Ain't nobody out here promoting butt sniffing. We good off that.
Even though they butt sniffing, bro, it's disgusting. I cannot.
You right. Motherfuckers be down there potluck and blowing farts in each other's face. I ain't got time to watch that. I ain't got time to watch that. I ain't got time. Look, I ain't even putting my kid. I don't know how you said kids be wearing UFC merch. That shit is adult rated. Like, you should not have your kids watching two dudes do half the shit MMA dudes do on TV.
It's just savage and it's boring to me on top of it. I don't like it at all.
Man, but say, Marco, call a strip club. You ain't never gonna call one, but I'm saying call a strip club and be like, yo, y'all got to fight. They gonna think it's a UFC.
UFC's bigger in America.
Yeah, it's a little
That's what I
casual. It's for casuals. They want to see blood. They want to see blood. They want to see that brutality, you know. But that's why I get a kick out every time they got to cross over to real sports, to the sweet signs, to get their ass kicked. Them skills always happen to never be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they can't fuck with boxers. But we can't, like, we couldn't fuck with an MMA. If I got in the cage, I would get destroyed. Like, I don't know how to.
Yeah, but the probability of you losing to an MMA dude is lower than him losing to you. Like, he's got to dive for your fucking legs, bro. Or he's got to get behind you and get a choke off. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes get punched up on the way in.
Yeah, most of them, yeah. But, you know, some of them shoot quick.
Yeah. Get kicked in the face, too.
I'm lucky when I was coming up, MMA wasn't big, the street fights, because I don't know what I would do. Some dude went down, put me in a reverse choke.
Shit, I feel like that's the exact opposite, champ. I feel like in our era, there was more wrestling. I hated that wrestling shit.
It was wrestling, but they didn't have, it wasn't skilled, like knowing how to grab the arm and lock the fucking neck.
For sure. There wasn't none of that arm locking shit. But, man, back in the day, I hated them damn fighters that want to wrestle in the street. It's like, bruh.
That's all. It would always turn out to a couple shots standing, and then dudes would fall in the street. That's what it always happened.
Yeah, fucking body slam. It's like, man, I'm thin as hell. You always want to wrestle the thin dude, man. Let's fight.
You were thin growing up?
Oh, you know I was super thin. It was ridiculous. I don't know what guy was thinking.
Do y'all remember a time when, when like Mike Tyson would win the belt and he would get an interview on the Tonight Show?
Yeah, for sure.
Remember, boxing used to be when you get the newspaper back when it was.
But that's still not just boxing. First of all, the Tonight Show. We talking about Jay Leno. He's a man's man. He's an American car lover. He's got
Carson did it too.
You know, like we talking about dudes that, like, if you a man's man, you like boxing. You know what I'm saying? You probably got a shed full of tools and. You know, you got an American muscle car. You feel me? I don't know, man. It has to do with the host. Like, whoever has these shows also has to be a boxing fan because they got to tell their producers, hey, get so-and-so on our show. Book him. Because it's just a phone call away. This is about publicists and executive producers.
That's true, but up until the 80s, the heavyweight champion of the world or the champions of the world were considered top-tier athletes. That started slipping. The 90s, it was slipping. You had Arsenio, and he did it great for everybody. He would bring on all the fighters. But besides him, once the 90s, I think maybe the Don King era, I don't know what happened, but the heavyweight champions of the world, the boxing champions, stopped.
Well, you know what happened? We didn't have a stronghold on heavyweight boxing, but that never stopped for Floyd. Floyd is a 96 Olympian.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You didn't see dudes, boxers on talk shows as much in the 90s and beyond, except for a Floyd or an Oscar, like the one or two.
Yeah, because we didn't have good heavyweights. Like it was a time. That's it. We were after the Lennox. That ain't even our guy. Where we had Bo. After Bo, where's the American heavyweight?
No, that's true. I guess the ones that would come on would always be like the Jake LaMotta's, like at the time, the real popular ones. That's a good point. Sugar Ray Robinson.
And again, you see the Charlemagne always got boxers on. He even has Akim Barak on. Shout out my guys. It takes these show hosts to want that. You see Gilly, he's rap, but he looks for boxers because he likes boxing. Rogan, he's in the UFC, but he likes boxing, so he looks for boxers to interview. It's up to the host or executive producer or the publicist of the fighter. Listen, Inoue just won this championship title. He's the most popular fucking Japanese fighter ever. He gets this amount of views. He does this amount of money. Do you want him on your show? Like, it takes somebody to do some work. These fuckers don't want to do no work. They just want our money as consumers. Fight Talk. What up?
Thanks.
Maybe the
Fight Talk.
Over under Amanda Serrano goes on the Tonight Show in this build up for Katie Taylor.
Fight Talk, you there?
Hell no.
Yeah, I'm here.
What up,
I got a couple things to say on the topic you guys were just talking about.
I'm listening.
So my whole thing with the
my whole thing with the boxing league, and we represent Africa. We're out here in Ghana with the boxing community out here in Africa. But my whole thing with the boxing league is, the UFC. First and foremost, the fighters don't get paid, and we saw what happened with Francis Ngannou. Him wanting to leave, and he was stuck on that slave contract, basically like 6 years he had to do, and he kind of sat out, where he had to sit out, and it happens to a lot of them. Because I casually watch UFC when it's on, when boxing's dry, but I think if we have a league, it's not going to represent as much talent that boxing has out there, because there's so much talent boxing has out there, and the UFC has 800 fighters. Boxing in the USA is about 3,000 fighters in the USA alone. So I think this league is going to be like an elitist type of thing, where you're not going to really find out. It's just going to be a secluded group, and then they're going to build up from there. That's my only problem with the league, for real. But I hear what everybody's saying about, the league being good and other options. But Dana's had he just had a whole lawsuit where he had to pay out like $2 billion to former athletes. So I don't, I'm kind of standoffish about it, but I just want to put in my 2 cents about it.
Appreciate you, champ. Yo, so you in Ghana right now, you're saying?
Yeah, we're in Ghana, West Africa. Yep.
So you born and raised out there?
Yep.
Man,
Sound like you're from Brooklyn.
Well, I used to live in New York.
Ah,
yeah, I used to live in New York.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
me and Marco over here, damn, you sound like, you know what I'm saying? Like you from out here.
Yeah.
So how long you been out there though?
We're going on 5 years.
And you're in the boxing
So
industry out there.
we got a yeah. So we got some promotions out here with Ghana versus Nigeria, Ghana versus South Africa, like cross country promotions. But
what, professional or amateur?
Professional.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So who have you dealt with in terms of promotion wise? Like anybody we know?
I don't know if you know Emmanuel Tago.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He's still with Lou
Yeah, okay. I believe he's moved from promoters, and also Zuma Nelson. Zuma Nelson is one of our best boxers ever. So yeah, he's in our camp too.
Okay.
Yeah, the professor. Yep. Yeah.
He's teaching people?
Yeah, he has a boxing gym down here in Accra.
So what, you got a gym out there?
Nah, we just have a show. We have a YouTube channel, and we just talk about boxing.
So you don't throw shows. You don't throw professional shows.
No.
You interview fighters. You got a podcast.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep. We're on YouTube and Facebook. Yep.
But you out there, boots on the ground.
Yep, 100%.
Bruh, DM me, man. I want to throw a show out there, man.
No doubt. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right. For my Patreons and my YouTube members, we will be having Carmel Moten in 20 minutes. First come, first serve. You want to ask him a question, you better get in line.
Either of you fellas ever heard of Azuma Nelson?
Of course. What the hell?
What do you mean, of course?
I'm not a big history dude, but damn, that's Azuma Nelson is big, like Duran and them.
Yeah, he's one of the greatest. He was a lighter guy though. He was more featherweight is where he kind of peaked, but yeah, he's one of the greatest. He was the greatest Guyanese. What they call Guyanese? I don't know. Fighter from Ghana. I don't know what you call him. Fighter from Ghana in history. Yeah, that's dope having him out there teaching people.
Word.
Yeah, anybody wants to look up
Carmel Moten post is out on Patreon and on YouTube members. He'll be on in 20 minutes. So, first come, first serve. If you want to ask Carmel a question, now is the time. And we got on the super chats. Look like I need to refresh. Marco, so that's pretty cool, man. Congratulations, first and foremost, before I forget, on being invited personally by Shaq. That's fucking huge.
Thanks, man. He's trying
rubbing
to
them elbows, you know.
he's trying to get me in with the whole
The Turk get you a little
Turk.
gig.
Yeah. He's getting me in there, so we'll see what happens. Nothing's happened yet, but as soon as it does, I'll let you guys know.
Speaking of congratulations, shout out to Showbiz, man. He did an interview with fucking Canelo, and Canelo punched him in the stomach, and they having this great old time. That shit looks dope. Congratulations. He is killing it. Shout out Turkey picked him up and blew him up.
Yeah, and he doing the he interviewed Devin Haney too, and I've seen you Devin Haney fans absolutely mad. No, you the only emotional niggas. Devin cool. Devin's a professional. You fans is the ones that make Devin look bad because you so moist. Just as Showbiz say, moist.
Gross.
The fighters is professional. You fan niggas is nasty. That's why you shouldn't be a fan. You should be a supporter. I'm nobody's fan.
Tone.
I got some more super chats here, and this one is from Javier Oliveras, $2. Bud on the Snack Deluxe. Can't get that big so fast. There goes the rumors.
Yeah, that's what everybody was telling me on my show when I told them that he looked big. Everybody was like, snack. I'm like, he's not on fucking snack.
He is a snack guy. The real McCoy, $10. If what Marco saying is true, I raised emoji, Bud, about I raised emoji, Bud, that means he's been weight bully and strategically picking opponents, and Canelo fought in the correct weight class. Thinking emoji. Nice chess piece, pawn move emoji. Terrence Crawford, all the way to the money bank emoji.
I mean, I think Canelo's naturally a middleweight, personally. I think he's been, because of his skill, his power, he's able to go up a little. I think he's naturally a middleweight.
They're going to be calling Bud the greatest fighter to ever live if he beats Canelo.
I wouldn't go that far, but he would be in the conversation.
I mean, you got to go that far, man.
I mean, I wouldn't, but it's subjective.
So what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? That Hearns is a better win than Canelo?
I'm saying that Sugar Ray Robinson, there's no way Bud could touch Sugar Ray Robinson's career.
Bro, get that fake ass shit out of here.
There's no way he could touch Roy Jones'.
What year did Robinson fight again?
He fought from the 30s, 40s, 50s.
When did he stop?
I believe the 50s.
So in the 30s to the 50s.
Something like that.
They have Vada back then?
No, they didn't.
But dudes might have been Jews. I don't know the history of steroids. I feel like they weren't really around back then, but maybe they were. I don't know.
Niggas on coke. I don't know if he was on coke. But
when he was fighting, Sugar Robinson was fighting once a week when he first started. Literally, you could see it.
Niggas in that ring. Let's go. Bring it. Let's go. What he fight 9 times a week? How many?
He'd fight 9 times a week. Mike Tyson fought like 18 times his first year as a pro. You know what I'm saying? That was in the 80s. Yeah. If you look at Julio Cesar Chavez, that motherfucker was fighting every 3 days at first.
Squabbling.
He was fighting a lot, but if Bud gets this done, man, and I'm a little closer to believing now. I'm still not sure who I'm picking, but shit. It's all about, can Bud take a Canelo shot? That to me is going to be the real question, because I think Canelo will take Bud's shot, because, but can Bud take a Canelo shot? That's kind of the mystery. And can Canelo land?
Yeah, man, based off my assistant, it's just too hard for you to say that Ray Robinson would be a better fighter than Bud if Bud beats Canelo. His fights just weren't on television like that. My assistant did the research.
Oh, no, they weren't. Not
television became very popular in the 1950s. It states here that numerous of his fights were not televised, only the bigger fights.
Up until welterweight.
We know how much corruption there is in boxing now. We could only imagine how much corruption was in boxing during a time where there was, you know, serious racism. Um, Also, during a time where if Sugar Ray fought in Chicago, a guy like Marco that lived in Brooklyn would have no clue because, again, television wasn't a
Newspapers,
thing.
my man, and radio. They
No,
listen. All of them listen to it. That's not
no,
true.
you're right. You're right. Just again, try to remember how difficult it is to get your Chicago Tribune in New York.
Now the radio. Then their radio
Oh, so
was like
now we
our
talking.
pay-per-view.
Here we go again with the difficulties. Now we talking the radio, and we're all content creators who all speak to audiences who all see things differently. So now you're talking about listening to a fight from a radio host that was picked to be there in a time where you couldn't have any sort of diversity or variety. So, yeah, I don't fall for the Ray Robinson is the greatest fighter because I didn't live it. I can't see it. I can't even go research it.
You ever even seen him fight?
We can't go research it. There's not a
There's
lot of
of his
fights.
fights, just
Not
his
enough.
welterweight.
Not
Not his
enough.
welterweight. There's
Not
a lot
en-
of his fights
There's
out.
not enough fights. There's more. You know who there's more fights of? Terrence Bud Crawford. There's also more fights. There's also more fights of Canelo.
I also I would pick a bunch of fighters over Terrence if he beats Canelo, but he would be in the conversation for me for sure.
I hear you. I'm gonna just go off what I can actually research. You know, a lot of those Ray Robinson fights, you got to sit down with someone's grandpappy and hear what he tells you, and even that is his opinion. But yeah, moving on, I got H Town, $2. Nello is the face of boxing. Tank is the hair grease. G-Ball, $2. The TKO Supercard the same weekend of WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Ryan Robertson, member for 8 months. 4 more, champ. 4 more. You're going to have a year with us. We need more fans and press at press conferences. Yes, again, it is the promoter and their budget. When there is a good budget, they allow open public press conferences. When there's a good budget, there's more media because they approve more media. When there's no budget, they do it private. They just want to stream it. You want to get the word out as quick as possible. There's a lack of promotion. There's always been that. Turkey is bringing back promotion. We got Ryan Robertson back with another 2. He says A-side and B-side ruin boxing. Oh, that's Floyd talk. H-Town with the counter punch. And we got Dan in Canada back with another 5. He says, guaranteed this new company has more yams per capita at their event. I don't know.
You got Tone interested.
Yep. We got Glotorious, $2. No words or love. H-Town, counter.
You hear me now?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, Ness, everything you said, it just made Ray Robinson greater, bro. You're crazy.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking
First of
about.
all,
but
15-round fights. They're you don't know if your opponent spiked your water because you're living in a racist time where they hate blacks, literally hate blacks. Not like now where
Ray
everybody
Robinson was
idolizes
huge all
Black
over the
Americans.
globe.
You live at a time where like they're changing the weights. Like this guy, stepped on the scale. They changed the scale for him so he could come in 15, 20 pounds over. Come on, man. You just can't compare those guys to these guys. It's a difference.
Yeah,
You're not over here talking about.
Don't
You're
compare
not
him to
talking
Bud
about,
and
so
Canelo.
how many 8-round fights does Sugar Ray Robinson have? Man, come on, get out of here. No, that's just not comparison. I mean, just say I didn't watch it, so.
I mean,
I
you
don't know
didn't watch
about
it either. Fuck you mean?
There you go Google. You go Google. Like,
Google.
YouTube, right?
Google what and read? You're gonna Google and read?
There's actual fights on YouTube, bro. You go watch it.
Oh, so out of the 6 fights you found on YouTube, somehow that shows you that he's better than Bud? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You dudes are fake nostalgic motherfuckers.
How many fights did it take you to watch? How many fights did it take you to watch Floyd for you to say he was the best?
I watched
ever?
his whole career.
Hey, from the beginning, what were they saying?
I watched his whole career.
From the beginning, what were they saying about Floyd?
He was gonna be the greatest ever.
Okay, so what happened to the eye test? So you in 6 fights, the eye test don't work, huh? Come on, man.
Nah.
But whatever, man. Get off of that. Hey, TKO is they're not trying to get you, they're not trying to get me, they're not trying to get Marco's attention with Shaq. They're trying to get all the novice fans. So they're gonna get your Shaq, they're gonna get your Kai Sadat, they get everybody on there so everybody can see, oh, what are these guys watching? Let's go see what they're watching. That's how they're gonna grow and be bigger. It's the same thing the UFC did when they started putting all the athletes and the social media darlings in front row. So you can see, oh my God, now all these people from social media are in front row. You know, the guys from what was them? The guy that gives money away. What's his name? The white boy. You know what I'm talking about? This the kid that's always giving money away. That he got banned from YouTube. But anyways, Steve will do it. Steve will do it, and all them.
Oh, okay.
They started putting all. They started putting all of them in the front row to get all the kids interested. Now you got all these kids doing wrestling and jiu-jitsu, you know, and doing striking classes, getting ready for MMA.
That's the bell, player. Shout out to you, man. Yo, send me some Ray Robinson links, please, man. That's hard to find even on YouTube, champ.
When's the last time boxing was on the Pat McAfee show?
Yeah, but that's again because of who Dana is.
Right.
Different demo. Pat McAfee ain't calling Al. He ain't calling the dude from UK in Frank or Eddie. That's their publicist's job to say, hey, Pat, this guy Eddie Hearn, he's, very suave. He's like got the GQ thing going on. He's took over his dad's company. He's had AJ. Somebody got to fill Pat in. He don't know who the fuck that guy is. They calling AJ Anthony Johnson over here last time they introduced him to us. Like, bro, Dana's known in America. And he's known in white America, man. He's known in white America. Yeah, he's going to make a splash. Look, that's why I'm laughing today, because it's like he's making all these headlines. He don't even got a goddamn matchmaker. They don't even got a fucking LLC. They don't got a company name. So if you don't got a company name, how the fuck do you got a corporation? How do you establish a business? But you fuckers calling in here how they about to take over the world. He don't even got offices. Like, listen to the audio. Shit is crazy. Y'all just out here jumping on every goddamn bandwagon there is. It's just like pump the brakes. Let's just wait for more information. Let's just wait. I ain't saying they gonna fail. I want them, if it means good for me in boxing, hey, I want them to succeed. But I'm not about to start giving out fake praise. Based off what? He ain't do nothing yet.
But I'm saying his track record in combat sports is elite, bro.
Bro, that's a clever way of being a wordsmith, combat sports. No, his track record in MMA. What's his track record in boxing? A canceled event with Zuffa and a third string fighter in Callum Walsh? Knock it the fuck off. UFC Fight Pass has had how many boxing events outside of 360 Promotions? They had DeBella there. Don't nobody sign up to UFC Fight Pass. I know they never got my fucking money. They never had good enough boxing for me to pay for it. Ever. I never paid for a Callum King Walsh fight. Ever. Roxy fought on that shit and I ain't go pay for it.
But Ness, you gonna sit
if I ain't pay for Peacock, I'm gonna pay for King Callum Walsh. Y'all tripping, man. You motherfuckers ain't got no standards. Listen to D Block. I mean, look, he sound like D Block. Listen to H-Town calling in, talking about Ray Robinson this and Ray Robinson that. I do a Google search on Ray Robinson or a YouTube search. There's barely fights to watch. There's a bunch of fucking documentaries, but you got a bunch of dick riders out here talking about Ray Robinson better than everybody because they read it somewhere. Where the fuck is the footage then? Let's do film study. Where's film study? Let's do footage. Because when I do a YouTube search, I see this, documentary that, documentary that. You click on one link, the shit 5 minutes. That ain't a fight. Shit black and white. But now we got magnifying glass and supervision. You fuckers are dick riders, man. And I hate to do that because, you know, C-Dub, I'm supposed to be better and choose better words, but what else is it? What else is it?
Nah,
Some
niggas
fake
is
nostalgia. Fake. No, Ray Robinson. Where the footage so I can see that he better? Where the footage?
You sound crazy.
Send me a link. Say,
my
look, you sound
God.
crazy. Here's a fight.
You don't know shit about history.
Say, here's a fight. Say, here's a fight. Send me a fight to watch, because guess what I got? Time. I got time to learn. I got time to learn.
Like you always say, sir, Google's your friend. Look it up your fucking self.
And like I said, I Googled it. Do you want me to screen share since you laughing? Because we all know you don't fucking use Google. You see the difference? We know you don't use it. I fucking use it.
Bedar? What's the other search engine? Yahoo?
Because I will gladly show you my search and show you that these shits barely say. You got one that say an hour in black and white from 4 years ago that somebody pasted together. Like, somebody send me the link. I'm not saying I'm end all be all, Marco. If you such a fucking Ray Robinson expert, send me the links to the fights you watch. It's in your YouTube history. Why you make everything so difficult? I thought we was going to be nicer with each other.
Nicer?
Yes. You think I'm being ignorant with what I'm saying. Help your so-called friend by sending me the many fights that you fucking watch, but you didn't watch them.
Maybe if you
didn't
have
watch
this ridiculous stance
You
on
didn't
something
watch
that
them.
you don't know anything about.
So send me the links. Prove me wrong.
Okay, but don't come at me with this ridiculous stance. Like, fuck that, dick rider, Ray Robinson.
Well, first of all, I didn't say you was a dick rider. I said there's a lot of you that are taking that stance.
Well, you know what you were.
We had a caller call in. We had a caller call in. You took offense to that. That's fine. Next, what else you had offense with? Because I've been asking for a link. I've been asking for a link past 15 minutes.
You came in with that stance when you don't know anything about him. It's ridiculous. You don't come in on some like, I want to learn. You come on like, you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And Bud Crawford's better. And
because I've already been here. You think I've been on a boxing show for 14 years and haven't debated with someone about Ray Robinson and the lack of material out there? So again, show us that you are right and send me the fights I should watch.
You don't understand how ridiculous this argument is.
All right, I'm gonna move on, bro. I'm gonna move on because you obviously don't want to help. You just want to talk and hear yourself talk. I've repeatedly said send the links. The next thing you can do is say, Nesta, I don't have the links, and I knew that was the answer because you don't watch fights. Jerry, what up?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's the truth.
Okay, you got it.
You can prove me wrong by sending me the link.
I have no interest in proving you wrong.
All right,
Everybody knows boxing knows.
There's gonna be a whole lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno jumps in the ring. Ding, ding. 2024 Rookie of the Year, 2024 Most Entertaining, and 2024 Caller of the Year. Oh, goddamn, I got robbed by Instagram. Feliz Viernes, amigos. I got to give credit to the new wave of callers coming in. Out the gate, I think Dan from Canada is leading the pack. He'll get my vote. I mean, I was driving. I had a little drive. I was driving out of town. And I swear to God, he was on a call for 32 minutes. Bell ain't ring once, right? Not one time. Not one goddamn time that the bell rang. And so I'm listening to him talk to Ness, and he actually puts Ness in like a trance.
Champ, I got to call you back.
Hang on.
No, I can't. That's Carmel, brother. What do you mean? Give me a second.
Oh, today's funny. Oh man, I'm never smoking in the day.
Champ, what's up?
Yo, what up?
How you feeling?
Good.
First and foremost, appreciate you jumping on, and thank you for coming through the event. I had no clue your brother was gonna fight. That was pretty dope, man. Salute to
Yeah,
your
it
brother.
was
Actually got the
good.
win too.
Yeah, he did good. It was a nice event. Appreciate you throwing it and let him, get on there.
For sure. So when did you guys know that he was gonna fight as well? When did that become a thing for him? For King?
Like that he was gonna box in general.
Yeah, that he was gonna like take it serious.
A long time since he was probably like 4. He been putting on the gloves and stuff. So,
Okay.
but it just took a while for him to get his first fight because we just been kind of focused on me. I'm just going pro and stuff. So but we're managing the time better now. We get him more fights now.
Yeah, no, he certainly got some skills, man. Definitely got
Yeah,
some skills. I'm assuming he looks up to you at this point.
yeah, yeah. He tried to copy everything I do. Uh,
So I see you in the drop top.
yeah,
Nice, man.
in the
Nice.
same. Yeah.
So what's next? What's next in terms of fights? Are you getting on any of these upcoming PBC cards?
um, I don't know. I don't have an official date yet, but I'm just staying ready. They told me soon, probably in the next month or two, I should be back in the ring for sure.
Um, I gotta ask, do you think you're gonna be able to win that first title at 35? You're looking bigger and bigger by the day. Like in your actual fight. I'm not talking about Saturday at the event. I meant like your last fight. You look
Right.
more muscular. I don't know if that was the inclusion of Derek
Mm,
Jackson, right? Or have you always used
Yeah,
him?
nah, that was my first camp with him. I feel like I was too. I thought I was a lot more muscular that fight and more bulkier than my other fights, which I think it was because I was doing a lot of strength and conditioning that whole camp. Which I felt strong, but I'm gonna tone down the strength and conditioning a little bit, tweak it, figure out what's right for me, and because I felt a little too big and I felt slower than I usually am.
Okay, okay, that's interesting to hear. So obviously we hear that from people, but not really from a fighter. How muscle can make you a little, not necessarily slower, but just tighter, and you don't
Right?
get the
Yeah.
same reaction or reflexes because of that muscle.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
But your plan is to stay at 35 and get a title there, or do you see?
Yeah.
Because you're so young. I mean, can you hold that weight for that long? You're only
Nah.
18.
Yeah. I feel comfortable at 35 right now.
All right, all right. So,
Champ,
up, go ahead, Tone.
champ. I wanted to ask you, when can we possibly see the you and Abel Mendoza squabble? I seen you violated him on Twitter. You clown his mitt work with some other guy respectfully. Do you not like that guy? And is it possible we could see that fight with you and Abel Mendoza?
it's not that I don't like him. I mean, this is boxing, this is business, and I'm just trying to get fights made. With other prospects that think they are like that. I want to test it, and I'm willing to get that fight, as soon as possible. I'd fight him next.
Mm,
All
that's
right.
what's
Tone, jump in whenever you want. I got Treese in Toledo. He says, what's the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp? And do you think boxing could work on networks like the CW, Tubi, or BET?
Uh, Hardest thing for me, I would say like the drinks like Gatorade and stuff like that. Cutting that stuff out, and then I don't know, boxing on BET is crazy.
I mean, I know you young. I know you young, but you don't remember Andre Ward fought on BET versus Paul Smith.
Did he?
Yeah.
Mm.
I love it. Hey, yo.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I'm unaware about that, but hey, I mean, if it works, it works.
Word, word, word. All
all right,
right.
champ. I'm gonna say two names, and you just give me the first thing that comes to your head when I say these names. The first
All
name
right.
is Robert Merriweather.
Mm, Outside boxer, technical,
Okay. Next name Abdullah Mason.
power puncher.
Can any of them see Carmel Mode?
Hey, whatever's planned for me, I ain't ducking no smoke. I'm ready for whoever. And if everything works out right, the uh the numbers look right, I'm ready for whatever. If
That's
it
Champ,
what's
makes
up.
sense.
were you shocked to see Mason get dropped?
Mm, I mean, I don't know. I don't know these other fighters. I don't know how their chin is. I don't know how they look in camp. So, I don't know. It wasn't really a shocker. I mean, in the moment, probably I was like, "Oh shit," but I don't know. I know he was fighting a dude that had some solid power, but I don't know. He got the job done after though. He looked sharp. He came back and stopped dude. So I feel like it was a good performance for him regardless.
Speaking of looking sharp and good performances, tell me you seen Anthony Cuba do his thing on Pro Box.
Yeah, he did. He looked good. I've been trying to tell people they gonna see.
Bro, and I know the Michaels. He was a good
Yeah,
boxer. I didn't expect that to happen. Not like that. Like I mean, I
I
gave
did.
Cuba a shot, but I didn't think he would completely do what he did because the Michaels is allegedly a good boxer. I've watched them box before. Like that shit went out the window. Cuba's
I
pressure is
not.
no
I
joke.
expected that.
You did?
I've been trying to tell people put Cuba in there with these other prospects. They gonna see, and then they gonna see what level I'm at.
I was happy because they was trying to act like that wasn't a big enough, like it wasn't as big of a win as as you
Yeah.
deserve credit for. But he did what he had to do, and certainly made people think twice. He's got another fight scheduled already, man. He's looking like they keeping
Yeah,
him active, man. Shout out to Cuba.
that's good.
Do you see that as a rematch down the line, or you on the bigger and better things, and you want some of the other more name prospects, contenders?
Um, at the moment, I'm looking for other bigger names, but maybe down the line if we both move up in the ranks and it makes sense. I don't feel like it makes sense for it to be a rematch right now because I don't feel like the fight was that close to be a rematch. But maybe we both progress over the years. We're both high up in the ranks. Maybe we get it on for a belt or something.
This one is coming from It's Cannon. He says, Young champ, congratulations on the early success in your career so far. Your little brother is following behind you. What kind of advice do you give him, do you give to him in the gym?
Tell him to stay focused. Listen to me. My dad. I always give him little pointers about when he's sparring or working the bag. What he needs to do in the ring, certain situations. Just trying to give him the experience that I got.
I got Noggin in the 559. He says, Champ, when are we going to get the Vargas fight, champ? I believe that fight will help boost both your careers. Great fight. I did see
I've
you
been
and
pushing that
Armano do
fight.
a face-off. What's that
Yeah, we
about?
did. I mean, I've been pushing that fight for a minute, but I guess everything, all the numbers just got to make sense. And we need both teams to agree on it. But I've been trying to push for that fight since about what last year, July.
And by push, does that mean that your team sent offers or you and him just talking, trying to see can y'all figure it out
Nah,
before?
yeah, I'm I'm not 100% sure my team sent an offer or not, but I do know that one of the promoters had gave them an offer.
Okay.
Not my exact team, but a promoter gave them an offer.
And go ahead, Tom.
Oh, champ. A lot of boxers are answering this question. Canelo just gave his opinion on this. I wanted to ask you, Gervonta Tank Davis, he took a knee. Was that a knockdown, or what's your thoughts on that situation in regards to his fight with Lamont Roach?
Um, Regarding the fight, I think the fight was a great fight. Both them guys really came out there and put on a show, and got respect for both them. As far as the knee situation, I feel like it was a knockdown just based on the rules of boxing. Like you take a knee and he had got hit with a little, even though it wasn't hard, a little touch jab, and it hit him in the eye too. So, and then he took a knee right after. So I don't know. I would have called it a knockdown, but it's whatever. I even with the knockdown, I don't think. Actually, I don't know. I say it was a knockdown though, but it was a great fight, both them.
Champ, have you heard of the WBC Grand Prix tournament? And
I heard about that. Yeah.
are you considering getting in it because it's like designed for prospects and stuff like that? It's not gonna be. Uh, I think it's like 8 rounders or anything. I could get the details, but is that something your team is considering, or you stay? You just gonna do your own route?
I haven't spoke to my team about it yet, but we'll see in the future when it comes time.
All right. I got Dom B in OKC. What's good, champ? When are we gonna start seeing you push for some of the bigger fighters in your weight class? Big fan. Keep doing you. I don't know what he means, but yeah.
What does he mean by bigger fighters, like the champs right now?
I'm assuming either the champs or the other names. I mean, obviously everybody's gonna push for you and Abdullah. Y'all the two names at
Right.
135 coming up.
I mean, I've dropped a few names, and I'm willing to fight anybody. I've never turned down no opportunity, and so I'm still moving up in the ranks, and when the opportunity comes, I'm gonna take it.
I mean, I ain't trying to put you in a hard position, but don't you feel Abdullah's ahead of you right now, developmental
As far
wise?
as
Like,
the ranks, yeah.
oh, just ranks. You don't think like the amount of fights that he's had gives him a little more experience than you?
No, because I mean, I've been doing this since I was 5 years old,
All
and I've
right.
been sparring pro since I was 14.
Okay.
So I mean, I had over 150 amateur fights. I have so much experience, and I got advice from Floyd Mayweather. That puts me. I feel like that puts me ahead of any prospect with experience.
Great answer. We got major media. What's more important to you and your career? Staying undefeated, unifying, being undisputed, or the money?
Mm, for me, I want to have a legacy in the sport. I want to, you know, solidify my legacy. I want to shoot to become undisputed, and the money's gonna come when you do that. The money's gonna be there. So that's not the main focus right now. I'm just trying to win fights, and chase greatness.
Octo says, "Yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist? And give us one good movie we should watch."
Favorite artist right now, I say my favorite artist is Philly rappers named Prince Nas, and then a movie. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know. I like The Wolf of Wall Street.
Okay, good movie. I got Robert
Yeah.
Robertson. What up, champ? Scooter from Boston. How many fights until you think you're ready for the world class opposition? Your style is very suiting for the pros. Thanks.
Mm, as far as I say it won't be long. I feel like as far as skill wise, I'm ready, but it's just really about me getting up to that rank and having the experience and just being able to get the opportunity. So I say within by the time I'm 12 and 0, 13 and 0.
All right. We got Pristine Sports. Excuse me. We got New York Bullet. What up, champ? Thoughts and how you felt on watching your brother's amateur debut. Blessings to you and King Moulton.
Felt great. I was real proud of him. He did his thing, and I seen some stuff that was working on. He been working on. He did in the fight, so I was happy for him. And, yeah, I feel like he looks sharp, and I'm excited to see him fight again.
So no nerves?
I was nervous a little bit for him, but I knew he was gonna handle business.
For sure, for sure. We got Pristine Sports Network from Virginia Beach. Salute, champ. I heard your song. How long have you been rapping? Are you a fan of battle rap? If so, who are some of your favorites?
Um, I only been that was like that song was like the first time I ever rapped. That was just like I did that on some for fun stuff. And then I don't really watch like battle rap that much. I think the only one I know is like Papoose, and that's kind of because of Clarissa.
Yo, I'm only laughing because Tone seems to believe that Clarissa is getting popular because of Papoose, but you learned about Papoose because of Clarissa, so I love it. I got Mad Bet 100 in the Caribbean. He says, "Do you use visualization for your preparation? If so, what's the process?"
Mm, visualization. I say like when I'm shadowboxing. That's about like I visualize stuff when I'm shadowboxing. You know, in the locker room. You know, visualizing how the fight gonna go, just prepping. But really, that's about it. I don't really focus too much on it.
Bones 13 from Fort Worth, Texas. Do belts matter to you? And if so, are you willing to unify and undispute later on in your career? Salute, champ. Now, champ, anything you've already answered, because I feel like this was one you don't got to answer. I just want to make sure they hear their question read. But if you want to add to anything, that's also cool.
Right? Yeah. I've been saying that. You know, those do matter, and you know, I plan to shoot to go undisputed one day. So yeah.
You think you get that question a lot because of your connection to Floyd?
Yeah, and I think it's because of the connection to Floyd and the route that Tank went.
Nice. You are super intelligent, man. Manny from San Jose, I can see you headlining a main event already. Would you consider being the main event on a Pro Box card?
Mm, maybe you know, if my team allows it and they talk and you know, you never know. I mean, I'm just a fighter. I like to fight, and you know, it's just whatever my team tells me, and you know, I know they're gonna put me in the right direction. So yeah.
Actually, I gotta ask you something. I seen your dad post that he's got 3 years no alcohol, 2 years no weed, and he said, "I do this to show my sons." So I wanted to
Yeah.
ask you, how do you personally feel? Because you are in Las Vegas where weed is legal. You know, you watch music where everybody smokes. Did it really matter
Mhm.
for your dad to be a person that is not a smoker and not a drinker? And yeah, how does it ultimately feel? Because he was doing it for you, and I think I seen that this morning or yesterday morning.
Yeah, it feels good. It lets me know that he cares and that he can dedicate himself to you know helping me, and that I should be the same way dedicated. And you know, my problems not necessarily that because I don't do that stuff, but other stuff, you know, and make sure that I'm dedicated and it just you know motivates me as well, and lets me know that we're a strong team. And yeah.
All right, so this one again, you answered. Legacy Mindset said, "What division you looking to campaign at, and where you comfortable at?" I mean, I guess it's different. You didn't really ask where you want to win a
Um,
title at, so I don't know if you want to add anything.
as of right now, you know, I'm only 18 still. I'm still growing, but as of right now, I feel comfortable and I feel like campaigning at 135 right now.
Jonathan Sims says, "Looking back to the beginning of your boxing career, what's the one piece of advice you'd give someone to set him up for success? Whether it's about training, mindset, or something else that you wish someone had emphasized to you or your dad when you were just starting out."
Mm, just take your time and you know, always believe in yourself and just listen to your coaches. Just make sure you take your time. You know, get everything right first. Don't rush nothing.
When you elaborate a little more, when you mean take your time taking fights in the amateur system, take your time doing what
No, I wouldn't say
exactly?
that. Not take your time with the fights. Just more like in training. Just make sure you perfect everything. Don't try to rush. Don't you know? A lot of people like this for me personally. When I went pro, this is what I had to learn because when I was an amateur, you know, I would always be around the amateurs. Would always just be cracking the bag, working, just trying to whatever, just work so hard, all that stuff. But when I turned pro, I started watching like all the pros around. They would all, even like Crawford, Tank, whoever, Floyd. They don't really be trying to work on power too much when they training. They just work on a lot of technique, and that was one thing I had to learn. Just take my time a lot more and just try to perfect everything. Since I started doing that, I've learned, not learned. I've seen a big change in my skill set.
Nice, nice, nice. Next one, we got Rod in LA. How is Rocky Hernandez power? I seen y'all sparred. Is he a future opponent?
Um, his, I mean, his power. I mean, I didn't really get cracked by nothing, so I can't really tell you how his power is. From his fights, it looks like his power is pretty good. He be stopping stuff, but sparred a lot, like a lot of times in a lot of rounds. Me and Rocky probably did over 150 rounds together. But
Damn.
I don't know. You never know who's a future opponent in this game, but I'm just taking one opponent at a time, and we'll see what's up.
Donald Baton Rouge, would you fight or train with Keyshawn Davis?
Mm, I've already like sparred him and stuff, so trained a little bit, but like I said, I'll fight anybody. There's nobody that I wouldn't fight in boxing right now. And like I said, we're doing one opponent at a time. So whatever the future holds is what the future holds.
When you sparred him, did it seem like he had the power that he's now demonstrating later in his career now? Because he's starting to look like a puncher.
Right, yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't be getting like cracked by these guys, so I can't really tell you how they power be, but
Nice. That's good
uh,
defense.
but I say that we did get some good work and we sparred twice. Within like it was like in the same week or same 2 weeks, but it was good work for sure, and we run the dog out of each other.
I got George Foster in the UK says, would you be interested in signing with Dana White's new TKO Pro Boxing League?
I'm signed to Floyd Mayweather, so I don't know. I don't even. I think he has some stuff going on with the turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
It just
fire.
they just
But
announced it.
okay, that's fire. But I mean, I'm signed to Floyd. Whatever Floyd got planned for me, that's what I'm doing.
That's right, champ. Champ, have you sparred a Niue?
No, I haven't.
Hmm. Is that something you would like to do? Have you thought about that?
I haven't thought about it that much, but yeah, I like to get some work with him. All work is good work at the end of the day.
For sure. Rob Murray says, before you got notoriety, did people underestimate you in the gym? I mean, I don't think so because you
Mm,
came up in the Floyd gym, right? So they know you
yeah,
so
I was
long.
always pretty well known in boxing, like as far as amateur boxing and all that. But the guys that didn't know me, I say sometimes I underestimate because I'm small than them at least. And when I was growing up, I used to be real small, so I say sometimes I got underestimated, but
I
it
got
didn't really turn out the way they thought.
My bad. I thought you was done. I got Ken that says, "How's your relationship with Floyd?" I seen he just took you to Miami, right? That was Miami y'all was at?
Yeah, yeah, for his birthday.
Oh, okay. That was his
Yeah, it was
birthday.
in Miami. Yeah, it was fire. Yeah, my relationship with Floyd is real great. I could talk to him anytime I need to or want to, just to ask him stuff. And he's always giving me game, and I appreciate Floyd a lot. He's put me in a great position to change my life.
Mr. Darius Flowers from St. Paul, Minnesota. Champ, how can I get your player card? Will it be options for it to be signed? That's right. You did come out with your own card, right?
Yeah, I've came out with like three now. I got a new one dropping in a few days. But all of them gonna be signed. The ones that I'm selling, they're gonna be signed, and they're gonna be coming with a Molten hoodie and T-shirt that's signed. So
Bet, bet, bet.
yeah.
We got Canelo Duck Me says, salute, champ. What weight division do you see yourself winning your first world championship? I think you said 35, right?
Yeah.
All right, that looks like the last one. If I refresh, I know there's going to be more, so I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Appreciate you for your time. If you can give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so. Go ahead.
For sure. Yeah. Follow me on all social media platforms at Carmel Mountain One. Yeah, that's about it.
Last one here from Mr. Perfect says, who's your favorite female fighter today?
Today, definitely the GOAT, Clarissa, and then Alicia Baumgartner. Them two. Them two my favorites.
All right, champ. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the time.
So appreciate you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Carmel Moulton, the man with the plan.
Man.
We got Dan in Canada.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up, man? It's always like jarring how young those kids look, man. Shout out to Carmel.
Slow.
Yo, what's up, Tom? Hey, man. This hate is taking you places, man. What was that? I forget now. Was it Clarissa?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
The
was
latest,
Clarissa.
yeah. All right. Did it go any further?
I don't know. I think me and Shakur kind of squashed beef too. I don't know.
Oh, that's disappointing.
I seen what he
no.
said, talking about, oh, these dudes flip flop or some shit, right?
Yeah, and then he retweeted my post about he's the only out of the 5 kings, he's the only undefeated fighter, and he retweeted that.
Oh, a little peace offering.
Peace offering.
I don't know if it's a peace offering more than you said what he wanted to hear.
Might be a peace offering.
Keep the fire going, man.
No,
Just keep
listen,
the
you
fire
it's
going.
like I said the other day, you ain't playing. They loving you. But I'm still gonna say that while it could be
Right.
a peace offering, he still did it because he know it benefits him.
Probably.
Yeah. So I mean, I was calling in to talk more about this turkey thing, but it feels like the steam's kind of been taken out of it. You see that thing I tagged you in this, the Lou DiBella thing?
What'd he say?
Where you tagged me at?
On Twitter, Lou DiBella said the Ali Act is going to be repealed. Bank on it.
What's that mean? Canceled?
Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah. Ultimately, yeah.
Get it out of box.
I mean, that's Lou, so take it with a grain of salt. But I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I think this is like bad for fighters and probably good for fans. You know what I mean? Like, I do think it's going to lower the basic like wages for fighters. It's probably going to shrink things because I know Dana wants this to be global, right? Did you hear that too, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
But he's like, this is worldwide. This isn't just the States. He's bringing in people from everywhere. Because I think that's how the UFC operates too, right? These guys are from like Dagestan and shit, and like, so I think it's going to shrink things. And I think these other promoters, if they do get that Netflix deal, which is basically what this all hinges on, and the Ali Act, it's really going to shrink the game. And all these other promoters are going to be, like lower tier promoters. Because you get that on Netflix, you get a bunch of free shit on Netflix, and then the occasional big ass card is a pay per view. That's the gold standard, man. I don't think anybody could fuck with that. I mean, even DAZN charges just for sports. You get free shit on Netflix.
It says TKO would be the producer, the promoter, and responsible for day-to-day operations on the venture, whereby we would receive a fee of $10 million plus. Again, we are not putting any money in. We are not putting any capital in. This is TKO. So I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna
Right, yeah,
what that budget is for.
I know it's confusing, but it's also like that's TKO. They're starting an entirely new promotional company, so it's not actually TKO.
Well, TKO is
again,
saying this.
No, I know. So the new promotional company is going to be the one to actually be putting the money into things. Like they're going to be like TKO is a separate organization. It's like, you know, WWE and UFC. They're not the same thing. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think it is better for viewers in the long run, ultimately. But I think it's yeah, man. I mean, fighters are gonna get paid less. They're gonna have less choice. I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. I mean, Turkey's fucking it up. Anyway, we talk quickly, man. Just keep it running. I want to talk about what do you got? What do you got on the books for Border Wars?
I'm trying to do June, July, man. We got a nice little card brewing. A lot of interest.
But it's all like what's the word? Like speculation, not speculation, but like tentative right now. It's all
Yeah,
like,
it's tentative right now until I get something confirmed or solid from Keem. Then I can, go from there and start venue hunting and seeing,
the last thing I heard CYP and is it Gvon going at? So is that off now? Because that
No,
sounded like
that's
it was
off.
heated.
That's off. And CYP's out too. He said he's not fighting under Keem, and Keem won. Keem is A side. He's the main event.
So you got a front runner for the headliner for the new one?
Yeah, Keem. It would be Keem. We got
Oh, he's coming back. Just okay, but it's not fighting CYP. He is coming back though.
Yeah, well, allegedly he's coming back. We just got to confirm a day and the month. We're thinking June, July. So once I can get that from him, then we consider opponents. Right now we got Marvin, who Keem lost to in Florida many years ago. He can rematch both of them. Marvin went on to do amazing things in the amateurs. Now Keem obviously has also picked up a Florida State belt in the amateurs. Just won the Border Wars belt in his last fight in the amateurs. So they can rematch that. And there's a couple of other opponents that called out Keem that he can consider. And then we already have the very strong undercard underneath it. So, yeah.
What was your how many people showed up for the last one?
I got to check like the exact numbers because I didn't sell physical tickets. I would have to count every Zelle and cash.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I didn't do physical tickets. I just did Zelle and cash at the door.
Yeah.
But that it's not that hard. I just got to divide it roughly. We did have different ticket prices, but I could still divide it into the lowest ticket price number and figure it out.
All right. Hey, listen, shout out to Jerry, man. Thanks for the
Yeah,
the
you threw your
recognition,
name
man.
in the hat, man. You threw your name in the hat.
It's not easy calling in, man. It's the reason I became a writer. It's not easy calling in, just going off the cuff like this. But anyway, shout out, man. Thanks.
Appreciate you.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Keem not giving CYP a rematch is a stench. It's giving emotional.
I don't know why. You just got to leave it in boxing. Leave it in boxing. Always reference it with boxing. So Floyd did it. Floyd did it to Oscar.
At some point, we have to stop comparing mere mortals.
No, I'm not comparing him to Floyd. I'm just giving you the easiest, most casual example of the best fighter in the world doing it.
But again,
because if I give you a no name, then you're like, oh man, that don't count. That's because they was nobodies. They got that off. I'm showing you the face of boxing. TBE did it. He never gave Oscar, the originator of stardom, a rematch.
Hey, man, nigga in the street want Oscar versus Floyd again.
You crazy. There was a time we wanted that. You out of your mind.
I've never been in no barbershop. I've never been anywhere where people was like, yeah,
because you in an African American barbershop. Go to a Latin barbershop where they feel that Oscar didn't get his rematch and he deserved it.
The rematches we wanted from Floyd, we got.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't. We wanted Oscar. Oscar was the one landing 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 on Floyd with that dumbass shoulder roll. That shit wasn't working with Oscar. Oscar was sneaking that left hook. When the last time you watched that fight? You better go watch that fight again.
Oh,
that was a tight fight.
It always come on.
Tight fight.
Nobody, like I said, like, if you had a list of like, rematches in history, ain't nobody want that rematch like that. In this chat, if you drop a poll right now, People in this chat want to see Keem versus CYP. And the reason why it's not happening is because it's emotional. It's emotions. Niggas is in the back hall disrespecting kids, doing dumb shit, calling niggas jobs, doing all that extra goofy shit outside of boxing. Niggas that like border wars, that enjoyed that fight, that paid flights, drove rental cars to see that fight, want to see it again. And it's not happening again because this shit is emotional and it's musty. Niggas too grown for that emotional soft shit, bro. Shit's nasty, bro. That's disgusting.
Hey, man, just like we can't make Tank fight Shakur, we can't make Keem rematch.
See them niggas, Tank. Ain't none of these niggas. We have to
Again, you keep thinking I'm trying to put him on Tank or Floyd level. I'm giving you commercial fighters that do the same thing. What don't you get?
They don't do the same thing.
What?
The last fight was a gas tank issue.
You right. Keem gave you more than what Tank gave you. Keem gave you the fight you wanted, and he's done. Just like Tank. He gave you the Ryan fight. He's done.
This is nasty, bro. This is nasty. This is in the history of Border Bucks history.
He said border. My man said border bucks. You already thinking of like some points to go get coffee or some shit. Border bucks. This motherfucking border bucks.
In Border Wars history, when Supermax writes the Bible, the Border Wars Bible, it's going to say Keem never gave CYP his rematch. That's in there.
Roy Jones never did it either. He fought John Ruiz, the heavyweight, a la CYP. He beat him, and he went back down, and people said it ruined his career. You know that.
Who asked for that fight again? Nobody.
Which fight?
Ruiz Jones. Nobody. There's more people asking for this fight than that fight. Facts.
Where are these people? Y'all got to call in and back tone up. I got Richard Russell, $5. If Bud beat Canelo, he will be top 5 GOAT. I don't know what the F Marco Telly sing. That can't be a word. That gotta be a talk about. Maybe he meant to say talking about, and I ain't even a Bud stand, just facts. We got Glotorious, $5. Marco Why yo, stop, man. Why you gotta use that word, Marco a dweeb? Why y'all doing that, yo? And Tone, the only guy on this pod that knows about the fight game. Ness just accepts that Uncle Dana about to take over. Oh, I guess he meant just accept that Uncle Dana about to take over your sport. Sure. I'd like to see him try. Feeling lucky? Jerry with the king counter. El Rey with the $20 fat one. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. What up, Ness, Tone, Marco? Quick question. With Dana being real close with Tom Lawfer and Callum Walsh, you think he gonna collab with them and bring some fighters from 360 Promotions for starters and hosting crossover fights? I would hope that the dudes that been rocking with him for the beginning get some love, like Callum and Tom. I would hope he give him some love. Shout out to my girl Roxy that just fought on UFC Fight Pass. Hopefully they get some love. Juice, $2. Get Marco big fat B red emoji, a red B emoji. Itch ass off the panel. Why y'all be hating on Marco, man? Leave Marco alone. Daniel Navarrete. What up, Daniel? Pleasure meeting you at the live fight chat. And I think was he at the amateur event? I don't know, but he definitely came to the watch party. Did y'all catch when Canelo called his fans culeros? 2 dead skull emojis. And his fans will still deride him. Dead emoji. Samat with the $5. It's that time of the year. Ness trying to get a new co-host. Bro, Marco I just want somebody DM me. It ain't just Marco. Y'all could DM me these amazing fights from Ray Robinson that I can go watch. Okay, see, shout out to my man Armand James sent me Sugar Ray Robinson versus Randy Turpin, one full fight, restored and colorized. Now that's what I'm fucking talking about. Now that's what I'm, he made that shit from black and white to color. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look, I'm actually going to screen share this. Look at what this man, now this is someone that wants to help his fellow community member learn. Like, this is something I can watch. I can't watch that shit I got on YouTube talking about Ray Robinson. Oh, wrong one. I got to hit this one. Let's go back so you can see how it started, though. Look at this.
Who is this?
Look at this shit.
Damn, that's fire.
Hell yeah. Look how he upgraded the quality. Like, yeah, that's something I could watch while I'm doing my steps, but don't be sending me these Ray Robinson black and white films with grain and it look like it's snowing at the same time. Like, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Hey, man, it's AI. It's time for y'all to AI some of them Sugar Ray Robinson fights.
And on top of that, please send me, what Bud got 42 fights? Don't send me 12 Ray Robinson fights. Talking about Ness. And I got 12 fights, and I'm supposed to say he better than Bud with 12 fights. He better than Canelo with 12 fights y'all sent me. No. Maybe to you, not to me. Not to me. I'm sorry. Boxing fan, $2. But y'all got to remember, I've always preached that my generation is better than those old generations. I don't give a fuck. Us over them, man. Boxing fan, $2. No ring card girls with turkey. It's nasty work. Kids Overrated sent, that's Dan in Canada. He sent those counter punches. And he also sent another counter and said, counter for sit through call to call in. I'm fucking lost what that means, Dan. Because you spelled that with a C, too. I don't know. And CYP with a counter. We are not the same, $5. Keem was throwing punches in Border Wars. Meanwhile, Tone was throwing them Hennessy shots back, but saying Keem soft. Laughing out loud emoji. Hashtag
Okay. Never said Keem soft. That's a man. He came down there with his family, fired Tesla. They did their thing.
Fire Tesla.
Tesla is fire, bro.
Yeah.
I'm saying the reason why CYP not getting a rematch is emotional. You niggas ain't Floyd. Y'all ain't none of them. I'm not Jim Lampley. I'm not Ness. I'm not Showbiz. I can't compare to them niggas, man. Y'all can't compare to the other niggas that's not taking rematches, bro. Stop it, bro. Get that nigga his rematch. How come he can't get his rematch, bro? That's crazy. We act like it was a one-sided fight. Oh, it was one-sided. Yeah, the nigga quit because it was his first fight. The nigga had gas tank issues, bro. And if that nigga would have said no 3 minutes and not did the fight, y'all would have said, oh, he quit. Y'all put CYP in a crazy situation, bro. Y'all did, bro.
Not y'all, Keem. Keem pulled the fast one. Keem pulled the fast one, but this is negotiations, and you get what you negotiate, and they negotiated. CYP got paid. We got to move on. It's obvious. You want to call it ducking. Y'all within y'all right to call it ducking, but we got to move on. Like, Keem ain't fighting him. He ain't fighting him. Javon, I don't know. It seemed like it's some backcall conspiracy shit to let CYP crash out. That's why because remember, we was going to get the Javon spawn, then all of a sudden, nah, he got a quote-unquote call. Cue the fucking music, man. He got a quote-unquote call, and he don't want to spawn no more shit. It sound like to me, they all got together and like, bro, look at him. He's crashing out. Let's just let him burn.
Yeah, and CYP, respectfully, he's a narcissist, and he got discarded. And when you discard a narcissist, they crash the fuck out. And that's what's going on right now. This is a discardment. No, really, look up discardment. He got discarded, and now they in the back hall sitting around like, yeah, this nigga can't live with himself. We always want to say we saw CYP quit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They don't want to give him the opportunity to make it right. They rather rub in that he was saying everything he was saying pre-fight. And again, If there was a way to make it happen, we would make it happen. Like, I promise you, bruh. There's never been anyone come close to a $2,000 purse. And again, if you want to say who came the closest, it was CYP with $600. If you can't get a man in Border Wars to fight for $2,000, he not fighting you. It's obvious. Like, we need to move on because honestly, it's Friday. And don't get me wrong, I love it because I Border Wars is bigger than the podcast to me. But there are people that's complaining like, bro, y'all keep talking. Every show is Border Wars. And again, I love it because I love fucking Border Wars. But, not everybody loves it. That's why it's not as big as the show just yet.
Right. But yeah, man, CYP still, in my opinion, he's still the A side, even off a loss. He's very popular. And I think that, man, I mean, can CYP and Keem get on the phone on a private call together?
Yeah, that's what they need to do. Do that. That's what they got. Listen, when shit got bad for Bud and Crawford, that's the same person. Earl and Bud, they had to get on the horn.
Yeah, get on the horn, man. Fuck that back call shit that's going on, that toxic shit. Get on the phone like two niggas who shared the actual ring together and be like, look, bro, whoop-de-whoop. Maybe CYP got to apologize for any crazy digs for calling him immortal and whatever. But like, bro, got to do it again, bro.
Damn, bro.
That's crazy. Got to do it again, bro. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Damn, we got a new phone? Shit. We got more super chats I got to catch up on. Give me a second here.
Chat, y'all know the fight. Chat, y'all want to see the rematch, chat. Come on, man.
So I didn't even finish that. He said, calling Keem soft with the grinning face emoji, hashtag border bucks, hashtag creamer withdrawals.
Yo, creamer withdrawals.
Yo, Canelo ducked me. Ness, Keem be on the phone late nights clowning CYP. Oh, I don't know what goes on in that back call. Listen, I deleted my back call. I didn't want to be responsible. They have too many fucking complaints, and then they bring it over here like I control that shit. They made their own. They doing their own thing. Dan with the $5 at Sit Through talks crazy in the chat, sending him a call on me. Step up and call in. All right, well, whoever the hell Sit Through is, come on down. Jerry with the king counter.
Like, Keem had to fly to Vegas. Now you making CYP fly to Florida, and he giving you two bands, win or lose. Come on.
Amigos.
What up?
Yeah, I was just right on time. Dan from Canada is my caller of the year front runner. Like I said, when he calls in, he's like a therapist. You can see him laying on the couch, just talking to we forget about the bell, we forget about everything. I think he had Ness reading out his P&L. Do you net out? Do you break even? Do you? I mean, what the? But anyway, Dan the Can Man. Any information I want, I can get it. Listen, Carmel, if you're listening, young man, listen. You can save boxing. I need you to follow Sugar Ray Leonard. Keep your smile. Keep being smart. Keep being articulate. Stay out of trouble. Keep sharpening your craft, and you will be the next face of boxing. The next face of boxing, Carmel Moten. One of the things that we're all missing here, Dana White And yes, you may not know Dana White a whole lot, but I knew Dana White when the UFC was illegal. When MMA was illegal, I knew about Dana White. Here's why I think Dana White has come into boxing at this moment. You know, you don't think Turkey Al-Sheikh has been embarrassed by Schofield, by Dubois pulling out 23 hours prior to? I guarantee you Dana White called him and said, that shit won't happen underneath my watch. You don't see MMA fighters pulling out a day before a big fight. Dana White is what boxing needs because Dana White acts like he'll kick your ass. Like MMA is totally different from boxing. Like you got Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan will fight you. Dana White will fight you. If he thinks you're not giving the fans what they want, he'll call you out. Boxing does not have that. So it's not a coincidence that Dana White is jumping into boxing right now after the debacle with Schofield and Dubois and all the last-minute shenanigans. Dana White called Turkey and said, look, I'm going to clean this shit up. But listen, I want to encourage, especially my boy Julius from Ring IQ, because I feel he's going to absolutely crash out in 2025 once Benavidez becomes undisputed. I need to hear the Canelo feedback. Somebody tell me now. Now tell me, are you starting to see the vision? I guarantee you, when September rolls around, Canelo will not take the approach of Spence, which is just step into Crawford. He will fight him, and that will be for boxer of this generation. It will be a technical boxing match and one of the greatest fights of this generation. You heard it here first. It's the Mr. Let Him Cook.
Remember, it was a king counter, Jerry. So it's two calls. Alrighty then. Thank you there for the tip and the large cup of coffee that I can now purchase at a Starbucks, which I still won't do. Like I told Jivan. You know, frugal, baby. Frugal. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Don't you be stingy. That's free. That's free to do. Look, we're not even at 1,000 thumbs up. We're not even at 700 thumbs up. That is nasty work. CYP with the counter. Actually, sit through your first, but I don't see you. And if you are there, you're going to have to make that known because I don't know who you are, bro. Let me check this message here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. All right, CYP.
Ha 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 ha. CYP, the man who can't sleep because of a loss at Border Wars. Oh, 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 oh. Get the fuck out of here, man. I really wish I could put a 24/7 camera on my life every day, so y'all can see how much shit I actually do, how much I'm invested in. This, I told you, this is a hobby for me, dude. I like going through this bush. I like arguing. I like fighting. This is not reality. This is something I do on the side. But hey, if y'all think I'm tripping like that, cool. But let's just go to the facts here. CYP said he wanted to fight 4 niggas, right? G-Von was one of them. JT was one of them. Mitty was one of them. And Keem was the fill-in for G-Von. Shout out to Two-Tone keeping it real. This nigga filled in for G-Von. Got to determine how long we fight for. Wins, then gets to become some A-side to some fictional A-side before. You was a fill-in. I don't even care nothing about that nigga Keem. If Keem don't want the rematch, cool, let's move on from that boy. He was a fill-in. Let's stop the cap. That's a reality check. You were a fill-in. I didn't offer to pay a nigga $2,000. I offered $10,000 for the venue. Ness say he was gonna pay him $2,000. I ain't giving that nigga nothing. Like Keem is a nobody to me. I'm being real. I'm being dead serious with you. If I was so stuck on Keem, why the fuck was I willing to fight G-Von next week? Why am I willing to fight? Why am I willing to fight JT next? Why am I willing to fight me? I don't give a fuck who I fight. You understand me? Because it's about the names that I put on there. Give me the fights I lined up or not. I told people, I don't mind being the villain, but the storyline has to play out. See, I can't be the villain if you changing the storyline every fucking month. The villain's supposed to be able to get his fights, win or lose, whatever the record is, 2-2, 1-3, 3-4, whatever the fuck it is. That's what it's supposed to be. But all of a sudden now, we all them dudes that was called out in the beginning, they can't fight no more because CYP lost. Even though he lost in a three-minute fight, but he signed up for 2. Nobody's gonna talk about that because it gives them a way out. Now, what that does is it kind of makes the border wars look bad. Because if you got investors, they're gonna want to know what they invested in. When they hear the storylines of what goes on, they're not gonna be able to trust these so-called boxers that sign up to fight in border wars. Because everything got switched and changed. Now niggas is ducking out. Can't nobody invest no money in that shit. But you still have CYP. So if you have CYP, they don't give a fuck about them other dudes. But if you're disrespecting him, then you ain't got nothing. And let's be real here. Without me, you have nothing on this punk ass shit. Nobody want to see this shit without me. And if they do, look at the views, check them out. Y'all motherfuckers was under 1,000. Cut the cap. Stop the bullshit. When you every fight that Keem had, you took the fight off and you put it there separately. That shit got 300 and something views. You took my fight off, put it out separately, it got 5,000. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. I'm already there. I already looked this up. You know what I'm saying? Let me run it. I ain't paid you nothing today, so let me pay you today. Let's stop capping here. CYP will fight any of the dudes who made me mad, pissed me off. I've been saying that shit for 5-6 years. I want to fight dudes who got beef with me. Keem didn't even have no beef. That's why he had to step in. Keem is so big down. Hey, Tone. Keem's so fucking big. He's so fucking big that he was a fucking substitute fighter. Isak Cruz Keem. We got nigga Isak. We got nigga Isak Keem. That's who the fuck you was. Because nobody even knew you and they still don't know you now unless I mention you. Y'all talk about me so much. I was sitting there enjoying the show. And you motherfuckers still got to talk about me. Damn. Remember, ain't that what y'all said? Move on. Well, why you keep talking about me? Because you know, border wars pop and see why I up in that ring, your eyes gonna be glued to that motherfucker. Because in reality, it's split. There's niggas who want to see me lose and niggas who want to see me win. But 100% of you want to see me. So stop lying to yourselves. I'm telling you now, if Border Wars is not in Florida and it goes somewhere else, you got me back on the card. I'll save your fucking event. I'll fight whoever. I really don't want to fight Little Dude because Little Dude is a fucking liar. And I'm talking about OC. You lied, my nigga. You said you never got injured. You said I was capping. That's the shit I'm talking about. I'm trying not to get into arguing and bouts with niggas who lie. Because I got caught by a fucking lying ass Keem because Two-Tone and the whole crowd know the rematch was set up before me and Keem even fought. So stop the cap. It had nothing to do with me winning or losing. We had a rematch set up regardless. So now we're going to go pull back on that and pretend like it never happened just to make CYP look bad. You niggas can't do business like that, man, because CYP going to do what he want to do. So this Keem rematch, forget it. It's never happening because if he wanted to fight me, he would have never demanded 3 minutes or I'm not fighting. He would have never done it because I'm going to tell you something. Keem knows how old I am, right? So Keem knows that the rematch would have been a 2-minute fight. So he never intended on fucking fighting me. Don't y'all, can y'all use your brain? Let me rewind that. If Keem really wanted to fight me for 2 minutes, he would have never demanded 3 because he knows my age and then the rematch would have been at 2 minutes anyway. So if you're going to fight me at 2 minutes anyway, why are you fucking telling people 3 minutes or nothing? Because you don't really want to fight me. It's just, y'all, see, on my side, we've already figured this shit out. So we're not even mad over here. That's y'all. Y'all the ones really mad about this shit. I'm thinking this. I'm going to sign up for a USA boxing event anyway. Because I do want to add boxing to my repertoire for my business. I'm going to jump into that anyway. I'm going to keep learning my craft anyway. Now, OC, if you really want to fight me, I will send you the link or the USA boxing I'm going to sign up for. All you got to do is sign up too. I guarantee you I could talk to the promoter, the nigga running it, and say, hey, this dude signed up strictly to fight me. He can have us fight each other. My wife can bring the camera. I can bring my cameraman and my wife. We can record it, pull that shit live, and Les can buy it from me if he want to. Or y'all can see it live on my channel. And I guarantee you'll watch me fight OC the boss. But it's not going to be for Border Wars because y'all don't respect Border Wars business. Y'all got to start respecting what people sign up for. Stop this cap and stop playing games. Stop being amateur, and you will get me to do what I said I would do. Fight 4 times. If y'all gonna keep lying on what's going on and lying on the business, you never gonna get me except for on this fucking call. You need me, and you gonna start fucking showing that shit. CYP out.
All right.
See, man.
We got G-Von, what up?
Jeez,
Going
Vizzle.
on, man. Hey, look, the main thing I want to say on this is like, I think I said it last week. I think it was when I told you, or I forget when it was. But I was talking about that boxing fans is never fucking happy, man. Like these fans argue amongst each other more than any other fucking fan base that I know. You get what I'm saying? Like I told you, Ness,
Yo,
and especially
this
and
chat
especially
AI is wild. You can't make
what
this
was it?
shit up, bro. This has got to be a part of my show daily, bro. This is ridiculously funny.
Damn, you interrupt my call for
Viewers,
that?
bro, there's nothing better than this. You kidding me? Look at this shit. Viewers are discussing a boxing match where CYP lost to G Vaughn in the first round.
Hey.
Many are critical of CYP's performance and are calling for him to be replaced in the main event. It's crazy. You can't make this shit up.
Hey,
Shout
you
out to
can't
the
make it up.
chat, man.
AI knows everything, man. AI knows everything.
Go ahead, chat. That was funny.
Never wrong, never wrong. But look, man, because especially you, Ness, I know that if I give you $1 million right now and 100 and hundreds, you're gonna be like, man, why is it not 50s? I want it to look like more. You get what I'm saying? Like, dude, is never fucking happy.
Not me. I'm going to tell you. If my complaint is going to be, why can't you wire it? I don't want that fucking cash.
I mean, I hear you, but Ness, I've heard you've been on the show multiple times calling for one belt, calling for one network. You get what I'm saying? But I don't know. It just depends on the day, how you wake up, on what side of the bed or what side of the debate you're on. You know what I mean? Because everybody's crying about this shit. Ain't this what a lot of motherfuckers wanted? They wanted one belt. They wanted one network. They wanted all this shit that they're. It looks like they're trying to work to get. Everybody's crying about. I'm confused. And then when people, I've already said this shit plenty of times. When people say, man, but we getting fights in Saudi, we need them in America. Why the fuck you need them in America? Like, you guys don't show up to the events any fucking ways. You guys don't fucking buy the pay-per-views. If this 45,000 for the last event is true, you can't tell me that, oh, I didn't buy it because it's not in America. Who gives a fuck? You're watching it in America. They're fighting. You're on your fucking couch. The fuck? You dudes make the most stupidest excuses to not support somebody like Two-Tone. Hey, Two-Tone, you know what I mean? Shout out to you for getting in shape. But how the fuck you gonna fire stick your fucking homeboy's event? You know what I mean? Oh, fire stick boys, we outside, we outside. That's exactly why fucking Turkey just said, I am no longer interested. You can look it up on X. I'm no longer interested in Bivol Benavides, and I will not be bidding on the fight. Oh man, free David.
But he's blaming Bivol. He's blaming Bivol. Why you trying to be slick, bro? I told you I see everything.
Hold on. And then you brought up PBC earlier, and oh yeah, well when they came out, they weren't charging us for shit, but now they're charging us $80 for Lamont, fucking Roach, and Tank.
Yeah, because they were met with resistance. They were met with resistance. Yes. When it was free, people said it was a Ponzi scheme. Fuck out of here. I lived through that.
They realized free fights don't work, and they lied to the fucking fans.
Whatever. They realized that people like you
they lied to the fans.
Were a hater.
Hey, look. Everybody just cries and complaining. Jerry, stop calling it just a fucking freestyle, man. What the fuck is wrong with that dude? Hey, and Juan, yeah, stop calling from the toilet. And RJ, who the fuck are you, bro? You talking about all this Bay Area shit? The fuck, I did 10 years for this shit. Better ask about me. I'm the one who has to validate you. What the fuck you talking about? The fuck, this dude wild. I can never look for validation from a dude who pays for pussy proudly and shit. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
Man, he never said that, man. He never said that.
Hey, nah, he said he can come to me and I can validate, dude. I don't need your validation. Fuck wrong with people? And everybody talking all this AI shit. Maybe people don't fucking realize I'm a two-time fucking.
That's the bell. He always wait. He's like Sugar Ray Leonard, this fucker. He waits for the last second to go on this crazy cursing rant, right? Y'all never noticed he waits for like the last 30 seconds like Sugar Ray. OC the boss.
Yo. Ness, Tone, what's up?
What up, big?
All right, man. Listen here, man. I was chilling all day. I'm on route. It's my last day out here in Michigan. I'm going back to be the manager at the FedEx terminal in Milwaukee. I leave out Sunday or Saturday night to get back there. But anyway, I was chilling, listening to the podcast. I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna fuck around. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna super chat. Just wait till the nigga CYPC say what he gonna say. He kept it cool on his first call. He talked about the topic. I don't know why this dude just be in his feelings. Listen, bro, everybody take L's in life, period. Learning lesson. My nigga, I give it to you. You are the fucking talk of TBV. You are the caller of the year, the counter puncher of the year. I get it, but bro, you that because you just argue with niggas. You rant. Motherfuckers just hear. Nigga, I got my lady friend talking about, as soon as she hear your voice, she be like, oh, that's that nigga CYP again. Yep. But I'll tell you what, big dog. I'm not signing up for shit unless it's Border Wars. That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing no outside shit. We're gonna do Border Wars, nigga. That's USA Boxing. Sign up for that shit, nigga. It ain't till June, July. You got plenty time to go and do your little events and get you some motherfucking experience and control your breathing and stop fighting like a muscle man. You remember them toys back in the day, Ness? Them little muscle figures? That's what the fuck that nigga looked like. Them little muscle guys. Listen, bro, go get you all that shit. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna chill. If you don't want to accept this shit with me, that's cool, fine, and dandy. I got niggas lined up already. It's no problem. I see why Keem don't want to fight your weak ass. I see now. At first, I was kind of salty because Keem didn't take that shit, but I get it. I wouldn't want to fight your crybaby ass too, because if he smoke you the second time, nigga, god damn, you gonna be on your body. Big time, nigga. We ain't gonna never get a break from CYP. Nigga, you did 8 hours yesterday of talking about nothing. You did 8 hours yesterday of counter punching. Nigga, you took my whole fucking day. By the time I got back to my hotel, I was like, yeah. My day skated by because of CYP. But big dog, listen, sign up for Border Wars. I'll see you in June, July. We could do you can show all this shit you're talking about, you can show it then. You can show it then, big dog. I give you big time to get your shit together. I give you big time to go fight other dudes and get your shit up, bro. Get your shit up, cause trust me. If me and you square off, big dog, you definitely not fucking with me. I don't give a fuck if you got Troy, Hamza, whoever bro name is. You have all that shit, bro. Listen, bro. I'm airing you out. That's that. I ain't talking about no guns, so don't get in your body and be like, oh, now this nigga talking about killing. Man, I call back in, man. I'm on route, man. I ain't finna let this nigga bother me. I'm on route.
Man, Keyshawn Davis about to be. He about to be popular. If that rumor is true.
What rumor?
The Emmanuel Navarrete. That Emmanuel Navarrete moving up to 135, and Keyshawn about to defend the title against him. That's going to be a viral knockout. That's going to be a banger. Hassan just reported it.
Did you put it in the chat? Because I ain't understand shit you just said. I just heard Keyshawn, that's about to be a knockout. Hassan reported it. Who he supposed to be fighting?
Emmanuel Navarrete.
Oh man, no, they not. See, this where now Bomac don't like me no more. But so we just about to make it. Oh man,
what's wrong with that?
We about to just make it okay. So this what I'm saying. Y'all ain't equal, man. He brought down Pedraza. So yeah, if it was Tank, y'all be crying. Oh, he brought him down. Oh, he raised stipulation. Then he brings down Gustavo. Oh, if it was Tank, that's how y'all be. But whoa, bro, now he about to motherfucking bring up Navarrete. You talking about, oh, that's a squabble. It's a squabble. Like,
yeah,
this shit crazy right here, bro. This is what I'm
Hold
saying.
on, no,
I can't put my son through this shit. I can't put my son through this shit that y'all pick and choose what's good and what's bad, who gets shame, who don't get shame, who get praise, who do get praise. Like, bro, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. You making you done made 100 million thousand videos on Tank about weight. And now you talking about it's okay, it's gonna be a movie. This guy out of control, man.
I want to see Tank Navarrete. You don't think I want to see Navarrete? Navarrete exciting. You don't think I want to see Keyshawn Davis
Bro,
versus that
you
dude
see,
Navarrete?
I mean, I hate when these dudes. I wish I could punch niggas right in the face every time they say I'm biased. Cause you see, how does Emmanuel Navarrete deserve a fight, bro? For another belt with a star. He just shit the bed with Baranchek. Y'all about to make it okay for him to get another title shot at 35. Bro, this is what I'm saying. I can't with y'all, man. Y'all fake fans, man. I can't.
Squabble, bro. This is a squabble. I
It's
don't know what
crazy,
you
bro.
not understanding.
I'm the only one that don't like dudes getting title shots off of their name, bro. Like, motherfucker getting a title shot off his name just cuz, man.
Navarrete washed.
Chill Will counterpunch for G Von, man. Y'all out of control, bro.
Man, we hating on
J
the
Mac.
squabble.
Y'all wildin', man. Never no equality in this shit.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, can you? Okay, how it sound?
You straight? Like you being quiet on purpose?
No, I'm talking through my Ray-Bans, my Meta glasses. So I'm still trying it out, see how the
Oh,
thing
they
sound.
sound dope then. They sound dope then.
Okay, good.
You hear me
All right,
good?
cool, cool. No, I hear you good. It's just sometimes some people say they don't hear me that good. No, man, I call in definitely. I just want, aside from, you didn't read my name. I just got my hair done 2 days ago, you know. Shout out to Tank. Man, he got exposed March 1st. March 1st was a day of reckoning for a lot of things, man. My daughter won the state championship. Tank got exposed. And we still hearing somebody, crying themselves a river. One minute they want to beat people up in the parking lot. Next minute they want to beat people up in the rain. Man, shout out to them two-tone. You out of pocket, bro. Way out of pocket. But hey
Why?
man, shout out to you. You will sell a fight and that's what you go do, man. And I don't see how you got it and how you think, but shout out to you, man. Maybe you still need maybe the Hennessy ain't still leave your brain or your or just your body, yeah, man. Shout out to you though. But I called in for the Ray Robinson action. And I'm a Bud fan, true Bud fan. I think when Bud beats Canelo, um, in September, he will have an argument for being top five. Before is Ray Robinson being a great all-time Nets, you don't have to see the footage. I'll just say this: Ray Robinson, for the day and time, was fighting every other week, every other month. I don't know the rounds he was fighting, but I know he was a clearly over a 15 round fighter. And just taking care of his body, staying on weight, fighting through injuries, taking fights after fight. Now some go say, man, damn, he was fighting cab drivers, he was fighting bums. No, he was fighting fighters that fought in that damn time, and they had a lot more pride. They had more meaningful reasons to get in the ring and actually make a fight happen. His record, I forgot what it is like 100 and something to I done lost his record. I had it in my head the other day. But just everything he accomplished, just the time and every he fought, it's just he has to be like just by far. A lot of great fighters before him put him and put his name up there. Great names that respect names after names after names has said Ray Robinson is one of the greatest, if not the greatest. And lastly, before we talk about errors and talk about evolvement of athleticism, just because fighters get more time to watch fighters and train and get training camps, doesn't mean they better. Doesn't mean just because they're more bigger, strong, athletic. Fighters fought with different intentions back then. It was more prideful, and we didn't seen guys that are highly skilled get their ass whooped by a dude that just come there with a lunch pail and ready to bring it. Shout out to March first. But my
That's the
point I'm
bell,
saying
champ.
is, oh, okay, that's all.
D Block, you DM me talking about my boys cooked. No, your man Turkey's cooked. That message read to me that Biv about to go to the PBC. Hey, Biv about to go to the PBC.
Yo.
Hey.
So J Mac called in here to defend Ray Robinson because he didn't watch it because he said he don't know the round. So we clear he didn't watch tape either. But he's vouching for Ray Robinson because plenty of other athletes vouched for Ray Robinson. I just want to ask you, do the fighters that he could potentially be talking about, do they have the same internet that you and I got? Because You know what I'm saying? Like, if they got the same internet you and I got, I don't get how their opinion is any better when the fights that are available are out there and there's not enough fights to make an assessment like that. Now, if we're gonna take articles, we're gonna take people's articles, for fact, and that's okay. But we just gotta remember the fast forward when we using Dan Rayfield's articles, y'all say he's biased. Even though I love Dan and I'm subscribed for $65. Y'all say, well, Dan's biased. He's a PBC guy. So he ain't writing favorable articles for PBC guys. I mean, come on, bro. Like, y'all sound weird, man. Very weird. It's just very weird. I got my own odds, man. So send me a fight, man. Send me a fight so I can see he better than Bud and Canelo, man. Show me a fight. Cause when boxing started, motherfuckers was fighting like this, Tone. I don't see nobody using this style no more. So I'm like, I'm good off all that old shit y'all trying to sell me, man. I'm not with that. I don't follow, man. I'm a leader by nature.
Hey man, all I know is an exciting fight is what's the name, Vaquero versus Keyshawn Davis. That's going to be visually exciting.
I just don't like how you pick and choose who you let do bullshit, man. That shit is pretty nasty work on your part, man.
What Tank I didn't let Tank do bullshit with? What
Bruh,
fight?
you make viral Twitter videos on Tank doing the same shit that Keyshawn is doing. It's just probably reverse weight. Tank will bring him up, he bringing him down. You know which is worse because he draining them, and you celebrating this shit. Now, granted, Vaquero's getting moved up, but he's also getting moved up off a 135-pound title shot that he lost to Baranchek. So let me
Right.
get this straight. We about to celebrate that he's about to beat the dude that he already beat. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, that's wild work from you, man. Polo
No,
Buck,
but
$2. Go ahead, my bad.
if Tank, okay, Lamont Roach, I wasn't educated on Lamont Roach. He made me eat serious crow. Pause. I
So
didn't know
so now we about
Lamont.
to give everybody the benefit of the doubt because the sun shined on Lamont one day. We about to give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
But I'm
I
saying,
don't like
bro,
this shit. This world
if
crazy.
Tank was fighting my man Navarrete, I would like that fight because that's going to be exciting. Somebody getting put to sleep.
Yeah. The only excitement I see there is Tank knocking the motherfucking Corona and Modelo out his stomach, man. Come on, man.
And you
That
just
fight
don't like
is
Navarrete.
useless.
I'm a
Bruh, he
Navarrete
not
guy.
on no Tank level to be in no Tank fight, and he's certainly not on no Keyshawn level to be in no Keyshawn fight.
How do we?
Keyshawn need to be fighting Shakur, Tank, Loma, and if not them, Muratai. I don't even got the rankings pulled. I'm going off the names in the division. Murataya, Lucas Body, Floyd Schofield. Like, come on, man. We can't be doing this shit. How the fuck now did they get 2 shots at 2 titles? Bro, it wouldn't be fair. Let's just move on. Like, you feel, I feel the way I feel. I don't see how you lost that title shot to Baranchek. Same belt. Same fucking belt. Baranchek loses that same belt to Keyshawn. Now we about to give another shot to Navarrete. It's like Gary Antoine Russell all over again. Polo Buck, $2. Jay-Z once said, men lie, women lie, AI don't. But he was talking about Allen Iverson. We got Chill Will with a counterpunch for G Vaughn and CYP with the counterpunch. And if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Right now, we at 238,194. And don't forget, we are doing a PS5 raffle. This is the PS5 that was in the studio. I used it for about 2 hours. It's going to come with the Undisputed game. I don't want it. My loss, your game. You win it for 25. That's going to cost more to get it delivered to you. It's obvious this heavy thing cannot be shipped for $25. But you must Zelle $25. Zelle, not Cash App. And make sure you put on the Zelle that it's for the PS5. If you don't put that, that's not my fault. Because when you send a screenshot like, yo, Ness, I was in the raffle, and you send this blank screenshot with a Zelle that says 25, I'm going to be like, nah. Remember that time in the audio when I said you got to say what it's for? Cause you gotta make it easy. Like I'm not about to be going through all this shit. I'm giving you a PS5, brand new, $700 value for $25, yo. Like technically, no, it's not brand new because I opened it and used it for 2 punk ass hours because y'all forced me to buy this garbage when I knew that game wasn't gonna be hot. But some of y'all seem to love it and they doing updates. So one of y'all gonna win it, you know? One of y'all gonna get lucky and get it. Make sure you Zelle. The email is always underneath me when me and Tone and the rest of us is talking. Very easy to find. That being said, we got CYP with the counter.
Hey, so I'm sitting here building this indoor swing for my son, and I'm starting to realize OC the boss can fit on it too. I'm about to push both of y'all niggas around. Except for you, you probably could jump off without me catching you, you little bitty bitch. You know what the funniest shit, nigga? Don't ever talk about your woman hearing my name, nigga. Like that don't help you. Hey, she listens to the show. She hear a nigga talking. Is that CYP again? Hey, what's up, baby? Hey, you know what's funny about y'all niggas? Y'all know for a fact, dog, if y'all could be my friend for real, you would love to be my friend for real. Cause I'm that nigga. Let's keep it a thou wow. Leave the ladies out of it. Cause your woman is not happy having you. You 5'6". She's not happy having you. Okay? You better keep working and making deliveries and paying them bills, my man. Cause you probably pay all the bills, huh? Cause we know without you paying all the bills, she's leaving you. Okay? But she's not gonna leave you for a nigga like me, cause I would never fuck with a woman who you fuck with, partner. Oops. Now what you need to do is keep working on your shit talking. See if you can get me real mad, and then I can be like, you know what? This nigga, man, man, he's next. He's next, Ness. Line him up. Line him up. Maybe I will. But then I'm gonna look at you and realize you're the same size as my motherfucking wife, dog. My wife is 5'6". Like, I don't feel good about this beating. Huh? Because remember, you can't run for 2 minutes. You setting yourself up for the time frame that everybody's afraid of. You heard Javon try to talk himself out of 3 minutes. He want three, he don't want two. You seen King just run from 2 minutes? Don't nobody want to stand in the middle of that ring and throw no punches with me for no goddamn 2 minutes. Your little ass don't either. Your arms too small to box with God. Huh? You heard that reference before? You best get the shit together. Cause you don't want to go back and forth talking shit to me when you 5'6", driving trucks, making deliveries. My nigga, cause you so small they should be delivering your ass like a little baby. Huh? Eh, 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 eh. Don't have me be a stork and drop your little ass off. I'm telling you, you don't want to go there with me. I'm the best at this ever, ever, and you are a fucking target. I could pick on you for 3 straight months, and it's gonna be funny. It's gonna hurt your feelings. It's gonna get you mad. You best keep it a thou wow and move the fuck on, boy. Boy, boy, boy. Bitch ass niggas got so much experience in boxing, but y'all niggas over here at Border Wars. That nigga Marvin moved on. Who the other nigga that moved on? Niggas with real skill move the fuck on from this shit. You whole ass nigga talking about I'm trying to build a name here, nigga. My name is CYP. Ask your girl. She know about me.
CYP, who he talking about?
Oh
Did he
shit!
say who he talking about?
Oh shit!
Was he talking about
Yeah.
OC or Keem? I'm lost, man.
Nah, OC gotta call in, bro. Bro, nah, bro. He said, bro, that's what that I gotta
What?
see the fight.
You may feel
What?
like it's your time,
The nigga
but
said,
it's
ask
not
your
your time.
girl she know about me.
Yeah, but that was based off something OC said on his call. Like,
Exactly. That's wild. Don't say ask what?
mm, don't
That
nobody.
they
Don't.
gotta fight now.
I mean, that's on CYP again, isn't it? OC that's calling CYP. CYP got to accept the fight.
I don't know, bro. That's
I'm just
crazy.
saying,
Ask
bro.
your
I
girl she
mean,
know about me? Ask your girl she know. That's wild. I hope I don't know if that's a side, a roster, a main. If it's main,
I got a counterpunch for OC, courtesy of Polo Buck.
P33.
OC, OC.
Nah, bro. I'm instantly breaking up with that girl. Ain't ain't my girl. I don't know who girl that is, nigga. That ain't my girl, nigga.
OC, you there? You got to jump out, jump back in. It ain't working. You there? Hello, hello? I hears nothing. I hears nothing. We going to stick around since you got a counter. Come back to me. Bob Saget, $2. Unc really let the mentally unstable call in. Crying out loud. Bro, listen. If you ain't never been in the ring and swing, you wouldn't understand what he's going through, man. Like, listen. And he's a true competitor. Nobody wants to lose, bro.
Hussein Bolt gave him a rematch. That's crazy.
Whoa, y'all wildin', bro. This dude, Raw Dog, $2. CYP wife need a real man to protect the family. That's disrespect.
Oh, wildin', bro.
OC.
Y'all wouldn't say that to CYP face.
At all.
CYP a powerplex you.
OC. What the hell?
Am I instigating?
This that Milwaukee internet. Is this the Milwaukee internet you got going on, man? Son, we gonna have to move on, player. You making this rough.
OC scrambling for that signal to connect, nigga. Nigga, ask your girl. She know, nigga. You better go to McDonald's Wi-Fi, nigga.
JT, what up? We gotta move on. Ain't nothing coming through.
Man, he better find the nearest Starlink, Tartar Link, Dominican Link, so Sneaky Link.
Hey, Two-Tone.
What up, man? Don't be the fun
know
police,
what's
bro.
up, bro. You know what's up, Two-Tone, man. I'm not lifting my voice on this call. Nuts, I keep hearing y'all say loss. It's a difference of losing and quitting.
Who we talking about, champ?
You know who I'm talking about. March 1st.
I
It's a
mean,
difference of
box
losing
rec
and quitting.
count losses is losses, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
No,
you know.
listen. What are we talking about? Y'all keep saying loss. He did not lose. He quit. It's a difference.
It's still a loss
Losing
on the
is going
record.
to a decision. Ness, y'all missing a point, bro. Because we having a wasted topic. I was gonna call in Ness. I think you should give Keem an interview to get his point of view on it.
I've been asked
Everybody
Keem.
want.
He
I
don't want to. He
don't even
said
know
he.
if everybody see the fight anymore.
I already asked Keem that. He
Look,
said he don't
this is
want
what
to.
what I noticed. You have Two-Tone on a second fight. It don't matter at the end of the day, the time in the round, bro. It's the point you still quitting. That's why I came and said a long time ago, you got to have heart to participate in this sport. He just sat there and argued with OC the boss, talking about you can't do this because you can't out-talk me. He's absolutely right. OC the boss don't want to out-talk you. He want to fight you in the ring. He said he want to fight that mouth. I remember the back and forth. OC the boss said that. He don't want to out-talk you. The thing is, you got somebody that's a good talker back here. But obviously, he showed in the ring he's not a good fighter. He's a good quitter because when it got tough in there, he checked out. That's not no competitive athlete, bro. That y'all keep giving excuses after excuses. If you ask any professional fighter, the superior athlete, you ask any professional fighter, they're not gonna look at nah. They're not gonna say, well, it was supposed to be 2 minutes. Nah, this something with your heart. Because you could have lost better than that. You could have lost better than that, man. But I'll sit here and listen. The show keep going on and on because y'all like the entertainment. I see why Keem don't fight this dude again. That's why I understand what Keem still ain't get the respect he deserved at the end of the day.
You breaking up,
You got
champ.
Two-Tone still making excuses. And at the show, he was giving all the respect. At the show, he was saying CYP took a punch or he checked out. All the boxing went out the window. I hear all that. Look, bro.
I'm trying to get a rematch.
CYP is a good talker. No, it's no rematch. You listen. At the end of the day, bro, CYP is the best talker probably of all time.
Yeah,
he's not the best.
but JT, you being unfair saying there's no rematch. There was a verbal contract. They both agreed to a
Okay, look,
rematch.
listen, there was, and I told you, if CYP would
So
have
that's
humbled
why
him,
if there wasn't
put
no
this,
rematch
listen,
already talked about, he wouldn't be calling and crying about a rematch.
Ness,
He crying about being done dirty because he ain't get
You
his
just running your
rematch.
fucking mouth and you not listening, bro. Listen, if CYP humbly, I know this for a fact because I talked to Keem. If CYP would have humbly took his defeat, his quitting, whatever you want to call it, a loss, I call it quit. Y'all call it a loss. CYP Keem would have rematched him.
You may feel
But
like
he
it's your
started
time,
going ranting on this
but it's not your
charade,
time.
talking about the time and all that. That's why he's not getting that
That's the
rematch.
bell,
So Keem
champ.
don't want to deal with that shit.
OC the boss with the counter. Hopefully this one works.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right, man. Listen, who was the caller that just called in right now? Who's that?
JT.
JT.
Okay, check it out. So JT, he right. CYP quit, but at the same time he lost. So we both right. You know what I'm saying? The nigga quit, the nigga lost. No matter what. Check this out, man. Listen. JT right. CYP is the best talker. That nigga, you know, he CYP one of them niggas, man, that talk that tough ass shit. And I guarantee when a nigga run down on him, man, that nigga be like, oh man, listen, like he said the other day, I like OC. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, man. And JT, right, nigga, I don't do the talk. I'm not with the talking shit. You know, boom. I like to fight shit. So, you know, it's cool that you geeking it up. Listen, bro, I ain't trying to get no rip off your name. And, you know, my broad ain't, you know, my broad don't know who you is, nigga. She just subscribed to this channel because I told her to, because she was like, yo, this shit is like drama, like a soap opera. And I'm like, yeah, you gonna like this shit. Just tap in. Right? So man, CYP, you gotta chill with that shit, my boy. You say you don't like niggas calling you, disrespecting you, calling your job, talking about your kids, your family. Bro, you got to relax with that shit, my nigga, because I don't get down like that. Now, this whole little 2 days or whatever, bro, I ain't disrespect your peoples. I ain't disrespect your family. I ain't said shit about none of that shit. The jokes that I'm short, man, I've been going through that shit all my life. I've been fighting tall niggas all my life. So your height don't mean shit to me, bro. It don't mean nothing to me. You don't fight like you, what, 6'1", 6'2". You don't fight like that anyway. So what the fuck that's gonna do to me? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, listen, bro, say I'm down to fight you, nigga, and I see you in June, July, and we can get it in there, and we can show Border Wars, and we can show the fucking internet, the fucking YouTube, we can show every motherfucking body that you mean business and you stand on business, bro. That's all the fuck I'm saying. But I told you yesterday, bro, listen, I don't do the disrespect, but most definitely I'm not gonna tolerate that shit either, my nigga. So gotta be easy with that shit, boy. You gotta be this is some competition shit. You're an athlete, right? So that means you like competitive shit. I'm an athlete, I like to box. That's what I like to do. You know what I'm saying? And whatever you talking about, oh, now you niggas want to be boxers, bro. I used to play in the streets, right? So you know how as a kid, when you grow up and you got all these aspirations to be what you want to be, you get swallowed up by the streets. You get swallowed up by the streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? So my second life, here I go. You know, let me do some shit I want to do when I was younger. What's the fuck wrong with that, nigga? And that's why your ass got swept off your feet by King, nigga, because you always talking about the common man. And nigga, I work at FedEx, nigga. I manage a whole fucking crew at FedEx, nigga. Yeah, I do deliveries, nigga. You saying that to say what? You saying that to say what, my nigga? I make over 100K a year. What you saying? What you saying, bro? Everybody not gonna have the most money than everybody. Niggas always something bigger than the next motherfucker. So I think you got to slow down, boy. Just accept this shit. Accept the fight, and let's do this shit June, July, so I can smoke your ass, and maybe you can fall back and rebuild yourself. I don't know, cause all this talking you do all fucking day, dude. How do you even got room to train, motherfucker? Since you're the superior athlete, you be training niggas. When the fuck do you train somebody? Cause you be on the phone all day. Think you a Mr. Mom. That's what I think. I think you a Mr. Mom, my nigga, and you be at home all fucking day. That's what you be doing, dog. You
You may
metrosexual
feel like
ass
it's your
nigga. I'm
time,
gone.
but it's not your
That
time.
is the bell. That is the bell.
These niggas is going
Hey
at
yo,
it.
ain't that a producer metrosexual?
No, nigga, Metro booming.
My bad.
Metro booming.
Nah. I'm fucking with
Man, I miss
y'all.
Boomer, man. But hey, guys, if you watch my show, Boomer still ain't gave me another chance, man.
We got Iron Mike.
Tone down bad, big.
Tip Bellas, you got a counter, but I don't see you at all. Iron Mike, you there? I
Here,
got.
bro.
Oh, he is there.
Right here. I'm right here, bro. So what is the word? So Turkey come out and saying that he's not interested in the Benavides Bivol fight no more.
No, he didn't say that. He said he
So
talked
what
to
is?
Bivol, and Bivol knows what it is. Bivol knows who's been doing them right. Basically he letting Bivol know if you trying to shop around and do some bullshit, you know who was treating you right, and if you don't know, stay on that side. He drew a line in the sand. He said, "quote unquote," I'm no longer interested in Bivol Benavidez, and I will not bid on it. I think Bivol knows who has delivered for him and who hasn't. My advice to Bivol: don't be late because every day something changes.
That sounds like that fight ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, it
Fortunately,
sounds like it will happen. It just sounds like Bivol needs to get back down to reality where he and Turkey have always been. And that's what Turkey's remind him. I've been always taking care of you. Don't start hearing shit now and thinking you going somewhere and getting more than what I'm doing.
yeah.
PBC.
We
PBC.
gonna see, but at the end of the day, I'm with you, Ness, on board on saying that Benavides made the wrong move and going up to 75 without having any absolutely guaranteed because Mauricio's getting stiff, all the other sanctioning bodies getting stiff, all the promoters getting stiff, and that's for trying to protect Canelo for so long. That's what you get, fucking trying to be corrupt as fuck. That's what it is. I see a lot of people complaining about how Turkey's coming along. Like, what do you expect? You expected that this guy was gonna spend fucking millions of dollars out of the kindness of his heart? Like, of course there was a play out of it. You just gotta
But champ,
understand that
nobody's
at the end of the
mad.
day,
Nobody's mad that there's a play. I think that me personally, I'm just upset he chose a non-boxing guy. Like you've been doing business with all these guys. I feel like all these guys should feel offended.
I mean, I know that you had mentioned Gary Jonas, but Gary Jonas with the comments that he had made, that probably rubbed him the wrong way. I mean, like he was practically
But
saying
but
what
but but
the reality of what.
what does Gary have to do with Louis DeCubas and Al Heyman? What does Gary have to do with Frank Warren or Eddie Hearn or Bob Arum or Oscar? He didn't choose any of those guys. I think those guys need to be upset.
Well, the reality is that you can't get involved with one of these guys, one of these promoters.
You can't get involved with them, but you could get involved with Dana.
Not on the long-term level if you're trying to do what you're trying to do, meaning that you can't try to reinvent the wheel with these promoters that have been moving wrongly for years, decades, being corrupt, being fucking bribing the sanctioning bodies and doing whatever the fuck they do. So at the end of the day, like, listen, it ain't the sweetest thing, but I think we should be looking at
You
boxing
may feel
itself
like it's your
at,
time,
That
at
is the
right now,
bell,
looking.
player,
but it's
player.
not
That
your
is the
time.
bell. CYP, I see you back there, and Adrian and Supermax have again text me, bro. Can you handle those bets, please?
What's going on
'Cause,
today?
yeah, they
And
they on me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. He said for them to request. They said to request it. Now it's been a few days, so
Yeah, and that's played my kissing that lovely woman on the forehead. So Boomer saw that and I've been blocked from her phone and all that.
who Boomer?
This person I was talking to. I called her on my show. She cooked me on my show on my live
So
stream.
you saying I got you in trouble?
No, I got myself in trouble way before that because I didn't
Oh,
talk to her for 25 days.
damn.
But she saw the forehead kiss, and
Uh.
that was sick. So,
Forehead kiss is the forehead kiss cheating?
well, it's inappropriate.
Inappropriate. That's a good word. That's a good
Yeah,
word. That's a
yeah,
good
it's
word to
inappropriate.
cover it. Because I don't know if it's technically cheating. The Jack Artist $2. Where the Anthony Sims Jr. interview? I can't find it. It's definitely there because I got somebody cutting the interviews out individually, so they definitely there. You just gotta look Anthony Sims. Terrence, is this Rex out of Delaware or not? I don't know. You usually say when it is, so I'm gonna go with Terrence. $10. Thanks for the daily content. Y'all keeping me going. Salute emoji, man. Salute to you. Show up to the next Border Wars, man. Show up to the next. Everybody that finds this show helpful from a day-to-day basis, you got to come out to the next Border Wars and just buy a ticket and be in the audience, man. We got Tip Bellis. He says rent +1. And I do see you there, Tip. I'll be getting to you. Capicu, $2. He ain't last 4 minutes in the ring, and he's still talking. Clown emoji. Terrence back with another 5. CYP crying about 2-minute rounds, but he gassed in 1 minute. What the fuck? Laugh out loud emoji. Counterpunch for JT from Polo Buck. Counterpunch for CYP from Polo Buck. One lump sum, $2. I'm behind, but in NFL, you have to go to college. I don't know what he means by that. I'm lost there. Tip, take it away.
Yo. Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You know, dog, this shit is just crazy, man. Like, why Keem got so many fucking representatives, man? Like, niggas is calling in for Keem. Like, goddamn, bro. Like, yo, I honestly wish Lobo had this type of representation, man. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas said Lobos was gonna be a tough fight, but niggas don't talk about Lobos this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, do that with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk about Lobos the same way you called in to talk about King since he gonna be such a tough fight, man. Like, I've been saying I want niggas to stand in their corners, but niggas still ain't reply to that, man. You feel me? I just want niggas to have that same energy, bro. It's just nasty out here in these YouTube boxing streets, man. You feel me? It's just nasty out here. But you know, it is what it is, man. You know, they hate TBX. They, you know what I'm saying? They hate TBX, but they low key want to be TBX, man. Y'all should have got y'all shirts while y'all was at Border Wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what y'all should have did. But hey, man, you know, it is what it is, man. They gonna jump off the rails. You know, they feel like they ain't win. They feel like they ain't win because we still calling in and we still on top of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. They had a plan. You know what I'm saying? They succeeded at their plan, and it's looking like they plan still ain't work because you know niggas still want to see CYP fight. You know what I'm saying? They still want to see CYP fight. So it is what it is, bro. And Jerry, man, Jerry, I gotta get at Jerry, bro. You lost, man. Hang it up, brother. You said you wasn't gonna call in this year. You done called in about 3 times today. And then at that, shout out to Dan Trotter. You over here campaigning for Dan Trotter now, Jerry. Jerry, why is that, Jerry? Because you can't fuck with me, Jerry? Is that it? Is that it? The lender for life? You can't beat the team, man. So you gotta start the nation of domination with the Canadians. Come on, Jerry. Jerry, you gotta quit that, bro. You gotta quit that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, bro. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get rid of TBX for the 2025, bro, but we still on top, man. And you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of exposing come next Border Wars, man. When I dog walk the shit out of Lil Lobo, you know what I'm saying? When I walk that dog through that park, man, on this leash, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of exposing going on, man. And that's gonna be right there in this corner to watch what's happening. I might just beat Lobos in Ness corner, man. You know what I'm saying? I might drag Lobos over to the corner and beat him right in front of Ness to make Ness witness everything that he said. You know what I'm saying? Was total disrespect. You know, and you know what's crazy? Shout out to my boy Vegas because Vegas seen it, man. You know, Ness sent us a text, man, of his dream card. And you know, I just had to ask my boy Vega. I was like, Vega, man. I was like, you notice anything about this dream card? You notice anything about this dream card? And it was just so crazy that Ness had all his favorites as the A side. You know what I'm saying? Not the tone. Not you know what I'm saying? Not the A sides of the show, but all the Ness, you know, the dude's Ness picking to win, man. You know what I'm saying? He had Big Bay over Big Bay over Vega. Yeah, Lobo
Everybody,
over me.
everybody
So you know, it's
there,
like I said, man.
everybody there,
Show.
everybody there
We gonna
was
turn up
coming
like
off a
Borderwood,
win.
man. It's gonna be a show.
Everybody
I'm
there was
glad. I'm
coming off
glad
a
it's getting
win.
hyped like this, bro. I love it. I love the energy, man.
Bro, that's the
We
bell,
gotta
man.
keep it
That's
up,
the
bro.
bell, man.
We
We
gotta
out.
keep it
We
up.
out. We
I'm gonna
out.
put on.
Yo, everybody on there coming off a win, right? And or has more wins, right? So, okay, maybe he is wrong. Maybe he's wrong. Keem was coming off a win. Big Bay's coming off a win and has more wins than Alex Vega. Lobo's coming off a win and has more momentum than Tip. OC the Boss has more fights than Anthony Forbes, and Southside Ducey's coming off the knockout, where Spider Rico is coming off a loss. I mean, I don't see how I'm being biased there. And I also text that's not the order. But you know, you got these dudes. Everybody's sensitive, man. That's why I see what these promoters go through. These guys get so sensitive, and anything can bother you. Pristine Sports, $2. CYP equals can you pay fall of TBX should be studied. Maybe he meant the fall of TBX should be studied. Yeah, no, both Adrian and Supermax just reconfirmed the CYP hasn't paid. I don't know what the hell's going on. But you need to handle that, Champy. You need to handle your debts, man. You took a lot of bets. You got to pay those, especially with Adrian, Rowan, and Supermax. Like, what the hell? We got CYP actually, right? Then they sent a counterpunch. JT got a counterpunch first. What up? Courtesy of Polo Buck.
Hey, shout out to Polo Buck. I know they like the entertainment. But look, I'm not gonna stay here too long to entertain this foolishness because like it's a difference in quitting and losing. Losing is going to the decision, finishing the fight, and you don't get your hand raised. That's a loss. Quitting is getting it waived off because you don't want to continue. So in the book of Keem book, it say RSC ref stop contest. I've been calling it out. And that was a fraction 2. That was not even a fraction 1. So he could have got abandonment. You know, that would have even been worse in this book if you read abandonment. So like y'all keep hyping up Quitter in the ring and y'all let him call.
No, we just don't throw away fighters. You want us to throw them away.
Ness, shut up, Ness, bro. You don't cut CYP off, don't cut me off.
I always cut him off.
He your little money. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
He your little money bag. Yes, no, you don't cut him off. So
yes,
let me talk, man. Let me talk. So all I'm just saying is y'all hyping up a fucking Quitter like that. That's why Keem don't respect what's going on. Two-Tone had to sit there and eat that fucking crow and shit like that. Gave Keem his respect and not trying to take it away, saying, "Oh, he figured he saw something in there. That's why he don't want to fight it." Big If called the other day ago. Y'all sitting there saying CYP was throwing all the hard punches. Why Keem kept coming forward? That's what I saw. I was in there. I was in the corner. I saw what was going on. I saw a man get tired in one round that he keep hollering these 2 minutes. He got tired like a minute and 15 seconds. I watched the fight over. He was done. That's why he kept holding. And I'm going to tell y'all another thing. Holding and punching is not effective blows in USA boxing. So them shots are not being landed correctly. So if y'all thought CYP was winning, he was not winning a fight. You know how I know that? Because I go to coach meetings, I go to the rep meetings. I'm not a rep, but I need to learn how these refs think when they in these USA boxing events. So that's how I know this stuff. When a ref not gonna sit there and argue with you and tell you, well, you stop holding, I'm gonna have to point you. No, he kept asking him too many times, do you want to continue? He shook his head no. He was bent over with his butt booted up in the air, and he quit. So like, let's stop giving him credit where he don't deserve. He don't even deserve a loss because he quit. It's a big difference in quitting and losing. That's my counterpunch, man.
CYP courtesy of Polo Buck, counterpunch.
It's crazy because they said they have video evidence of me saying I quit in the ring. All these views, all these videos, not one of them produced that. Nigga, the reason, the true matter is that this is a true fact. You mad that you needed a fucking advantage to win, nigga. That's why you keep calling in trying to shit on me because the crowd really don't fuck with you. They know that you niggas need an advantage, and now you calling in like you never asked for an advantage. Nigga, we know you needed an advantage. It's over with. You got an asterisk by your win, nigga. If you want to clean it up, come fight me for 2 minutes. If not, you're going to have to live with the fact that a nigga who never boxed, can't fight, you forced that nigga to fight 3 minutes or you was going to quit. Nigga, you cannot erase that. I'm sorry, JT, you a bitch. And I checked your bitch ass in person, nigga. And you trying to lie because nigga got nice on camera like I'm supposed to do. I'm a showman. On camera, different nigga. But you know what happened, my nigga, when I first saw your punk ass nigga? You walked right by me when I'm in your motherfucking way. Why didn't you stop and say, nigga, what you staring at? Because you didn't want me to punch you in your shit. Because I was willing to say, fuck Border Wars, let's fight right now. But none of you niggas wanted no smoke. Shout out to J-Mac for being smart enough to come get his little baby brother's back. Hoe ass niggas. Y'all niggas came together when you said you wasn't gonna come help this nigga. You niggas is full of shit. You asked for a 2-minute round. 2-minute round. No, fuck that shit. Keem ain't gonna fight. Keem's not gonna fight if it's 2 minutes. Shut up, man. Moving on. We over here talking about OC and then your bitch ass jumping in. Shut your bitch ass up. Stay the fuck over there. Because you don't want to see me again. Because I tell you right now, if I see you again, nigga, we fucking fighting. Ain't going to be no checking. I'm firing on you, nigga. Because you going to lie. You going to fucking lie when you get back to the show about what happened if I see you again. So ain't going to be no storyline. It's going to be a motherfucking fight. Let's move on from that. Hey, OC. You the one brought your fucking girl into it, nigga. Okay? And if your girl think my voice is annoying and all this other shit that she's brought into it, and I'm going to keep it a thou wow. If you talking right now, OC, my wife will not know who the fuck you are. See what I just did? Because you're a fucking nobody. If I'm talking, your girl know who the fuck I am because I'm fucking somebody. You lucky it ain't your girl. Rewind that, play it again. You niggas need to stop talking with me. If you have admitted that I'm the best talker you ever heard, I'm better than Conor McGregor. I'm better than Floyd. I'll be going nice on you niggas. Really, I'll be going nice. Leave me the fuck alone. What you can do is do your best to get me intrigued to fight you, okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I'm really calling about these bets. Supermax Adrian, fuck your bets. I told you niggas, put your money in fucking escrow. I paid out $1,100 in bets. You know why I paid out $1,100? I paid the niggas who put in escrow, and then the only nigga to refresh his bet with me was Stick Talk. When the fight got moved from a 2-minute fight to a 3-minute fight, nigga, bets is off unless you put your money in escrow. The only nigga smart enough to rehash that bet was Stick Talk. That nigga won $400 for me, nigga. Fuck you niggas. Y'all niggas had no sympathy for me when that nigga switched on me, so fuck you. I'm switching on you. Suck my dick. You should have put it in escrow. Come get it in blood.
God damn.
Nasty, nasty. Not an honorable man at all.
Lord child.
That is sad to steal from Supermax and Adrian. That's crazy. JT, what up? Counterpunch.
You sure I could go right now? Or you want to let Stick Talk go? Because I saw he had a counter punch before me.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Where he sent it at?
He
Somebody
said
got invited to somebody's penis?
But look,
Of course, he
let me
just
go.
told them. He told both of them.
Let's
He told them.
let me go real quick. Let me go real quick. Okay. As far as this checking stuff, you was the one that said you was gonna come in there 20 deep. So like 20 plus 2 people is still an outnumber. I don't care. You could talk all this stuff, talking about you would have swung on me. Nigga, I was poking you all in your chest. I just sent you the video, Ness. You was getting poked all in your chest. You was smiling in the camera talking about touch on me. Nigga, I was all in your face. So guess what? You could hype up what you want hype. I've been found out that you was a weirdo and you lie about some of these fights that you been in. You ain't checked no temperature out there. When I walked straight past you, nigga, your leg was shaking. I felt bad for your sorry ass. Nigga, you had them shades on. And then on top of that, you had your wife right there. Nobody wasn't going to step to you like that in front of your wife because we respectful. We told you a long time ago, CYP. I told Ness, I'm not going to start it, but I definitely would have ended you. If you think you was going to steal on me, the border wars would never happen because you would have been going to the hospital with a broken jaw. So stop sitting here running around talking about you going to steal on people. You had space and opportunity. You was the friendly Barney, I love you type of character in there. Like, damn, you change up for the camera? That's what you keep portraying. You keep trying to win an argument. You keep trying to win these people in the chat to believe you that you this tough guy. Guess what? A tough guy that quit on the camera. So where the action at? You can put it down right there. Where the real action at though, CYP? You keep doing all this talking, bro. You don't want to quit in front of people. I knew this was your character. You showed it in the ring. People fight. People live their life how they fight in the ring, and I believe that. And that's why you quit in the ring. You all smoking, talking mirrors. Talking about you was gonna run up on me, man. You saw what was up when you seen me in person. So you can sit here and paint a picture. Next, I sent you the video. You can play it if you want to play it, but I'm tired of this dude lying because that's where we got to go off action. We can't prove nothing what happened off the camera. Or we could just talk about the body temperament on camera. I kept poking you in your chest. You didn't respond. You didn't respond the way I wanted you to respond. Because I would have dealt with you right there. That's my counterpunch, man.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. We're going to Jaquan Grace, $2. You see Big Turk say he not giving David his shot. Yeah, man. Sad day, man. Boxing King 22, member for 47 months on the prospect level. Salute, champ. One more. You got 4 years. CYP is not balling. Money emoji. Question mark. Damn, pay your debts? BR, $5. Right here in St. Pete. Hope we have the show in West Florida. Okay, champ. There we go. More Floridians stepping to the plate. James Benitez. Florida boys coming out, man.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Tone? What's going on?
What up,
What
big?
up?
Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit. It's just, I'm just
Wait, so
trying to
you
see what's
got a
going
bet too?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
You ain't been paid yet either.
I mean, I came with cash on hand to hand to him directly if he wanted to fight. I put that on camera and everything, the dollar. So, it is what it is, man. I just hope that
That's
the next
crazy,
fight that he
yo.
has, I just hope that the next fight that
Nah,
he
nah,
has,
nah.
man,
How many people he owe?
What's going
I
on?
just, hey, bro, I think just
That's
3. I
crazy.
think 3. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Understand, man. Like,
That's
the thing that
nasty.
probably,
But
you
how
know,
you doing it today?
no, no, no.
You guys are
I
names in
mean,
the community. That's crazy, man.
hey, bro, it is what it is, man. The thing that's crazy about this, man, is that Keem is taking this victory lap and not even addressing any of this shit. So I know that's making him go even crazier right now. And it's cool. Like, CYP, man, just get in the gym. I wouldn't say return back in no April, no May. Man, give yourself about 6 months with Hamza or whatever, man, to get to work. You know what I'm saying? And then try to come back and fight, man, when you can give a better performance, but not immediately, bro. I know your pride. I know you're feeling your pride right now that you feel like you got to get an immediate get back, man. But nah, man, you got to work on your tools, man. You got to go ahead and rebuild. But other than that, man, that's nasty. That's nasty work, though, man. CYP. End of the day, I believe you're gonna come through. So I'm just gonna stand on that and just say that, hey, you're gonna come through and cash everybody out, man. But if not, it is what it is. And shout out to the community. Shout out to everyone as always, man. I'll catch y'all niggas later. Peace.
This
Stick
is
talk counter.
this show. I love this show. This shit is top notch
That's crazy.
entertainment. Somebody said Troy getting a pass in the comments.
At least
You
pay the dude. You gotta at least pay the dudes that's known in the community, bro. That's crazy, man.
you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Hey, we're gonna give the people a quick lesson real quick, right? Outside of the kids and the masters, what does 2 minute rounds mean?
I don't know. What do you mean? You
It
know I'm
means you're a
new.
novice.
Oh.
It means you're a novice. Elite is along the lines of open class, right? Open class is 3 minutes with either open class is 3 minutes with headgear, elite is 3 minutes without headgear, novice is 2 minutes with headgear. Now, for somebody to make a big old argument, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, you wanted them 2 minutes. That two meaning that you wanted them 2 minutes just proves that you aren't good enough. You're not good enough. You're not good enough to hang in there with anybody in elite. You're not good enough to hang in there with anybody in open class. So if you're not good enough to do those 3 minutes and you have to fight 2 minutes, so when you take somebody that's been fighting 3 minutes and put them on 2 minutes, anyone really think that is a reason for Keem to lose is being 2 minutes. And Two Tone, you are doing some shameful shit, my brother.
What
You
am
know,
I
all
doing?
no, listen, I'm gonna say it. All like we watched that video from Border Wars.
Right.
Within 30 seconds, oh, what Mike Tyson say? You get hit and your plans go out the window? Wouldn't that say who plans went out the window? CYP, he's falling apart. You said all that, you said all that during the fight. And then you today you're saying, oh, let the man get 2 minutes. It ain't like he beat him up. He absolutely beat him up. If anyone with a good eye, and once again, no disrespect to CYP, don't call in with the disrespect because I don't want to do it. And if you do, I will do it. But regardless, you know, there's no disrespect to him, but Keem was piecing that man up. Like JT said, Keem kept moving forward. CYP was throwing wild shots, and I ain't gonna say that after the wild shots, but he was throwing the wild shots. Throwing wild shots, not looking, putting his head down, throwing a shot, closing his eyes and throwing a shot. But he wants everyone to believe that 2 minutes he'll do better.
His
2
eye was
minutes is
closed?
for. Go look at that video. You see, this is the issue with you, Tone, and it's not disrespect either. You're not a boxing. You're not a boxing guy. You're just coming into the sport, so you don't have the eye that other people have. So if you look at that fight over, look at it, putting his head down, throwing punches, closing his eyes while he throwing the punch, stuff like that, and getting hit in close proximity, throwing a wild overhand right, missing badly, and eating an uppercut. Like that wasn't close at all. But you sitting here saying, "Oh, it ain't like he walked through CYP. It ain't like he beat him up bad. CYP just gassed. If CYP didn't gas,
That
he would have got beat
is
either way."
the bell, player.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
Appreciate you. Still get your free card, though, man. If you ain't get it off your chest, you already know. We got Jay Swift. Got tired of waiting. Jay Swift, man. He gonna curse me out. Curse me out. My bad, Jay.
I don't know. Somewhere in that footage, I saw Keem had to fix his headgear. I'm just saying.
I mean, so did CYP. I'm
I
just
know,
saying.
but I'm talking about Keem. I'm just saying. Headgear had to get adjusted on both sides. I'm just saying.
Oh, shit. Ha! Mauricio called me half an hour ago, bro. I be dropping the ball.
We gotta see. We gotta go frame by frame. Where Adrian at? And where Hamza? I need all the hardcores to break this fight down frame by frame. Nobody's broke this down frame by frame yet.
Let's see. We got Demo. I know you got a cash out. Let me read that. I'm just trying not to get off this screen. What you got here? I'm gonna get mine, so it's F it. Oh. I ain't get mine, so it's fuck me too. Laugh out loud. I said yesterday that you look like an honorable man. Now you on whole shit. And he called in. Demo, what up? And that was directed at CYP, obviously.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you.
I just saw sound low. I had just sent in a Zelle, but I'm like, God damn. So it's fuck all of us. Y'all talking about there's only 3 niggas. Nah, y'all done heard me call in down there every day, or since I done been able to get in. So 3 days back to back, saying the same thing. I made a bet with him, bro. Had my name on the list. He would constantly mention my name after Stainless when he read the list off because he had actually wrote down the list. You know what I'm saying? Now it's this whole you gotta redo the bet shit like that. I don't know. That sound like some whole shit. I'm gonna just keep it 100. Like
Was your
just
money
like
in
anybody.
escrow, bro? Was your money in escrow?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If that was the stipulation up front, he wouldn't have been saying that to the motherfuckers if he lost. I mean, if he would have won that, he'd have been calling all of us for the bread. Let's keep it gangster. Like we not gonna play that game. So if that's what it is, I'm just trying to find out. Like, but a nigga ain't even mentioned, you know what I'm saying, mention my name. Not that I'm somebody to him, but I know he got a list. Like, bro literally wrote down a list before this, and he would call in and say, y'all niggas gonna be sick. I'm finna collect over $1,000, blah, blah, blah. And all of us was real niggas, you know what I'm saying, having the bread ready. So now it's on some fuck everybody get it in blood because the time changed. That's crazy. But yeah, man, I'm gonna constantly call in. As long as Supermax and them ain't got their money, I know I ain't no character like they is on the show. No disrespect, but I mean character in the sense of like known. Like as long as they ain't got their bread, I'm gonna keep calling in with them. We want our paper, man. Keep it gangster. Don't get to doing whole shit now. Y'all I always love to say niggas run off on the show. Nigga ain't gonna run off on the show, but he gonna constantly call in and act like he ain't owed a bunch of niggas. Pull your list up. Cause like I said, I got the cash apps on there that showed I made the bet. And if I need to, if a nigga say I ain't do it, I clip the whole goddamn show. Cause he literally called me by name. Like, Demo, I got you along with Stainless and this dude and this dude and that dude. So yeah, let's keep it real. If niggas gonna say they that, yeah, be that. Nigga don't change up now just cause you lost. That sound crazy. Cause like bro said, if for the niggas that was there that would have came with cash or cash out, whatever the fuck they would have came with, the moment he would have won, tell me he wouldn't have got out that ring and told everybody to pay him. Keep it gangster. Not just the niggas that's in escrow either. I'm gonna be real. I ain't even the type of nigga that know what the fuck an escrow is or where the fuck I was supposed to send it in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who else gonna mention that, but I guarantee you, niggas ain't feel like they just had to do that. Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody else other than escrow. All these niggas that got ran off on and shit, ain't nobody ever put nothing in escrow. So if that's what a bet is, that shit weak as hell, and that's some whole shit.
You may feel like it's your time,
All right,
but
I
it's not your
got
time.
Hot Hands Boxing $2. Get it in blood emoji. CYP to go to TBV. Bob Saget $2. He's spending y'all bet money on counter punches. Y'all ain't shit. He put the crying emoji. You motherfuckers is so mean. If this was you that got bumped for 100, you wouldn't be acting like that. Naeem with the $5. CYP soft 100 emoji. I used to take big ninjas like him lunch money. I see right through him, and I don't have a horse in the race. All facts. CYP counter. High hands boxing $2. CYP got the back called Jerk Boys.
Hey, that's in the history of border wars. Has any like loss been has this ever happened before?
Has the loss been this big?
Yeah, like where like this is like taking over boxing shit. Like this shit is
For 5 days.
five
Six
days.
6 days, yo. Yo, this shit is wild, bro. No. When you put it like that and you remind me, no. There's never been a border wars fight that spilled over a week later. Like, I was literally about to say yeah, because we had co-hosts fight before, so like shit was wild when Matt fought. That shit probably was just as bad because yo, you know, it was a lot. It was a lot there. Like that shit was so bad that Keith Thurman got involved and he was gonna fuck up one of the other co-hosts because he
Damn,
like
Keith Thurman?
yeah, because Keith Thurman was the judge. That's what I'm saying. That one might make it, but numbers wise it didn't because that was Patreon only.
Oh shit.
Yeah, back in the day, this was again, you could get in trouble for that shit. So back in the day when it wasn't USA Boxing, that shit was really always Patreon only. It just started not being Patreon only.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, that Matt Laws, bro, MD fucked him up, and then Keith Thurman was like, "Yo, you know what I'm saying? I can't. I don't remember the word for word, but basically he let MD know like, look, man, calm down. I'm gonna fuck you up. And then MD says some shit, you know, because he was a doctor. That's why he called him MD. So he says some shit, but it was like so perfect, you know. And Thurman was like, bro, you see, you bigger than him. I don't know. It just got ugly. And so that was a running joke. You know what I mean, amongst the community. And again, Matt, it looked funnier than this one. Like you see, somebody sent me the video. You seen the highlight video? They disrespectful.
What highlight video?
Disrespectful.
Come on, man. Not fight of the year with the holding. This is crazy. This is crazy.
So you know what I'm saying? That other fight, the Matt fight, had moments. Like you got highlights where my man get his block knocked off. You feel it looks crazy. So it's different, man. It's different. But nah, ain't nothing been like this CYP shit. And to think the scheme ain't said shit yet.
Keem like Kendrick Lamar, not saying nothing. It just pops out of nowhere. That's crazy.
No, but if you in the Border Wars chat, oh, he talking in there. It's funny as fuck because earlier, look, I'm gonna have to screen share this, bro. It's so hard to screen share my texts because then you see everything. I can't screen share, but it's a GIF of Macho Man Randy Savage, and he's like, "Oh yeah, 3 minutes. You ain't going nowhere." And then he goes like this. Then Macho Man goes, "It's playtime." I think it's from the movie Kick-Ass. I think it's from Kick-Ass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's when Kick-Ass first got his powers and he went into he copied the whole Spider-Man. I think that no wait, Kick-Ass didn't have real powers. I don't know.
No.
I don't know what movie it is, but fuck it. It's funny anyway. Hot Hands, we read that. OC the Boss, $5. Laughing my ass off, but this the same guy that said he had 10,000 to sponsor the next Border Wars. Quote unquote, lame. CYP.
Hey, all you got to do is have Sims call in. We on the back call day before the fight, maybe the day of, I don't know. Niggas back there hitting me up. I don't even know. Talking about, yo, I'm going to send the money to Sims right now. I said, as soon as you send it to him, I'm going to match it. Don't worry about it. Nigga, Sims was telling me I got money from this nigga, that nigga, that nigga. I didn't even know who it was from, and I was matching the money. So don't tell me about my escrow, bitch. Y'all don't know shit about it. That's how you really get bets done. Sims will tell you, CYP paid money for every dude who sent me money. It was like $500, $600. CYP put it up in there. He didn't even ask who the dude was. He just gave it to me. That way, when it's over with, y'all can go to Sims and get y'all money. Don't come to me. Go to Sims and get y'all money. I said that 2 months ago. I'm putting money in the escrow because I don't trust y'all. Because I don't believe that if I win, y'all going to pay me. Do you hear what I said? So don't call here talking about, oh, if you would have won, you would have won. No, I wouldn't have wanted my money. That's why I said if it's not an escrow given to Ness, given to Stainless, given to Sims, it don't count. I said that for myself. I said it for me because I don't trust you niggas. So again, give your money to escrow, I will pay. Don't tell me what I don't do. You niggas are amateurs at this shit. I take my money seriously. As a matter of fact, I can send Tone $300 right now off the top. That's how easy it is for me. It ain't about no money. You niggas play too much. I don't trust y'all. Look at y'all niggas. Y'all niggas turned on me. First y'all was against Keem for the 2 minutes, and now y'all with this nigga. You telling me y'all wouldn't have turned on me for them bets? You guys are untrustworthy. That's why I said you only gonna be official with me. Put your money in escrow. I will match it. Don't worry about nothing. You will get paid. It'll be on Sims, Stainless, and Ness. The only nigga who I'm thinking about giving money to is Benitez. Because Benitez did show up in person. He didn't show me no money, but I do trust the nigga. So I'm debating in my head would he really gave me the money or would he would have fucking ran off? Because I wouldn't run and chasing niggas for money. I don't worry about no money, my nigga. I don't run around rendering.
Adrian and Supermax was
I ain't worried
there.
about that. Yeah, and again, they didn't show me no money. Niggas didn't come here and be like, yo,
so they was going to run off too?
No, think about it. I didn't see nobody. Nobody came to me to get money, so why would they come to get me money? Think about what I'm telling you. They could have came to me right then and be like, yo, can I get my money? They didn't. They left anyway. So what the fuck would have made them stay if they owed me money?
I mean,
If
both
I
of
owe
them
you money,
dudes,
you leaving. I want you to stay.
both of them dudes fought in at least 4 border wars. If they made a bet, they was
Hey,
gonna pay
that's
their
your
bet,
business.
man.
Hey, this border wars is your business. You got snaky shit going on border wars all day, nigga. Don't
You
ask
the
me to
one
be
doing
the gentleman
snaky
now.
shit.
No, you the snaky one, nigga. You the one
Yeah,
allowing niggas
I
to do 2
know.
minutes.
No,
That's
you the
you.
one
Yeah,
crying. You
you,
the
nigga.
superior athlete couldn't do 2 minutes.
Yeah,
That's the
I'm a
problem.
40-year-old superior athlete, 40 years old and
Yep,
superior
yep.
athlete. Yes,
No,
at 40.
you wanna
And
be
we do 2
treated. You wanna
minutes.
be treated like a
And we do
40-year-old
2
now.
minutes.
You want to be
Hey,
treated like a 40-year-old now. Before
I'm
this,
not getting
everyone
mad.
else was a common man,
I'm
and you
not
was
getting
a
mad.
superior athlete.
I'm not
But you're
mad at
not.
nothing you're
You
saying,
found
man.
out that ring
You're
makes you a
not gonna
truth
make
teller.
me mad.
Oh, I'm not trying
You're
to make
not
you
gonna
mad.
make me
No one
mad,
can
nigga.
make you madder than
You're
what you
not gonna
are.
make me mad because you need
See
me,
you
nigga, because
later,
your border wars is trash without
alligator.
me.
Why does man go through this shit every year, then fake leave and come back? Like, I've never text or DM this man to ever come back. He sounds so stupid. It's just stupid. Like, the only one that does fake retirements is you. Like, I need you, but you fake. Hey, community, I swear to God, I'm going. This the last time. This the last time. Man, if this man don't shut the fuck up and cut the lies out, like, yo, what in the world be going on? This shit be funny as hell. I wish I had that other chat, cause I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna hold that chat summary from AI for when he really call in thinking he knows some shit. I'm gonna let him know what the AI think about him. I'm holding that one in the cuff. Whoever sent it to me yesterday, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Send that shit back, because somehow I don't have it. It's in our texts, though.
My cash app is the Hatrix. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Jesse, what up? Where that chat summary at? That shit gotta be. Oh,
One,
look,
two,
look.
1, 2.
They know exactly what I'm talking about. That shit got
Can
sent
you
to
hear
me
me?
ASAP. Yeah, we hear you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yeah, Ness, I had to do another page because I lost my phone and I
Damn.
couldn't sign in.
So
Yeah,
who's
I know
Jesse?
that
Who's Jesse?
sucks.
Your son?
That's my. Well, yeah, he's Jesse Baines the fourth. I'm the third.
Damn. You done threw
My
them off.
My father's the second. My grandfather's the first. But yeah, that's me, Jesse Baines. I mean, I don't use it because I write. My pseudonym is under J Swift. So when I write articles in newspapers or I write books, it comes out as J Swift.
Hey, yo.
So,
Nah, hey, yo, you see,
yeah.
this why you don't gotta diss nobody. This new chat summary is beautiful. Look at this shit.
Lord,
What?
This is today. This should be instant, bro. You gotta watch what y'all say. Let me make sure this shit is framed up right. Yeah, it's framed up perfect. Viewers are expressing mixed reactions about CYP not paying his bets, with some calling him out for being a lame and a quote-unquote clown. Others are defending him, saying he is a friendly lock, whatever the fuck a lock is. Yo, these chat summaries.
Friendly Loke.
Oh,
Loke.
Loke from the from the West Coast. Okay. Yo, AI is out of control. How they knew he was a fucking Crip? That's crazy.
Well,
How they knew he was from Compton? That's crazy.
I don't think he's a Crip. I don't think he's a Crip. I don't think CYP is a Crip. I've been in LA 38 years. I know Crips. I don't think he's a Crip.
What you mean you know Crips?
I was living in LA for 38 years. I raised all my kids there.
That don't mean you know that he ain't no Crip.
Okay, I said I don't think he's a Crip. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I know Crips. You can tell Crips when you see him. But I don't think CYP's a Crip. I think he's just a regular dude, man. Just regular. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with being regular. I'm regular. In fact, I'm irregular because I still write articles.
You ain't regular, bro. You be cutting the ones and twos with the knuckles cut off the gloves. That ain't regular.
Oh yeah, well,
That too. In fact, I left my DJ equipment in storage in Vegas.
Damn, and I needed a DJ this last Saturday. I had to pay somebody
I
else.
know. I know. I was like, damn, I should have been there. But I'm coming back. I'm just, I'm still out here with my mom's, and she's got dementia. And, I haven't lived in New York in years. I come to visit once a year for a week, but I haven't lived in New York in 38 years. Probably longer because I went to college in Kentucky and I went to the Army. So probably longer. But anyway, the this is, what, at least it didn't get out of hand where people started fighting and pulling out guns. That's the only thing I'm glad about. Because what we're doing is we're showing white people that's why we don't put niggas in shit. Because this is what happens. At least y'all didn't do it. And that I'm happy about. JT, Keem, CYP need to calm down a little bit. We need to get him a sedative. But Tip Bayless, we need to get him a sedative too, because he's like 4'11", and he's still thinking he's 6'5". But yeah, I'm glad y'all didn't do it. I'm glad y'all just stop, drew it back and just held it in. And if y'all, arguing on the phone, on the telephone like that, it ain't that bad. Because you didn't actually commit violence on each other. And that I'm proud of. You didn't, you took most of my car, right? Because I paid $5 for this car, right?
I actually seen two counter punches from you. Was that
Yeah.
wrong?
No, just one. But
Nah, man, I see two. I see.
all right, well, I could have by accident put another 5 in there.
Yeah, you did. You sent. What is this? Let me double check. I
Okay.
think. Oh no, this is just a message. Okay, that's what it is. You commented saying you had a counterpunch from Jesse Bain.
Right, because you wouldn't have known who that was.
Nah,
And you know
I
how
didn't.
long I've been sitting online
Yeah, because
with
I
my
ain't see no.
counterpunch.
Because I ain't see no Swift there. I ain't see no Jay Swifty.
Right. That's why I said, oh, he don't even know who the fuck I am.
Exactly.
So, I'm not
Well,
really
not that I
tripping
ain't
on
know.
it.
Not that I ain't know who you are. I ain't see you because you ain't using that account.
Right. But even if on the other account, if I pay $5, but then I thought about it, that Venmo goes to the J Swift account.
Yeah.
So even if I'm paying $5, I'm paying $5 on the J Swift account, even though J Swift ain't online right now.
Oh, good. You the
Jesse
man. But
Bain.
that was the bell, though. Play in the Himalaya.
Yeah,
Anything else you got?
I'm gonna add another 5 to that.
You the man.
All right. So what I was saying was, I'm glad it didn't get out of control at the border wars, because we definitely don't need that. The border wars the whole shit was dope.
Right.
The whole shit was dope, and even CYP having his issues. Truth be told, now I watched this fight. I think Keem only had about 4 or 5 landing of punches to CYP. And I think CYP, like I think it was JT that said you can't hold and hit. That's not those are not countable strikes as boxers. So to me, I think both of them didn't win the fight. I think it was given to Keem, but I think both of them didn't win the fight, to be honest with you, because he stood over there for 30 seconds talking to the ref, like, no, I ain't gonna be able to make it. So he only had 30 seconds of punching, both of them. And then I didn't see, like,
Nah, it went to round two. It went to round two. Remember the first round was 3 minutes.
Right.
So went into round 2. Is that where he bowed out at?
Gracefully.
Okay. So my point is though, the first round, CYP was swarming him. He was smothering his punches. He was smothering Keem's punches. So there was no real fight there. That's, to me, I mean, I'm not saying that anybody could get in the ring and do that. That's not what I'm saying. Because I'm not getting in that motherfucker. I carry a gun. I'm not getting in the ring. No, I'm joking. But I'm not doing it.
I don't
But
know about
at
no
the same
swarming. I
time,
mean, in the first opening bell where CYP throws the right, Keem backs up. After that right lands, and then CYP comes in again. Keem's hits him with a left hook, causes CYP to back up. But
okay, so that's like,
it's a lot of grabbing though, bro. It's a lot of
yes, that's
grabbing.
what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So if anybody say they won the fight, neither one of y'all actually won the fight.
Whoa!
However, they
You
gave
going
it.
way too far. You going way too far. One dude could not continue. You're going way too far. See, that's the
Right.
disrespect that Keem is talking about.
What? Well, I don't mean no disrespect. But go ahead. What's the disrespect?
I mean, the way you made it sound, neither one won the fight. They gave it to him. What the fuck?
Because I was watching. Well, okay. But anyway,
You the man.
I'm
Pop.
glad.
That was
I'm
the
glad they didn't. Oh, okay. I'm out. Peace.
You got it. You got it. If you're watching this on YouTube, what? Let me see right here. This should say we've been rocking out for 6 hours and 9 minutes. So I need you to show some love to the thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. We got Steven Barrero. My bad, Steve. Steven sends a counterpunch for Jay Swift, a.k.a. Jesse Baines. Where you at, Jesse? You got another one. Another one. And we got CYP. CYP, FYI, Adrian and Supermax say they confirmed the bets with you in person, even in front of your wife. So you haven't them shots landed harder than you say they did.
Yo. For one, that was not my headgear. That was Dion's. The dude said my shit didn't qualify, but I bought the shit from USA Boxing. It just didn't have a sticker, so he said I can't use it. So Dion just put that shit on my head. That's why my shit kept falling down. It wasn't because no goddamn Keem punches. You could even see on the break when we sitting in the corner, the shit is damn near blocking my eyesight then. So let's stop talking. Let's stop pretending like Keem was doing anything to me. But y'all are biased. You're gonna lie. But if CYP is so trash at boxing, why the fuck did you demand 3 minutes? You would never answer that question or even ask that question. So as long as you're scared to ask that, I'm good, baby. I ain't tripping on shit. Hey, but in reality though, I'm thinking of starting of doing a Border Wars, right? I want to do one. I want to promote one. Like it's either gonna be in Cali or in Vegas sometime around August. I got shit to do, but I could probably get one done. Me. That means that all the fighters from the community will get paid. The winner will get paid. I don't play these fucking amateur games. It's not gonna be no everybody paying to get in, but you don't get nothing for fucking winning. No, fuck that. Everybody should be paid. 500 to the winner, split 3-2, whatever it will be. Prize money for the winners. All 10 fights, whatever. I don't need 1,000 fights. I don't need 20 fights. I don't need none of that shit. Somebody asked me at the thing. They was like, "Man, why don't you promote?" I said, "What you talking about?" He's like, "Dog, you good as fuck at this shit. Why don't you promote?" And I was thinking to myself, like, I could. And I can fight. I can do both. But I'm telling you right now, maybe we need to have a conversation outside of this shit because your ego is too big on this show, doggy. But I don't give a fuck. If you take it there, I'll take it there alive. I don't want to take it there alive. But in reality, CYP is the best thing that happened to me.
No. Take it there live. Do a show, man, and send me the address. I'd love to show up.
No.
Do it. No. Call it CYP Wars, and I want to show up.
Oh, are you gonna fight? Or are you just gonna come?
I want to come in. I want to purchase a ticket and support.
Okay. Well, okay, cool. I don't want to make it seem like it's a competition thing. So I want to get your blessing because I definitely put on that event.
Nah, do your thing, champ. Just
we already been talking about that. We already been talking that. So all the Border Wars fighters, if you don't want to fight, In June, if they don't find Florida, CYP will put on a card in August. Either going to be in Vegas or going to be in California. You will get paid to the fucking winner, or we can decide in the meantime if we go first, if we go winner, take all, or not. I don't care, but you will get paid for your services fucking with CYP. That's how I do shit. Just like my real sport, track and field. You don't show up and you lose, you get nothing. You still show up and get something even if you lose. So it's all entertainment. It's all value. Everything is going to be set. It ain't going to be no fucking last minute changes on no fighter. We're not going to do no fighter, no kind of way. Everybody going to get the same fucking treatment. Everybody going to get the same treatment. Everything's going to be fair. Me and my wife been talking about it. My investors been talking about it the last couple of days. Everybody's down with it, but I had to talk to Ness because I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to do something outside of y'all. No. But we was not happy with that little ass ring and that fucking no AC. That really pissed a lot of my people off. You thought I was just playing. I wasn't joking, my nigga. They didn't like that shit. I didn't like it either. So I can guarantee you it ain't gonna be the same fucking with me. So we gonna stop all these games we play here. Let's take this shit to the next level. If y'all niggas want to start getting paid and start getting treated like you like you some kind of professional, fuck with me. It's going the fuck down. I'm working on it right now. I'm going.
All right. CYP. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. What up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo,
Yo.
so man, so let me get this straight. So you are having the border wars in Florida because Keem won?
Yes, sir.
Like is that like that don't really make sense, bro. This wasn't no one. I don't really care to be on Keem's card, to be honest. If that's the case, you might as well put Big Bay and Vega as the main event. Like, I mean, Keem was never really the main event. Besides that, he fought CYP, bro.
I
Like,
mean,
you trying to kind of like
maybe you need to stay in that weight class and settle that score with Keem if you think it's so easy.
it is what it is. I'm at 160, bro.
I mean,
I just linked up with Price yesterday.
he's
We
at
went to
one.
the I
He's
went to
at
the
165, bro,
It is what it is.
and he wants to
Let me
get to
get past my dude
154.
first. Well, that's great. You can meet me right there.
Yeah.
I ain't ducking no
All you
smoke.
got to do is get a win and make the community believe you have a
Oh
chance.
yeah,
Because
I
right
am gonna
now
get
they
a
don't
win.
want to see it.
Definitely.
Right now you haven't beat anybody.
I'm definitely gonna get a win. I was at the gym yesterday, linked up with Price in Sacramento, first day at the gym. Um, basically, I didn't get no sparring yesterday, but he seen the power, bro. I'm finna knock some shit loose. But it's not really about me. I'm already trying to get in. I'm just trying to tell you, like, there's no reason to cater this card around Keem. That's
Well,
a mistake, bro. He's not like
that's the way it's always worked. Remember, Tip had the same main event status. He just could not fight, so we had to shift.
But you gotta really look at it, bro. Like this is like if after Bivol beat Canelo and you trying to cater to
To Bivol.
Bivol. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's like
and that's
yeah, we
exactly.
don't
I think that you
no.
don't follow the sport enough. You forgot that that's exactly what Canelo tried to do. He even offered him undisputed at 68. Excuse me, Bivol offered Canelo the rematch only at 68. So Canelo said no because then you're gonna say I sucked you down to get the win. So yeah, man, that's what happens when you lose. You're not the A side.
Well, look at it like this. If Canelo and Bivol are on the same card, who are the people gonna come to see? Who does the fight? Who
Well,
do
right
people
now
want to
there's
see,
only
bro?
one man in the history of boxing that I know that beat two undisputed fighters that were currently undisputed, and that man's name is Bivol.
And people still don't really give a fuck, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Oh
You
man,
called in to talk about him. You called in to talk
names
about
make
him,
the
so you
sport.
must care.
He was an example. I love Bivol, so I'm not gonna it's not about him in this situation because I fuck with Bivol tough. I'm just saying if he's on a card with Canelo and
Look,
he's
champ. I mean,
the main event.
respectfully, I'm not trying to deter you from jumping on the card, and I'm not trying to you entitled to your opinion. It gives other callers ammunition to call in, but you ain't fought yet. You don't have a say. Keem has fought in border wars more times than you've even thought about fighting. And he's
Well,
fought
I'm
top
saying
level
this,
opposition. He's fought top
it's
level
better.
opposition.
Ness, you're not
Fighting
trying to hear me,
CYP
man.
is just another notch on his belt. He took on another boogeyman. But remember, he did that already with Marvin.
And no one still cares, bro. And we still rather watch fucking CYP fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But
That
if
other shit
that
don't
were
really matter.
true, we wouldn't have as much interest from
You may feel
Florida.
like it's your time,
Think about all the people that are
but it's
raising
not
their
your
hand to
time.
fight in Florida. I mean,
Who?
if you were telling the truth, it'd be people saying, nah, let's fight somewhere else. But everybody is raising their hand to fight in Florida.
All right.
But I hear you. Listen, that's the way to get the fight, champ. I love quality hate, and maybe seeing this Keem gives you a shot. He's entitled to a voluntary under our border wars rules. He's entitled to a voluntary defense before any mandatories have to be called. There isn't even a lot of fighters in the division, so there isn't even a mandatory there. So who knows? Maybe he gives you that voluntary, baby. Somebody got to make a name for themselves. I mean, I seen Marvin call him out, and I thought Big Bay called him out. That once upon a time, Keem wanted to fight Esteban. I don't know if that changes. Maybe he gives Esteban a voluntary title defense on his Florida card. Demo, $2. Shout out Ron Ultra. CYP equals cancel your payment. Crying out loud 2 times. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Jonathan gonna pay CYP debt. Hashtag JG Wentworth. It's my money emoji. Polo Buck, $20. Chat summary, auto-generated experiment quality. May vary. Viewers in the live chat are joking about boxer CYP's defeat and comparing it to other famous defeats in boxing history. Yo, he's not making that up. I have that one here too. It's hilarious. Look, this is it. Real time. Viewers in the live chat are joking about boxer CYP's defeat and comparing it to famous defeats in boxing history. Salute. Let's see what else we got. More counter punches. More super chats. We got Polo Buck. Counter punch tip. We got Mad Bent, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. I know Crips. They got star emojis on their bellies. 03 Dub, $2. Ness giving trophies. Pay the fighters. I'm giving out belts. We got Jay Swift with the new account on a counter.
1 2 1 2. So who was that gave me the counterpunch, Ness?
I believe Polo Buck.
Shout out to Polo Buck. Thank you for the counterpunch. So I'm not gonna deviate from what I was saying, but I just wanted to say thank you. That also, if you're looking at TPV, TBV on YouTube, your children are probably watching it too, and you don't want to give them the wrong type of sportsman's attitude. I see you guys are loving your kids and you love raising your kids, and I'm the same way. When it was time for me to get married and have, why are you laughing? Don't make me come through this phone on you. I'm serious. I've raised 5 kids. You know what, Ness? I will punch you.
It's not you. Is this AI, bro? It just says viewers are discussing CYP's decision to quit boxing due to lack of air conditioning. Many are criticizing him for being a quitter and making excuses.
The internet really does come up with some brilliancies. But let me finish this. You're taking away my $5 counterpunch.
Lord have mercy.
I just want to say that your children are watching. Ness, control yourself. The children are watching the Boxing Voice as well.
and you don't want them to pick up bad habits. The best time to create a champion fighter is around 5 to 7 years old, and that's what you guys are doing. I'm really proud of you. To be honest with you, I started with my son, 7 years old, playing football, so I understand. But at the same time, you don't want them to see the wrong attitude. You want them to see the right attitude. And it doesn't matter what CYP says, or it doesn't matter what JT says, or your brother, or Tip, or whoever. It doesn't matter. The key to all of this is you're training champions. That's what you're actually doing, whether you understand that or not. They trained me at a young age to be a chess player. I was a champion. They trained me at a young age to be a writer. I'm a journalist. You guys are on the right path. Don't let nothing else fuck that up. Excuse my language.
You won't dare play
I'm
me
out.
in
Thank you.
chess.
I'm gonna knock you. And you know I'm on chess.com all the time.
So all you gotta
5 minutes.
all you gotta do is send a request and see who's really better.
I did. I did. You never answered, so I just
Lies.
decided you were scared. I
Lies.
just decided you were scared.
Send a friend request. Send a friend request so I can
I
make
am,
sure.
but we got to do it. You want me to do it now or after the show?
No, send a friend request now, and then we can message to see when we're available to do a live 5 minute. Cause I don't like them 3 fucking
All
day
right.
games y'all be trying to send me.
No,
It's a
I
7.
play 5 minute chess. I ride around in
Yo,
my car with
what's your score right now? Right now.
12. One is 1286, and the other one is 11 something,
Yeah,
1140.
yeah. Tell the world that your 11 score is the one where you actually playing 5 minute games.
All of them are 5 minute games. I ride around with my car.
Wait. So why you got
Well,
2
let me
different
finish. Let me
scores?
finish. I ride around because I have 2 different pages. I ride around
Cheating.
in my chest. I ride around in my car with a chessboard, and a clock.
Yeah,
I've done this since.
funny. You ain't whip out that chessboard when you met me in person.
Actually, I was going to, but it was your show. You was doing the show though at the time. You was doing the Tank Davis and whatchamacallit,
yeah. And you realize you would have had
so
to lose on camera in person. That's what happened. You
I
left that
wouldn't have
shit in the
minded.
trunk.
I wouldn't have
You left
minded.
that
I
shit in
love
the
chess
trunk.
so much. I don't mind. I love chess so much. Even when I lose, I learn something.
No, you love chess so much you got a dummy account, so you can lose to
What are you talking
somebody.
about, a dummy account?
Yeah.
Both of them say J Swift. Shut your
Why you
ass up.
got
You always trying to
2
start an
different
argument.
scores? 2 different scores, man. What's the highest you ever got that
This
score
is
to?
two.
What's the highest you ever got it to?
Well, when I was playing for Bronx Community
No.
College. Now let me finish my
I gotta
point.
go. This my
Let me
call.
finish my
This my
statement.
call.
Oh, my bad. Now all of a sudden you got $5 on it.
I do.
I was 1600. I was 1600 when I was playing for Bronx Community College.
Man, we don't want to hear that shit when you was 20 years old. Right now on
Okay, but
chess.com, what is the highest you ever got that score to?
wow, I think it was like 1700.
I don't believe that shit. Send a screenshot when you were
Man,
1700.
word is born.
Send a
Word is
screenshot.
born.
Send a screenshot.
But that was a long time ago. We've been on chess.com for about 22, 23 years.
Yeah, I think I got 12 or some shit. But listen, I gotta go. But I call
All right,
Cap.
all right.
I call
I'm gonna
Cap.
send you.
I call Cap just like I knew Jerron wasn't doing no goddamn 12,000 push-ups. I call Cap. 1700. Homie, I play every single day. 1700, you got to be good. And don't get me wrong, there's plenty of 1700s in the world, but that's a good ass score. Marquise Blaka, $5. Just started watching. Did you see Turkey no longer wants Bivol versus Benavidez? Dirty work. Benavidez can't catch a break. I'm with you, champ. I hate that that's the way it's happening for this guy, bro. It's my man's in him too. I don't understand. Counterpunch from JT. Yeah, I know. 6 day crash out from CYP. It's crazy. We're gonna go on a whole full 7 days of that shit.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Hey Ness, if you look at your crowd of people, if you notice the most people was in there was for the young amateurs. A lot of people ain't come to see the fighters, the grown men that people claim to be, and that's no shot to them.
No,
But
because
the
this
best
is a
fights were
this
the
is a
young. Hold
community
on,
thing, champ. This is more for
listen
YouTube
what I'm
than it
saying
is in
though.
person.
Right, but you keep saying you border wars could be as big as Sugarbird, right?
Hmm.
What I'm trying to tell you is, if your crowd was for the young amateurs, maybe you need to keep a border wars and mix them up. And people called you and told you this. You need to get more young fighters. You get the money at the door. The crowd left also when they left. We didn't have a lot of people in there. I mean, we could do a better jump because the crowd was just too close to the ring. Normally the crowd sits further back. So the coach, because I don't know if Keem and them could hear me clear when I was coaching them, because the crowd was right on my back. So with that being said, I never called in to brag about. I went 3-0 against Troy. I never bragged in all that because I knew this was gonna happen. I just think the show get mixed up into real reality where people really do this. People come on the show and say they could be anything they want to be. CYP was painting a picture like he was just some superior man, and 2 minutes, 3 minutes, it don't fucking matter. You stepped in the ring and it showed your heart. You quit. That's what was reality. Reality was Troy lost 0-3. All three fighters I beat all. I beat while he was in the corner. I beat him in my corner. Shout out to Quan. Shout out to Lobos. Shout out to Wizard. Wizard was gonna win that fight if he ain't pull his arm out of place. I feel like because the first shot landed, that kid head was going back. But I'm saying all this. Maybe you need to focus on. I'm gonna hold you accountable because you keep saying you want to be compared to the next Sugarbird. You got nice belts. You'll get bigger sponsors than other people. If they start seeing you want to make this really a USA boxing event, you get it to where you get to a place where you gonna have 2, 3 rings in there. Next you gonna make the money.
That's
And I
not
know
what
it's
I
not real. I
want,
don't want to keep
champ.
saying this
That's
about the
not what
money.
I want. That's not what I want. I keep
Well,
telling you
stop
that.
saying you want to be. Well, listen what I'm saying. Don't say you want to be compared to a Sugarbird if that's not what you want. Because that's what Sugarbird is big on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Sugarbird is
bigger
one of
than
the next
I'm gonna
biggest
be bigger
tournaments
than from a different standpoint, not from having 3 rings in the gym or 3 rings in a venue. That's not what I
in a
want.
turn. It becomes a tournament. And all I was just saying, you got nice belts. If WBA is sponsoring your belts or whoever WBC, the kids gonna come out for the belts. But that's not what you want. That's not what you want, Ness. If you don't want it to grow, and I just think your platform will grow as well, because that becomes a part of your platform. We just might got to change some stuff up because you'll have more kids, more fans. You can get more fans from
I
their
already told
parents
you that
calling in
too. I,
listening.
I already told you that too. I don't want to deal with kids of certain ages. It's just too much headache.
Oh well, look. Well, you don't see the vision, then I mean, all right. Well, I can't help you with it, but I know for a fact if you wanted to get big, I know that's where it starts because you under USA boxing.
And
You
that's
want. I mean,
cool.
you want to
That's
keep the way
cool.
you at.
There's
You gonna keep it
people.
where you
There's
at.
people that do all masters tournaments. I don't know if you know.
And look, and let me say this real quick. Swift, bro, I ain't gonna take it like you saying it don't matter what JT. It does matter what JT said, because when JT talk, when it come down in this boxing, I talk facts.
You
For
may
you to
feel
even
like
sit
it's
there
your
and say
time,
nobody won that fight,
but it's not your
that's
time.
very disrespectful. Because in the record book, it goes as CYP lost by RSC, King won by RSC. And maybe you need to look at that fight again, because I don't just think CYP got tired and quit. I think them body shots that Keem was landing to his body shots is the reason why CYP decided to quit too and don't want to continue. It's just crazy when we could get on a show for 6 days and hear a man call in, crash out, talking and making excuses why he
Champ, that's
lost
the
or
bell,
quit.
man. That's the bell. Uh, Fat Steel, member for 26 months on the champ level. 2 salute emojis. Salute to you. Polo Buck, $2. The counter was for Tip Bellis. I did tell Tip Bellis he got one. He must be busy at work. Has not requested. We got Javon. How are you back again? I feel like I done gone to you 3 times today.
Chill Will sent me a counter like an hour and a half ago, man. Almost
Lies,
2 hours
man.
ago.
That shit's cap, bro. Where?
Look at Chill Will. Chill Will. Shout out to Chill Will. Shout out to Polo Bug. All them dudes that be in the chat, they don't ever like really call in, but they be showing love, man. You look just look it up, man. You know I ain't gonna be bullshitting. Shout out Chill Will, man. But yeah, look, and Two Tone probably ain't even on the panel no more, man. Hey, man, you killed my whole call, man. I don't even want my call no more. Nah, hey, hold on, don't hang up yet. Hey, look,
This guy's
man,
funny.
what can I say though, man? What was I gonna say though?
You said
See,
something
now
about
you fucked up my. Hey, nah, see, this is what happens though when you have these fucking drunks on here all fucking day, man. You get these fucking drunks that just be on here drunk all fucking day. It's 3 o'clock in the East Coast, man. Fuck wrong with these dudes, man? Fucking do something, man. I don't know. Uh, but look, outside of that, all I can really say is, yeah, man. Hey, you gotta that. As far as not paying debts, everybody knows this. We got 7 days on this shit. I don't know, man. You do what you do. It's your community. But you already know how shit went all the way, even to the show, because dudes were mad because I kicked Bo because he did some weird shit when it came to bets, and then people try to say it's because you don't like Bo. Nah, I never really had no real issue with Bo. And at the end of the day, Drew didn't pay up his bet on the Puerto Rican heads. You know what I mean? We both put a hit out on Puerto Ricans for the last border before this one, but the difference is I paid out all the winners. You get what I'm saying? I did. He didn't. And Drew was one of my favorite racists. You get what I'm saying? I hurt my heart to kick him, and I had to kick him from the server. It is what it is. I didn't even get a message of, I would have, I honestly at least expected a message to say, man, fuck these dudes. I ain't paying them. I never even got a message. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. That dude is dead to me. You know what I'm saying? But hey, CYP I guess brings a lot of eyes to the show. But that's got to be paid. That we got that rule around here. It's about to be 7 days. I don't know how you want to handle it. The ball's in your court. But yeah, man.
What would
As
you
far as the
recommend, Javon?
conspiracy,
What would you
I can't
recommend?
really speak. Hey, it's your community, Ness.
I mean,
What do you want me?
that's why
Me.
I'm
I
asking.
stand on
That's why I'm
principle.
asking the
I
community.
stand
What
on
would you
principle.
recommend we do, man? What action should we take?
I mean, as the community, should we stand on principles
You
and
are the
morals,
community.
or I mean, look, I'm gonna stand on the principles and morals. That's what I do with
All right.
everybody.
So what should we
You get what I'm
do?
saying? Hey, he got 7 days, man.
Oh, so he got to pay by Saturday.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All
I
right.
mean, unless he could say, hey, just give me, because also, sometimes it's big money what he owes Supermax. So I mean,
Oh,
if you need
was
an
it
extra week,
was it
let it be known.
$1,000 bet? How much was
It was
Supermax
1,000.
bet?
I think it was 1,000.
Nah.
Yeah, I think
Nah,
so.
Supermax is only requesting $100 on Cash App.
Oh shit! Well, I don't know, or maybe I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it confused with JT's bet with him, or J Max bet with him, with Bud and Canelo. I'm tripping, but either way, he owes money, man. And yeah, look, as far as the conspiracy goes, all I can do is
You
confirm
may feel
that I
like it's
got a
your time,
call, and I can't speak
but
on
it's
it
not
because
your
I've
time.
already been silenced, and I don't want to be silenced, real for real. You get what I'm saying? But CYP, you can't punch, man. You gotta thank the back off for having the heart. Shout out to you, Ness.
All righty then. We got Hugo.
Yo, what's up, Nats? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, what's up, my good brother?
All good.
Did you have a chance to catch the Golden Boy fight yesterday?
Hell yeah. I'm glad you switching this shit up. Bro,
What you
first and
think? What you think?
foremost,
What you think?
no, bro. That kid, what is it? I don't want to fuck up his
Gucci
name.
man?
Nah, fuck that. Nah.
Grant?
He did good.
Grant?
Gucci's the main event. He did really good. He got a stoppage. But the other kid,
His cousin?
that Federico had a fight, bro. I want to see that 190 pounder again. That motherfucker could fight.
Exactly, bro.
He
Man,
could
I don't
fight.
know why they stopped it.
He
I
could
understand
fight.
that he was getting caught, But man, bro, they should have just let it go, man. You know, Puerto Rico just got signed to Golden Boy, and he needed a knockout, not a fucking stoppage, bro. He needed to knock his shit
Nah,
loose.
that
But I
heavyweight
didn't like
fight was
it.
so good from a weird standpoint because it's like, yo, this kid is way too small. He should not be here. But that head movement, his heart,
His
Jesus
heart.
Christ, I wish more fighters had that heart. He was really
Word.
trying to knock out Federico, bro. And credit
Yeah,
to
man.
Federico,
That
he
was
stuck to the game plan and he eventually got that guy out of there. He hit him with some shit, but now you got to question his power. You
he
got to question
wobbled.
his power.
He actually got wobbled. Did you see when
I wouldn't call it a wobble. He certainly hit him with that left hook that made Federico
Yeah.
go back a step. I wouldn't call it a wobble. He
All
was
right,
good
all
on the
right.
defense. No, that was like it was
It
a
was a cool
decent
scrap,
card,
bro.
yo. It was a decent
Yeah.
card. It wasn't all that. It wasn't worth a live, but it was decent card. Gucci Man is the main event, right?
Gucci Man. Yeah, Gucci Man's the main event, and then
He
his
was
cousin
good.
Grant Flores was the co-main event that fought the brother
He's the one
Laquan.
with the purple. Yeah. He did good too. He beat the kid up from Philly. That was a good scrap. He could punch.
Yeah, the tall dude.
And I mean, the whole card was good A-side wise because they was all, parece que they was all Joel fighters.
Yeah, man, that's what I was seeing too. Well, you gotta keep in mind that I'm kind of new to like watching boxing, but it seems like they've been doing their thing out there in the Coachella Valley out there for a while. The
All
Diaz
those
brothers.
fighters had Coachella outfits on, or they said
Yeah.
Coachella, and they
Indio.
all had Joel in the corner. You know
Yes,
who I do
sir.
like? Ruslan Abdullayev. That's It's crazy because he got two different names that we know in boxing, so it makes it so easy.
Yeah.
Ruslan Abdullayev is a very good fighter, man. He got the nice stoppage too.
Yeah, you're talking about the one that made his pro debut, right?
Yeah. They just signed him
hell
yesterday.
yeah.
They signed him yesterday.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, he's a cool dude. They had Bully right there in the corner.
Nah, they
then
had the whole
MJ.
team, bro. I don't know how the commission allowed that. The whole goddamn team was on the apron every fight.
Yes, sir, man. Those are the
They even had MJ there.
Yeah, MJ,
Yeah,
bro.
no,
That's what
I
I'm telling
watched
you. All
it.
these guys are with them, bro. But let's make sure that we tune into the fight tonight. The prelims start at 2:30, man. The fight in Canada for MVP Promotions, my brother.
Damn, 2:30 what? Pacific?
Pacific. Those are the prelims.
Oh my goodness. That's in an
Yeah.
hour and a half. Holy smokes.
Word up, bro. Word up. So like, let's make sure we tune into that. And right now, I'm watching the Jonas versus Price. I'm kind of mad though because I bought the Peacock and they didn't even give a brother a heads up. Like, hey, we're no longer on Peacock. So you know, bro, I had to pop out the Fire
Oh
Stick.
man. Where is that now? Triller?
Well, I'm watching it in Sky Sports.
Oh, Fire Stick boys. Hey yo,
Yes,
we
sir.
out,
All right,
champ.
my
I
good
got
brother.
Adrian Rowan. Adrian, what up? Adrian. Yo, Adrian. All right. Tip Billis. Counter.
Yo.
You.
Yeah, man. I don't know why it is. Goddamn. Turbo and Ozone keep dissing me, man. Like, this should be crazy, bro.
Who's
I
Turbo
just
and
be chill.
Ozone?
Man, you know who Turbo and Ozone is, man. Come on, my nigga Jay Swift. Jay Swift. Come on, bro.
I mean, they was younger than him.
All right, what you call him? What you call him from Beat Street? What's the other younger from Beat Street? You know, Jay Swift be wearing the gloves.
Oh, because
man.
of the gloves. Because of the gloves. Okay, them cut off knuckles was funny as hell.
Yeah, man.
That motherfucker was
You know,
DJing the motherfucker. He could DJ with them knuckleless gloves though.
That nigga Jay Swift be doing the spinner Rooney and everything, man. Shit crazy. Shout out to Jay Swift, man. Jay Swift in the Furious Five, man. Shout out to
Yo,
Grandmaster.
why you never broke down the CYP Keem fight? You trying to stay neutral?
Bro, I've been neutral the whole time. You know, listen, bro.
Yeah, but the
I
fight
fuck with
happened.
Keem. Yeah, the fight happened. Like, I have nothing to say about the fight.
How
Listen,
you got nothing to say about a fight that we've been talking about for 6 days?
Cause it's literally like they was brawling, but at the end of the day, he got like everybody knows.
So what you
Like
trying to say?
CYP gassed out. Now we all know he gassed out. I would have preferred to like the fight go to full distance in order to really say like, we had a clear victor. I mean, you know, say by default we gotta say Keem won because technically,
wow.
yeah, I mean by default, you know what I'm saying, by rules and regulation, CYP could not continue. So you know what I'm saying, by default, King gets the win. But when I'm looking at it as a whole, it's like they was scrapping it out, and you know what I'm saying, like King was doing good body work too, and CYP was coming forward as well on his end. You know what I'm saying? But it's like we didn't really get like a full fight, so it's like nothing for me to really talk about when it comes to the fight. You know what I'm saying? If I'm being honest. But I'm going TBX and back my guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk my shit with King. You know, because Keem on the other side. But at the end of the day, I don't have a problem with either one. So I'm
So
gonna
I
just
get it. I get it. Tank ain't taking knees. CYP ain't quit.
hey man, you feel me? So, that's what it is. But yeah, it's a good script. I want to see it again, man. I want to see it again. It's like this. CYP got in the ring for the first time. He probably knows now I can't go in there and do what I did the first time. You know what I'm saying? And he got plenty of time for him to
What
try
can
to
he
train
do
and
again?
actually.
Break it down. What can he do again?
Hey man, shit, damn, it's a lot, but you know what I'm saying? For the most part, it's breathing. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to breathe, not let your adrenaline. Like he probably had a James Benitez in there. And you know what I'm saying? From what I'm looking at, he probably had a James Benitez where he got that adrenaline rush. And you know what I'm saying? It just had him gassed. But if he learned how to control his breathing and then fighting spurts the way he wanted to, because I'm listening to what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? He told us like, look, I was gonna come in there. We was gonna scrap it out in the first round. The second round, I was gonna try to hold him, and in the third round, I was gonna try. Yeah, but like you gotta actually be sparring, like you know what I'm saying. It's like you actually gotta get in the ring and like spar. You know what I'm saying, to get that type of breathing. You know what I'm saying. Like you really gotta be in the ring sparring. You know what I'm saying. You ain't gotta push yourself hard all the way, but you know what I'm saying. But you gotta get that condition right. You know what I'm saying. Like everybody say, it's different from what I'm saying, track and field breathing. But sprints do people. You can run me for a counter too. We do sprints in boxing. Like sprints are something like we do in the course of training. You know what I'm saying? They tell us to go on sprints. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but you also gotta get that sparring in just for like the aspect of your body being touched. Just like when you go play football, bro. Like you gotta like, I don't know, like when you play football, your body gets conditioned a certain type of way. Like you'll feel your body be sore after playing football, like after the first day of not playing in like 6 months, and then your body is just like well conditioned after that to like continue playing. Yeah, if he just get back in the ring and him and Hans will keep working, bro, you know what I'm saying? He be ready in the second fight. I do believe that. You know what I'm saying? We possibly get a better fight between them in the second one. But yeah.
So let me
It's
ask
kind of
you,
crazy
from
though,
a
because
fighter's perspective,
Keem getting his
champ.
hometown fight. You know, so I'm gonna keep
He don't
bringing
hear
this
me.
up,
He
man.
don't hear me.
Keem just getting his hometown fight. Now, I ain't getting no hometown fight. So shout out to Keem though, man. You know, they was trying to take me to AZ. You know what I'm saying? They ain't take me to DC. You know what I'm saying?
Do you hear me
I'm
or
saying
no?
we ain't come to DC,
See
man.
what I'm saying? Why he
But you
never
know,
hear me?
shout out to shout out to y'all, man. I'm down for Florida though. I'm definitely down for Florida, man. I do want to go back to Florida. And you know, shout out to God damn, shout out to Tommy, man. You know what I'm saying? We do Florida. Yeah, we definitely coming to St. Pete's, man. We gonna get it in. Yeah. We gonna one time some shit out there. So best believe that. But yeah, man, you know what? I mean, listen, if CYP not gonna get the OC fight, if he not gonna do the OC fight, if you know what I'm saying, we can't get the King fight, I would love to see the James Benitez fight, man, because you know, Benitez ain't taking Supermax. You're not fighting Rocky again. It's a big fight between him and CYP. I want to see that, man. I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? One of them get back in the win column, you know? But yeah, man, I'm going to tap back in. And shout out to my boy Ozone, man.
Hey, yo, how you going to try to match James with CYP? That's wild. That's wild. Listen, I need a minute real quick.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Swing the remix, guys. I just got my hair done 2 days just got my hand real fast. Come on, man. I just got my hand done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix gone.
I just got my hand done 2 days ago. I just got my hand done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hand done 2 days ago. I just got my hand done. I just got my hand done. I just got my hand done 2 days ago. I just got my hand done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hand done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. Like this is real fast. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real fast. I just got my hand done 2 days ago. I just got my hand done. I just got my hand done. I just got my hand done real fast. Come on, man. I just got my hand done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix gone.
I just got my hand done 2 days ago. I just got my hand done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hand done 2 days ago. I just got my hand done. I just got my hand done. I just got my hand done 2 days ago. I just got my hand done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hand done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real fast.
All right. We got CYP counter. Yo. Yo. Tip, they saying you got to bet too, Tip. Come on, man. Y'all, this I mean, look, I preach it all the time. Stop making these bets, man, with these people. Motherfuckers is not holding up their word. Laugh out loud pillow with the counter.
Yo,
Yo.
shout out to that dude Hugo, bro, for actually fucking with the boxing, bro. But you know, my call ain't finna be about boxing this time. I'm still on the border war subject, and I just want to petition to Oh, before I get there, bro, I want to say something about fucking Bill Cosby, bro. Bill Cosby of the show, fucking Jay Swift. Stop calling in tap dancing, dude. That shit is stupid, bro. You too old for that. But yeah, back to the shit, man. I want to petition to change the main event to Vega and Big Bay. That's a bigger fight than Keem and somebody that's a no name. I mean, Keem is somebody that we don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So let's do that. What you think? Or is that out of the question? I just don't understand how Keem is like this whole shit is catering around Keem like he's some type of grand champion and shit. I don't get it, you know. Uh, he
Well,
don't even have an
I'm
opponent.
just I'm just doing what was talked about beforehand. When they both made the fight, I did plenty shows and I said, man, if CYP win, we could do it the rematch in his gym, LA. That shit beautiful. If Keem win, we could do the rematch in Florida. That shit beautiful. So like y'all just hating right now. It's just
No,
pure hate.
it's not that. It's not that. It's just cause also like Keem ain't even called in or said that he's taking the fight. Like he be doing this shit last
He
time we
he
get into it, you know what I'm
communicated with
saying?
me. He taking the fight. I told y'all what he said. He said, "Let me enjoy my win. I'm gonna get with you. This is my schedule. I got this in June and I got this in September. So we trying to see does the end of June or sometime in July work for him. And the minute he gives me the green light, We gonna move on. I mean, I don't get what's the difference. If CYP would have won, we would have been talking about LA in his gym and still waiting on him to give us a day. Meaning, if he would have gave us one, he would have gave us one, but it would have still been around the winner.
Okay, so this is all pre
This was
Border
all,
Wars
yes, this was
agreement.
all pre-talked about. The only thing that's happening now is that the rematch ain't happening, but the winner still won.
I don't know. I just kind of feel like you're trying to make Keem the face of Border Wars, and it's not. He's just not. You know,
No,
he was
first
just
of
a
all, you got to remember, Florida is also my other home. So, like, why would I care for it not to? Like, of course, I don't mind it in Florida. It's more convenient. But I'm right next to LA. I'm right here. We could drive down. So, again, LA was convenient. I ain't got nothing to do with who won. USA Boxing picked a winner, and CYP didn't continue.
CYP. We know he lost. All right, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, stop with this
You may
Keem
feel
shit.
like
But
it's your
you know,
time,
that's
Bro,
all.
you
but
need to
it's
get
not
in
your
the
time.
fucking ring and fight Keem. I like it though. This is how you build it up. You a Keem hater and you want to fight him.
I'm not. I'm not a Keem here. I like Keem. He's just not the face. They're
Ain't
just doing
nobody
too
say
much
he
to
was the face.
appease to him. Everything's trying to appease him. What you want to do, Keem? No, fuck that.
Hey yo,
Not
that's
not
the
not
bell
Keem.
hater.
Okay.
Y'all out of control. The hate is crazy. Like, hey man. And Brian Norman just hit me up. Senior. CYP trying you again.
I told you, don't nobody care. Don't nobody care about no fucking team. I just say it in a rude way. But it's funny because I heard you say what was predetermined. The rematch was predetermined. 2 minutes was predetermined. You let the nigga duck out the rematch and you allow 3 minutes. But you still gonna do his hometown fight. Do you not see, like, some of us ain't dumb, dog. Some of us are actually smart, and we can figure out what the fuck going on here. But I regress. Hey, back call, y'all listening? Y'all remember when Burrow City said he got $500, 300 go to the winner, 200 go to the loser? Hey, Ness, remember that?
Yep.
Well, Burrow City changed his mind on the back call, so I'm giving the money to Keem. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, CYP. You got too much of a mouth. I don't like the way you talk to me. Not one nigga on the back call told that nigga, nah, man, keep your word. That's not right. Duh, 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 duh. So I don't want to hear none of them niggas back there calling in, telling me, no, CYP, your bets. You bitch ass niggas had nothing to say to that nigga when he wanted to take the money away from me and give it all to Keem. Shut the fuck up. See, y'all don't know what the back call is. See, I don't really go in on them because Majid back there and Majid are real cool and C-Dub back there. It's the DC3, some cool niggas back there. So I don't like to go totally in on them. But there's a lot of niggas back there that y'all don't know. They some scumbag ass niggas. They scumbags. And I don't really fuck with them. They scumbags. Some of them niggas cool, but it's some scumbag niggas back there. Y'all was cool when nigga took the money away from me that he said he gonna give me. But y'all not cool when I'm taking my money away. See, so that's why you're not getting no money from me. So don't even ask me. Don't do it. Y'all was willing to play me out and leave me out to dry. Fuck you. Secondly, so that's some info that y'all need to know. Secondly,
Adrian and Supermax don't even be on the back call, man. You gotta
that
cut
ain't
this
nothing to do with.
bullshit
That ain't
out.
nothing to do with none of that. That ain't nothing to do with none of that. Nothing to do with none of that. Everybody's cool with CYP getting done dirty.
You
So
still
fuck
trying to
y'all.
box them into some back call that they got nothing
No,
to
I'm
do
not.
with.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the community. I'm talking about the community is
And
cool
they,
with
and,
CYP
and
getting
you
done
this
dirty.
you this tough guy. I'm sure if you would have
Yeah,
won,
yeah. Go ahead.
Adrian and Supermax would have had to pay you because they in front of your
Nah,
face.
I told you
You
I was
capping,
not
man.
tripping
You
on
capping,
nobody.
man. You capping.
I,
That's cap.
call it what you want to call it. You don't know me, nigga. You don't know me.
Man, we all
What you
know
talking
you.
about? You don't know me. I'm telling you right now. That's the reason why I said put it in escrow because I don't trust y'all community. That was the whole. What do you think escrow is about? Escrow is because there's no trust.
My brother,
So I wasn't gonna
they
trip.
both saying they went up to you the day of the fight in front of your wife. What the fuck is you talking about?
I don't remember nobody doing no shit like that. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. What you want to be spokesperson for Keem in there? Everybody that's against CYP, you a spokesperson?
This is Adrian and
Are you
Supermax
neutral?
I'm talking about.
Are you neutral? Are you
I am
neutral?
talking
Because
about
you
Adrian and Supermax and the bet that
I'm
they said
confused.
they made
And
with
see to
you.
me, aren't you neutral though? Why you always speaking up for everybody against me? Be neutral, my nigga.
I'm
Be
speaking
neutral.
up because I'm shocked that you would steal.
You ain't forcing Keem into no rematch and keeping his word. So stay
I
neutral.
can't force him into no rematch. You right.
And you're not talking about it either. And you're not trying to push it either. You cool with everything Keem did. All that sucker shit he did, you cool with it.
He
So
said
be
he
cool with
not
my sucker
fighting
shit.
you. He not fighting you. You
So,
need
and
to
I'm
just
not
let
paying
it
them.
go.
And I'm not paying them. Keep the same energy from me that you got for them.
All
Keep the
right.
same energy.
Well, you got one
Thank
day to
you.
pay them, or you can't come
Thank
on
you.
this show.
I don't give a fuck.
What up, Tip?
Yo,
Yep.
yeah, man. Yo, so this little $20 that stick talk, because I know it's stick talk. Ask the nigga stick talk what the original bet was and why he changed the bet. He not getting paid for that bullshit he tried to pull, bro. Because first of all, the whole time, it's like CYP said, they be doing shady shit in the back in that back call, bro. The original bet was this nigga kept saying that CYP was never going to go to fight at Border Wars. The entire time, the entire lead up, all these niggas ever kept talking about was CYP is not going to show up and fight at Border Wars. That's all these niggas ever talked about because they said in past history, all this nigga ever did was talk about he was going to go to Border Wars and fight, and the nigga never showed up to fight. And I told him, I said, nah, he going to show up to fight. And that's when we locked the bet. Me not knowing this nigga stick talk, cause I don't even listen. I don't even go to the little what's the betting shit in the on the chat. I don't even know what the fuck that shit. What is that shit on the Discord? That's
I
the
don't
betting
know.
joint.
They have something back there where they allegedly put their
What?
bets.
All right, whatever they put it. He put the motherfucker back there talking about you got CYP winning. I never picked anybody to win. Initially, I never picked anybody to win, but I was gonna root for CYP. But I knew what the bet I made was that CYP was gonna show up at Border Wars. That's the bet I made. Stick Talk decided he was gonna put something in the betting chat, and that's what he put. I knew nothing of it. And then the crazy part is, you can ask niggas back there. That's what he was saying. That's what the nigga said. That CYP was never going to show up. But the nigga is sitting here and lie. But you know what? You can't. It's like I said. You can't trust a nigga like that because he affiliated himself with the other two niggas. And every time I'm arguing with the other two niggas, guess who pop up to argue with him? Stick Talk. Like bro. Like I said, these niggas is funny, bro. But you could go ahead. He want to talk.
Sound like they all the same because, you got CYP trying to rob community members that's known. Like, shit, wow. He could stay wherever the fuck he at. Stick talk.
Yo, yo.
Yup.
All right. Well, we're gonna square it away like this. Since Tip like calling up here, getting all hype and talking all kind of nonsense, you can ask C Dub, Adrian from Uruguay. You can ask almost anybody back there that the original bet was CYP loses to King. He tried to change it at the last minute to say, no, no, no. I said CYP wasn't going. You said CYP wasn't going to show up, and I showed him the bet in the bet tracker, and he said, nah, nah, nah. So you know what, Tip? It's cool. You know what? I saw you lurking on the back call yesterday. Don't even bother. We're going to get you removed from there since you don't want to pay your bet. And you could call here, you could call back in, counterpunch back in and talk whatever shit you want. Like I tell CYP, stay respectful. I stay respectful with you. Don't call back up here with no disrespect, Tip, because I will air you out as well. All right, Ness, I'm good.
Price counter. Price counter.
Got me?
Yep.
Yeah, hold on. I think I got two of them on. Hold on. You can hear me though?
Yep.
My bad. I don't know what that was. I was he was still talking. And that shit keep on saying price counter. What's going on? Am I tripping or what?
Yeah, I mean, you probably got something looping on your end. We good over here. I don't hear you. I don't hear nothing.
I just exited all the way out of
Jump
YouTube,
out, jump
so.
back in, man. I'll wait on you.
All right, go ahead.
If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. That's going to help with the visibility of the show. Right now, we got... Oh, shit. I ain't see that, James. Apologies. Apologies. So we got that king counter from James. Counterpunch from Tip. We got to. H-Town, what you gonna do? What you wanna do, Keem? Laugh out loud. Nasty work, Ness. Counterpunch from Price. Coach Rivera, $10. He says if you train for 3 rounds of 2 minutes, 6 minutes, then you should last the first 2 rounds and gas on the third. But no, you gassed in the first minute and 40 seconds of the first and quit by body shots, 15 seconds in the second round. Yeah, man. It's easier to blame everybody else, bro. The superior athlete didn't put in the work, and he got to point the finger. Price, what up? Man, listen, there's signs in every gym that say fatigue makes cowards out of men. CYP wants to change. CYP wants to change the slogans on the boxing gym walls because he never been in a fucking boxing gym.
All right, look, Ness, come on, man. You're over there. You gotta be what you call it, unbiased. I understand.
I can't be unbiased when you trying to rob Adrian and Supermax. First of all, Supermax is the poster boy of the Fat Boys, and Adrian took us to the next level. We only started selling tickets because of Adrian. And they showed up. They was there. Like, to use an excuse on some dude on the internet that didn't show up. Not use on excuse on real ones that been there multiple border wars. They've been there.
I think it's more so he giving an example, right? And now I don't know. That's their business and their money. But what I'm saying, I told you this shit was gonna happen last time. That's why I said, man, we gotta have rules or straight rules of what's up. Now,
the rules is there. You make your bet, and if you make it and don't pay, you kicked from the community. It's that simple.
He said kick from the back call. So now the back call, I'm thinking it's
no,
separate
that's separate. That's separate. Yeah, that's separate.
Okay, well, I mean, shit, it's a simple. The thing is this: we can't even call somebody a duck. How is it not a rule that you call someone a duck when they say that they gonna do a rematch and then turn around?
But I made it clear.
I
made it clear. You within your right to call Keem a duck. That ain't gonna make them fight.
No. I'm saying you though. And that's like you putting down the rules. Hey, if you don't pay within 7 days, whatever, and that shit just got ironed out between you and someone else. Y'all didn't even have the days right. It sounded like. But listen, that's y'all. I'm coming in late, so I don't know. I'm just trying to get some fair shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to know some understanding myself, being a new member of the community. I mean, I've been listening for years, but as far as calling in and you know, sending super chats, I just started that. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, when I'm telling you, and I'm saying it's a duck move. You know what I'm saying? I guess you can call that a duck. If someone say, hey, we're going to do the rematch, and then change their mind, you saying, oh, well, they in their right to. Why someone can't do a bet like that? That's what I'm saying. It's kind of misinformation. We all gotta.
No, you can't do a bet like that, Price. You got paid to take the fight, but you gonna pick and choose what bet you pay? You got paid to take the fight. Come on,
with
man.
All that, Ness. I'm with all that.
So
Ness.
pay your bets, man. Pay your bets or kick fucking rocks. It's just that simple. Don't nobody give a
I'm the one that called in and said, "Fuck the escrow shit." What type of shit is that?
Because these dudes ain't. They don't have no word. You see what we going through today. The biggest baddest man is Renegan. The biggest baddest man is Renegan, and you defending it.
No, I'm not defending it.
Well,
bro.
that's what it sounds like. He reneged. He reneging on James fucking Benitez? Man, that's some whack shit, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna just run me over if it go. You know I'm good for it. Let me make it clear, bro. I'm not sticking up for CYP and all that shit. I'm being fair. I told you CYP got gassed out and he lost. I'm not over here a CYP fan like that. I thought he was gonna win. He didn't win. He said that the run back, they agreed on the shit. Okay, cool. People not sticking up for their word. I'm not for that. Whether it's betting or saying that you're gonna fight. That's all I'm saying. You can't sit here and be tippy toeing around this dude because hey, if he doesn't want to fight, then that's his decision. Even though he said that he was, and then but someone, if you bet money though, oh no, you got to pay that, especially if it's one of my favorite community members. Then you going hard over it. I'm saying you got to stand on 10.
Bruh, his wife told Supermax, how you gonna bet but buy a shirt? Like CYP want to play delusional.
I don't think it's right, Ness. I'm telling you that. Someone just called me, so I hope you can hear me. I said I
I hear
don't
you.
think that's right. I don't think that's right. I'm just telling you how I took
He
it from
literally
him.
said, I don't remember them walking up to me and my wife.
Yeah, I don't know about the
Come on,
storyline,
man. That
but
shit
what I'm
corny.
telling you is this: this shit should go. Whether you say a handshake is a handshake, an agreement is an agreement. You ducking out, you a duck. You're not paying somebody what you call it stealing. I'll use
You
that
may
word.
feel like
I'll
it's your
use your
time,
word. You're stealing.
but it's
You're
not your
faking.
time.
I feel like he's saying it as an example, not like, and he may even be mad and be like, "Oh, well, fuck them then. Since you saying fuck me and my problem that I got with old dude, well, fuck me and whoever else problem." I get he angry. I don't agree with none of that shit. But what I'm saying is we got to make rules for all this shit. Standing on yours, being a man, making a bet across the line. Period, man. We can't be sitting here tippy toeing about calling someone a duck and putting it on the caller. Oh, well, if that's your opinion, it's a duck, but he has the right to do. Man, we can't say what someone has a right to do here, but not up over there. There ain't no signed contracts. So we're not holding anybody to that, but we're holding you for your word. Same thing with a bet. Shouldn't even go to escrow. Your shit's there's a bet, there's a text message sent, whatever. Okay, cool, got you. It shouldn't have to be Ness, hold this money. Let's get this on record and man, bro, this shit should be we all grown men here. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not trying to take up too much time, but and Ness, I just want you to be solid all the way through on both ends, man. That's it. That's it. You
Bruh,
got me?
CYP ain't put no money in my hand in escrow. I had to wait for all his money. The fees he had to pay, the belt fees, anything, I had to wait. It wasn't no fucking escrow. I just believed and trusted him. We gonna cap now? Like, man, I'm not with that shit.
I'm not with
He
it either
don't
though.
he don't
I
gotta
just
you can
I
steal from certain people, but you stealing from Adrian Rowan.
nah,
The
and that's
shit wouldn't even have audience if it wasn't for Adrian.
bruh, and that's what I'm
Like, you
talking
stealing
about,
from
Ness.
Supermax. How many years he been in this community? Give a fuck what y'all say.
What
If y'all think I'm wrong, if y'all think I'm biased, suck my dick, nigga.
nah, I'm saying
I ain't
this,
talking to you,
bruh.
Price. I'm talking to these fucking
I
weirdos
know,
that don't know two
I
things
know,
about
but
nothing. Like, I
I
thought
know, but I'm
CYP was better than that. You could steal from niggas that I don't fucking know, but you stealing from Supermax and Adrian. How y'all make that
okay.
okay?
I get that. So
And
now,
James
well, you got to say
Benitez.
that with your
Now
chest, because
James
them is your
Benitez.
problems.
Now James Benitez too. So y'all talking about three motherfuckers. Y'all been hearing their name on this community solid. Anytime somebody needs something, James Benitez crack his fucking wallet. Any fucking time. Fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all dirt bags, man. Y'all dirt bags. These niggas been kicking up for the community. Adrian will pick your bum ass up in fucking Wisconsin Airport or Chicago. But y'all want me to say no and say nothing? The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Hey,
Y'all dirtbag friends. I'm a real motherfucking friend. Don't be making
hey,
bets your ass can't fucking pay. You can't fight,
real
you
quick,
can't pay. If you could fight,
real
you
quick.
should fucking pay.
Hey, real quick, Ness, you one of them partners, like you
You may
said, that
feel like it's
I'm
your
with
time,
you, whether you're wrong or right.
but it's not
I
your
see
time.
it in you, brother. It's good, though. I get at you. Good.
Nah, that shit
Appreciate you.
ain't right. That shit ain't right. Like, oh, but he the same nigga to tell me, if you see my hand up, just go. You know I got you. So I gotta believe you could pay. I don't ask you for escrow. They gotta do escrow now? Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yo, can you
What
hear
up?
me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yo, all right, all right. So let me get some things off my chest because I've heard a lot. So in regards to CYP, bro, come on, man, it's $100. You being petty. You're mad because you lost, and you're more mad at yourself because you quit. Deep down inside, you're a quitter, and you know you quit. When the shit got hot, you quit, and you can't say a motherfucking thing to me because I've fought twice, and I've lost, and I didn't act like a bitch because that's what you're acting like, a straight up bitch. I gave you time after your loss. I didn't come sweat you for the money right away because I'm a real boxing coach, with a real boxing gym. I have real pro fighters. I manage them, train them. I got amateurs who've won a gold medal at the Olympics. Me and JT, We see each other at boxing events. We have winning fighters. Bro, how you gonna cry for 6 days because you lost, man? Pick yourself up and be a real man. Dust yourself off, train harder, and get yourself back up. Now, as far as the bet, bro, if you can't afford to pay me $100, hey, man, that's on you. Don't make bets. You can ask Ness. You can ask anybody in the community. I don't even bet anybody. I don't even gamble $5. I didn't gamble betting against you because I knew you would lose. You're too cocky. You didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, and you didn't have enough time to train for someone like Keem. Now, real coaches knew that. You like Conor and Floyd. Conor fooled the whole world, all the people in the world, that he had a chance to beat Floyd, except for all of us who knew better. You got a good mouthpiece. I give you that. But you couldn't back it up. Just admit to that. Shut the fuck up. Pay me my money. Stop crying on this fucking show about how many minutes it was. Nobody cares. And all you people who are fucking backing him up and whining with him, fuck you too. That's some soft ass shit. If you lose, you lose. This is coming from someone who's taken a loss. That's why I wanted to rematch Ant. And respectfully, me and Ant got 5 rounds in when he came to Milwaukee. Now, talking about being a promoter, CYP, I don't believe you. You definitely need more people. The only 2 people to successfully pull off Border Wars with USA Boxing is me and Ness. I'm the one who brought hundreds of people. I'm the one who brought ring card girls, alcohol. Get the fuck out of here. You want to stiff me and fucking Mex? We are right there. We talked. You're literally going to get on this show and cap when we looked each other in the eyes. I'm like, you know what? Pick Keem, right? You remember that bet, right? And it's even on the show. So get the fuck out of here. And if you really fucking mad about it, I'm 41, player. I'll gain the 10 pounds and beat your ass too. Fucking pussy. That's all I got.
Yeah, man. We won't be finding that shit out on this show because until he pay, I don't want to hear shit from him. James, what up?
Yo, man, shout out to Adrian, man. He a solid motherfucker, man. It's crazy, man. Like, I ain't never put none of the shit out on air, man, because Ness, like you said, man, I try to move like a solid nigga. Niggas reach out to me in the background. I do try to make sure they all get taken care of and everything like that. But it's like, damn, they here fuck us, fuck the bets. Like, bro. And also, like, Price, I think I met you at the event and everything, man, but you can't say that you think that this is wrong, bro. Like, yo, this is out of pocket. And Keem has the right to wait a minute, man, to make a decision. He's on a victory lap, man. It was just a week ago. You can't press a nigga to make a decision right away. So y'all need to chill on trying to slander Keem's name for that. Just because a nigga don't jump when you want him to,
Man, we
he
ain't
should
doing
have to.
shit with
That's
that
real
shit.
shit.
That
That's
shit is
on the
done,
rematch
man.
shit.
That shit is
On the real
done. He
that
could
shit
go
is
fight.
done. That shit
He
is
could
done.
go fight
And he
somewhere
shouldn't have
else.
to.
I don't want
And
nothing to
real
do with
shit,
that shit.
and real shit, he shouldn't have to deal with this toxic shit again, man. Like, imagine him having to go through this shit another 3 months or 6 months or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? For us to eventually get the same result. Like, CYP, I do fuck with you, but I'm not liking how you move today, man. You really moving really out of pocket. Because, like, end of the day, I told you I got the cash on hand. I definitely put the cash on camera. And I told you I was going to put that shit in your hand if you wanted to fight. So I expect the same respect. But, bro, if we ain't going to move thorough, it is what it is, man, with these niggas. Like, these niggas got to, man, that's just crazy how niggas don't want to stand on business, how niggas tolerate bullshit. And CYP, you're a fucking liar. Because, even with the Borough City East shit, I definitely was on that nigga neck for doing that shit right there. For not trying to come up with the money on the spot like he said he would. Because I said that's some fuck shit right there. Because it's past history. But, it is what it is with that. But Ness, man, niggas like that, man, you do whatever you do with CYP, man. If you want him on the show, you don't want him on the show, I give no fucks. But hey, CYP, man, you give me my money, we can be straight, man. But that fuck me, man, we're gonna have to really talk about that, man. And if you do want a good fight, I think Adrian is a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, you're gonna need 6 months to a year to train for Adrian, my nigga. So just be aware of that. Or you could just take a Supermax fight right away. I mean, shit, the community would be highly interested in something like that, or even me and shit like that. Tip says I'm a 2-minute fighter. That's all I can do. I'll give you the best I give you the best 2 minutes in a fight that I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? But I even think I'm even more talented and skilled because, bruh, I told you the whole time before you build up, You need to work on your footwork, my nigga. You need to work on your footwork. So man, you got plenty of options in this whole TBV community to fight other than King. So man, just make your choice, man. It's still all love, but nigga, man, just pay me my fucking bread. I holla at you, Ness. Peace.
Bruh, stop texting me, man. I don't care. Until you pay, I don't want to talk to you, man. So stop texting me. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. Spider Rico, what up?
Grand Rising, God.
What up?
You hear me? Yeah. Turbulence. You know, we gotta create some order amongst the chaos. I'm about that action. That's what Terrence say. Keep the same energy. That's what Earl say. I ain't never liked violence. That's what Ray Robinson say. Yeah. Tell Southside Ducey, it's time to fight for your hood. I'm gonna fight Southside for the whole hood. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm really grateful. For the community, y'all give me something to look forward to in the shows and something to talk about. I think Navarrete versus Keyshawn Davis is a really good fight. That's what it was supposed to be, but Navarrete showed up out of shape when he fought, the guy that Keyshawn fought for the title.
Beat. The
He
one that
not that.
Keyshawn beat for the title.
What was his name? I want to respect him.
Dennis Blanchard.
Baranchik. I feel like Navarrete was just out of shape, and that's why he beat him. If he did, he really didn't seem like it. Navarrete is something more than human, if you ask me, like a ancient relic of a person. And in Mexico they have teas, herbal remedies that will, he that they use to lose weight, and it revitalize your body, make you brand new, and that's trouble. But Killer Key is a source body, like connected to God in the flesh. Something like, he's really intelligent, smart. Uh, I don't know when people owe money, shout out to and respect to the pastor, Jay Sims. He paid my debt. When a family, if we supposed to be a family, when they owe money, they don't say, "Well, you not in the family no more." That's how I feel. But it's still a grand rising. We are never mourning, never grieving. We're here to stay. We're never leaving, never good enough. Jehovah God regret making us, and Allah let this happen to us. That's what the scriptures say, and I'm sorry it had to be this way. When I fight Southside, it's gonna be like Floyd versus Super Judah. I'm Floyd. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Tell Southside you trapped now. Spider Rico way. That's what Spider Rico say. Mm. We and me is watching. If you don't take the fight, everybody know. That's the bomb from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
These dudes are painting a picture, and if you like
You may feel like it's your time,
sit down
but
and
it's
don't
not your
say
time.
shit, you know, they'll have you believe that shit. And he talking about, oh, family, you ain't supposed to get kicked out the family. Well, you right. But damn, if I was family, you would have texted me in 7 months that it's been. It was September, that was February that Jonathan paid your debt. But you still got balls bringing it up like it's nothing. This is what I'm saying. Real dudes hit up their friend, be like, yo, Ness, I ain't got it right now. I'm going to work on getting it. I got you. Don't think nothing. Cool, fam. Take your time. End the story. But somehow you want to paint this picture that I'm kicking you out the family. Meanwhile, you had 7 months of calls where I never brought it up. But you want to make me the bad guy because you dudes don't have fucking normal home training. It's like 99% of y'all wasn't raised properly, bro. Y'all don't have like a moral compass. The people that help you, you still walk over them. It's like y'all stupid. Then you want to blame other people for your actions. You just forget. I'm the motherfucker gonna let you know when you acting stupid. Jay Swift counter. Oh man, I don't know. Shit nasty. I could never. That's why I don't make bets. I could never. Never. I'm not about to brag that I'm rich and then stiff three stand-up dudes in the community. I'm stiffing three dudes that nobody know. If I'm the type of dude to stiff, the fuck? Shit nasty. Jay, is you there or what?
Yeah, I'm here. I was in the kitchen putting some potato wedgies in the oven. But yeah, that's another thing that needs to be addressed. Because a lot of people told me, yo, let's bet. Woo, woo, woo. And whatever we was talking about betting on, I was like, well, I'll send my money to Ness. Send your money to Ness. That's the way I know that the bets will get bet. That the bets will be there and the bets will get paid. I would have just said, give Ness 10% of whatever we betting. You feel me? No, you don't feel me?
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Well,
I hear you.
that's my only solution. Other than that, yeah, you got to pay that bet, CYP. With all due respect, you got to pay that bet. And tip Tattoo Bayless. I'm gonna call him Tattoo from now on. Like the plane boss, the plane. That nigga he always got something to say. So he's Tattoo from now on. That nigga bet $20 and didn't want to pay. How you going? Even if the bet is twisted, like I'm thinking we betting $20. You thinking I'm betting he don't show up or he do show up to the fight. Either way, it's only $20. I'm thinking we betting $20. You thinking I'm betting he don't show up or he do show up.
You got both
So for
phones
me,
playing, man.
yeah, I know, because the other phone was in the bedroom. But anyway, um, there was something. Yeah, that's it. To be honest with you, that was it. Oh, and I did, JT. I did look at the fight again. You're right. I did look at the fight again. I forgot it was the second round that they had. I thought it was just one round, but you're right. It was two rounds. So, uh, right. But that don't mean it's disrespectful. Just means that there was a difference of opinion. You know, disrespectful is when you outright trying to be disrespectful, using foul language and whatever else, inviting people to your private parts and everything else. That's disrespectful. Me saying that neither one, just a matter of opinion. But anyway, you're right. Your boy did throw the body shots to him. And then after the body shots, Keem went to the corner and went to the neutral corner. And that's when the ref started talking to he was like, nope, I'm not going back out there. So you're right. Anyway, I'm Ghost. I'm fixing me some potato wedgies. Peace.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Chrome, what up?
Yo,
I hear you.
what's up, Ness? I called him for one thing, man. I called him for CYP to quit calling in crying about that fucking 2 minutes, man. If a motherfucker go 3 minutes with you, what the fuck you think they scared to go 2 minutes with you? And if Keem listen, man, I agree, man. Don't rematch his ass. Cause CYP the type that need validation, bro. I let his ass sleep on that fucking loss forever. And how the fuck he gonna say he gonna do a border wars? He just gonna steal your event nest, or what he gonna broadcast and try to solicit people fighters from off your channel? That's crazy. And you gonna say you gonna pay people and you ain't paying your damn bets, man. That's crazy to me, man. CYP, man, quit calling and crying about this fucking 2 minutes, bro. Your ass gassed out in a minute. You feel me? Ain't nobody believe a 2 minute fight gonna go different, man. You feel me? I'm just tired of hearing that shit. I usually listen to the show on like a 30 or 40 minute delay to fast forward certain damn callers, cause I just sometimes I don't feel like hearing that shit. Nigga, CYP called in so much, man. I've been caught up with the show by about 12 a damn clock today, man. Quit calling in crying. Nobody fucking believe you, bro. I don't think it's really nobody out here believe that if y'all would have fought for 2 minutes, that this fight would have went any goddamn different, bro. You rushed in like a bull in a damn china shop. You wasn't even thinking about no more rounds. Quit calling in crying and pay them folks they bet, Mr. Millionaire, Mr. All this money you got, but you ain't gonna pay a few $100. That's crazy to me, bro. For real. That's why I wouldn't bet none of you motherfuckers unless somebody holding the goddamn money. The hell you gonna just cross folks out, they bet, fuck you, get it in blood. And then the motherfucker get it in blood, you gonna be goddamn crying. Oh, it ain't supposed to be like that there, you feel me? Oh, y'all trying to take it to the streets? Nah, you told the motherfucker to take it to the streets to get it in blood when they see you. Fuck that. Fuck that crying CYP. We don't believe you, bruh. You feel me? That's all I called in to say, bro. Nobody believe you would have did better if it was fucking 2 minutes, bro. If a motherfucker will fight you for 3 minutes, why the fuck would they be scared of 2 minutes? And King, don't give his ass a rematch. Let him stew on that shit forever. Cause you need validation, you feel me? And I know that shit killing you. That your ass lost. Well, now you ain't even lost, you quit. Motherfucker quit in the ring, but you talking all this big bad wolf shit, bro. Get the fuck on, man. Appreciate it, Ness. That's my call, man.
Alright. Quest, what up?
Going to 1, 2, can you hear me? You hear me?
You know it.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Man, Twitter, that shit kind of delayed, bro. I don't be hearing when you be calling me. I just see that shit says on. All right, okay. But solo up there, you know one up there with you today, man?
Not anymore, bro. This is a long one.
Yeah, I see it. This is a long one, man. I'm in work hearing this shit, man. CYP, bro. You gotta, man, just move on, man. Like, things happen, bro. It's time to move on, man. You know, the bet shit, that's why, well, I don't bet nobody, bro. Like, I stopped gambling a long time ago, man. Niggas want to bet and shit. Like, we need a mutual person. That's how I feel. And you know somebody that we know, and we know the same nigga that's both, like, you know what I'm saying? We need something like that. Cause I ain't betting no nigga nothing. Cause shit like this happens, bro. But yeah, on Keem, man. Keem Puerto Rican, man. That nigga Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
hey, you already know. Play the Puerto Rican music. Play Puerto Rican music. He the star now on TVV, man. He set the big bad wolf up, man. He set the big bad wolf up. I feel dumb for even thinking this stupid ass was gonna win, man. I don't even want to really like bash this nigga, but damn, man, you talk too much shit for you to quit, man. You quit, man, dog. Bro, I'm glad I ain't bet nobody. A nigga asked me to bet. I said, hell no, nigga. I don't know too much of neither of these dudes. I ain't know Keem had it on him like that, man. Keem did him. Keem put it on him. Hey, now I know you got a lot of fights booking up in this. I know a lot of niggas signing up. I don't know if these niggas just talking this bitch, but hey, man, I want some work too. Niggas in this, I ain't gonna quit. I can't do worse than what CYP did, man. I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna do worse than
hey
that.
yo,
So
hey yo,
let me
that's
go on there. Let me see what.
wild. That's wild. You the second dude he done inspired. They're the second dude that said I can't do worse than CYP. I think Price said that shit
Hey,
too. Y'all terrible, man.
I ain't go, man. Hell no. If I knew I was gonna quit like that, man, I wouldn't have gotten the ring, man. That's just me. Hey, I wouldn't have took the 3 minutes. If you crying about the 3 minutes, man, don't take the fucking fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't take the fight, right? Because if you gonna cry about this shit, just don't take it. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit right there just don't make no sense to me. I know you wanted to get in there, you want to show everybody you can talk the talk, but you couldn't, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it was good. It was a good show. It's a long show, man. I've been trying to get on this bitch all week. Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to TVV. Are you doing another show? You doing another show later?
Hopefully, champ. Hopefully.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
the
long one,
move.
man. Hey, all right.
That was the bell. That was the bell. Yo, y'all terrible. They too funny in the chat. They said CYP got a burner in the chat. Lord have mercy. Chrome Washington, $2. I got a counterpunch on Discord. Come check Cash App. Oh shit. Chrome, we went to you by accident, man. So that I ain't even use your counter if you ain't get it all off your chest. You feel me? I don't steal, unlike others. We got Mr. Perfect, $2. That's why he didn't go to the fight party. Man, that's crazy. OC the balls, $2. Breaking CYP down day by day. I am Saint. Welcome back to the prospect level. We got this. Yo, these chat summaries, these are legendary. Yo, legendary. Viewers in the chat are mostly talking about the recent Tank versus CYP boxing match and the controversy surrounding it. Some viewers believe the judges were biased in Tank's favor, while others think CYP is to blame for his loss. A few viewers are also discussing the upcoming fight between GZ and Money Mayweather. Yo, you gotta love these shits, bruh. Hilarious. God damn, man, that was funny. I don't know. Funny to me. Whatever. Y'all haters. Who we got? Bomb Boxing. What up?
What's up, fam? How you doing?
All good, man. All good.
Yeah, I love the show, man. I missed you guys. But how am I gonna get my tenure back, man? You gonna make me start over, or am I gonna be able to get my tenure?
Nah, you good, man. You been around. You alumni.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. You guys need to stop messing with that CYP. Man, I ain't been here for years, man. Same shit. I was kind of hoping he was gone. I kind of fade out like H Money's ass, but it is what it is. It brings an entertainment value. I like it a lot sometimes. But yeah, I wanted to touch base on that on the topic for the day because I don't know if you guys might know it, but Dana White got his start in boxing. Well, he was an aspiring amateur boxer. He was a bellboy while he was training, and then he started managing amateur boxers. So he does have a history of boxing. I think boxing was his first love of the sport in sports, but he's still a snake. Can't trust him. He wants to take guys' money. He wants to take their money and have their blood spilled all over the place, man. He's a snake. But you got to give the man props for what he does, where he does. But I'd like him to stay out of boxing, to be honest with you. I like we can get it right on our own without these money men coming in here trying to tear down our sport. But yeah, that's all I got, man. I just wanted to holler in about that. But yeah, Dana was into boxing. That was his first love. But we need to keep him out of here. I don't know how that whole thing's gonna transpire, but shit, it is what it is at this point. But all right, peace, guys.
All right. All right. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Ain't too much. TBV, number one. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna jump on the train, bro. I'm gonna grab the steering wheel and turn left. Hey, Dana White, man, you know that nigga. As far as him putting stuff together, you know that thing where guys get in there, and it's a table in between them, and they slap each other in the face.
Yeah, you talking about power slap.
Yeah, he made that shit into a whole show. I mean, the dude is creative, bro. He took people just slapping each other and got them living in a house and all that. I don't know. As far as him running that thing with Sheik, right? I'm just saying, the dude Dana White is he do know how to make a he know how to make money, man. He know how to make it work. So I ain't too mad at it, but I would have to wait and see what they're gonna do, like you say, with the Ali Act and all that. So, but yeah, I just think that he's got a great mind for I think he'll do good with boxing, bro. Yeah, but all the fighters that they're gonna be getting, they ain't gonna be coming from that's already out here. They talking about all new, right?
No, they just said they got 150 fighters on the hook. They haven't signed, but they want to sign. So I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And the joint gonna be on Netflix because the Turk was
That's the
talking like
rumor. That's the rumor.
yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I could be with it. I could be with it. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, I think Dana White is the right guy for us if they're gonna do something with boxing to get the good fighters in there fighting each other. But other than that, man, one hell of a show. One hell of a show, man. But TBV, you're number one.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. AG, what it do?
Yo, what's up, Ness? How you doing?
All good.
Hey, one second. I'm not working now. Sorry. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and put my nomination for Caller of the Year, Jay Swift. He's the man. Hey, Ness, do you know if he saw the Shakur Stevenson versus Padley fight yet? He had me dying earlier, man. I just kept thinking about that.
Minutes.
But what else? Oh shit! I got a call. I gotta go, guys. Sorry.
All right. Be careful, man. Be careful. Be careful. Get in the ring and swing, shawty.
TBV, what happened, man?
Was actually yo fans.
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
BoxingWorks.com. This is dollar skill up here. You gotta be out think a motherfucker. That's what BoxingWorks.com.
What up, champ? How you been?
I'm kosher, brother. I'm living, bro. You know what's funny in this? I was gonna ask you to play some old shit. So salute to you for that, bro. Hey, how your Friday, man? I know it's a long one, but how you feeling, dog?
Every day's Friday with this community, baby. I love it. I'm good. Charged up.
Bro. Good shit, man. Hey, salute the border war. Hey, I've been jumping in and out, so I came in on late on the Keem and CYP shit, but I ain't gonna speak on it. You understand? It is what it is, man. I'm calling to ask about this though. Ness, you and far as the Dana White and the and Turkey collab, hey, we'll see what happens. You understand? It's boxing. There's always some shit going on. But check this, Ness. You still gonna host a fight for the Bud and Canelo?
Hell yeah, September we in there. It's gonna be limited too. I don't know. I think I gotta see how many I could get in there, but I think the capacity isn't. I mean, it is big because we did Tank Ryan there, but I gotta remember that exact number. But yeah, we gonna do it, and we gonna do pre-sales for that one.
Okay, yeah, bet it up, man. Cause you know, like last time me and Bro came, so me and Bro coming again, and I might have a homeboy too goddamn wanna, you know what I'm saying, roll too. So soon them shits get out, I be listening to the show anyway. But let us know, man, so we can jump on that thing ASAP.
Let's do it.
100. Hey, man, keep rolling, man. Shout out to everybody calling in this bitch. And people who don't call in, shout out to everybody. I'm out there count. Y'all stay up, man.
All right. Yeah, man. We had to go members. We ain't even at 700, bro. This is literally a 7 hour and 43 minute show. I'm not even at 700 thumbs up. This is what I'm saying. And I started with the entire show being free, like being like open to everybody. They don't know how to show love. Mac and cheese, what it do?
What the fuck? You're gonna get in the left lane. Keep going. Yeah, this one.
What up, champ? You there?
Oh, you click on me? Okay, what's happening? Can you hear me?
Of course, mac and
Yo, yo.
cheese, mac and queso.
Yo. You know I don't be calling that much, man. But today, man, I had to tap in, man. Listen, man, TBV. It's Friday, man. You niggas is too mad out here, man. Over Keem and CYP. Y'all need to relax, nigga. Look. Yeah, man. It's too much testosterone, man. You motherfuckers chill out, man. Go have some fun, man. Take it easy, man. This ain't even like no real professional fight, man. You niggas is ready to. Hey, man, it's just wild, bro. I hear how some of these dudes be getting so angry.
You there? Uh-oh, he got a call. JT.
Yeah. Shout out to Mac and Cheese. Maybe he just mad because that shirt couldn't fit him. CYP accidentally gave him his kid's shirt, the TPX shirt, because I know he was embarrassed to walk out there with that shirt at the border wars. After border wars, you know. Hey man, you know what's so funny about Tip Call? That didn't make sense about that bet. Because if Stick Talk was on the bet call trying to bet him, Keem was gonna stop him. Because they had two bets, if I'm not mistaken. One was Keem was gonna beat him, and Keem was gonna stop him. I think they made two bets. Stick Talk need to clear that up. Why would he bet Tip $20 that CYP not gonna show up to the fight? That don't make no sense. So it sounds like Tip need to be paying him a little $20, or he gonna be the next one getting booted off the show. This shit crazy, man. This shit is crazy. And I'm glad it's happening to CYP because I know he crashing out right there. He probably putting all his little hair out and shit like that, running around his gym with his little tights on. They don't want to let me back on. They don't want to let me back on. He probably begging his wife to pay that. He asking, can he pay that money to get back on? Cause like if you don't pay that money, you're not gonna get back on the show. So like you might as well come up with a little $300-400. Cause what's $400 to $10,000? You know, you gotta make your mind up, bro. Or ask the chat that love you so much to pay the money for you to come back on. Like, hey, bro, you looking bad in these streets, and you definitely look bad in the ring, CYP. So I'm sorry, mac and cheese. It's trolling season, cause bro, this dude been trolling. Dude been trolling. You know what? Even probably ain't trying to bully Keem the whole entire time. Try to tried to bully JT, but we know that didn't happen. But like I'm looking at this the whole time, you fucking bum. And then you get out there, you quit in front of your whole family. I think that's why Larry Wade left, because he knew what was gonna happen. Like I can't be around for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, how do you feel, bro? Do you be asking your wife questions? Do she still love you and stuff? I'm a little bit confused. Yeah, I'm trolling your ass. You a fucking quitter, CYP. You're a fucking quitter. You quit in front of everybody. All that tough guy shit you be talking, you ain't no tough guy. You fucking quit. Because tough guys don't quit like that, bro. They'll take a L. Like Adrian said, nigga, you would have fought, you would have held, you would have did what you had to do to try to make it through that fight. You fucking quit. Then you want to paint this narrative. Oh, he barely was hit me. He barely was hitting me. You know how many times you had to fix that headgear in there? Because King was punching in your face, man. And then like, bro, This shit is so crazy, bro. I'm glad this flipping on his ass because he flipping out over there right now. Because Ness don't want to let him back on the show.
You may feel
But
like
shout
it's
That's
your
the
out to
time,
bell.
TBV, man.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. Hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. We got Jay in LA. Yo,
Yo, yo.
yo.
Man, we got some interesting conversations today.
Oh yeah.
So, breaking news though, Allen Iverson just made a news conference and said, we talk about rounds, 3 rounds. We athletes talking about 2, 3 rounds. Man, it's all about practice. CYP, get back there and practice. There's no way an athlete should be complaining about a 2, 3 round situation when you agreed and Ryan Garcia to that situation. In other words, you're telling us and you're admitting us that Keem played you. That's what you're trying to tell us. When he really just outworked you.
Meanwhile, when Tank beat Ryan, he was the main one leading the brigade. He signed a contract.
Right? Yes, right? Exactly. So you know what I'm getting at. So no. You got to step back. Now, CYP, I feel you. Nobody should come at you personally. I wouldn't. I'm coming at the character that you portray, CYP. And I think everybody else is coming at that too. Own your position, and you lost. Don't make excuses. Just say, hey, you know what? He got me this time. Let's run it back. And get it back on the get back, but admit that you lost. Keem, I'm sure if you would have been humbled, Keem definitely Kendrick Lamar'd you, but you just didn't follow the song. Be humble. Tell him, hey, yeah, you got me this one. Let's get it on the back end. And do it again and prove yourself on that one. And that's how you prove what you got, man. But as far as not following and not backing up your bets, I mean, CYP, I'm pretty sure you're 40 years and older. You know the saying back in the day, word is bond. You're telling them is your word is not bond. That's what you're telling us. And it's not like these are new people to the show. These people that you made these bets with, they've been around for a while. You know who they are. They know who you are. So what you should tell them is this, how about this? I'm going to pay up. I'm going to own. My word is bond. But when we do the rematch, if I win, I get double back the money. And that's how you settle that, CYP. Make it fair for both sides, okay? Own it up. Now, as far as the fights, what we got going on the amateur side and the pro side, this whole thing with Turkey, TKO Boxing, and Dana, I'm kind of feeling they're going to try to do I guess you could say, work with all managers, so there's no excuses anymore for these fighters. Because I understand the manager's point, they don't want to take that financial risk and put in a fight up. That's why they kind of hold these fights for longer and longer time, hoping people cross over from the other side of the promotion side, and they keep everything in-house in promotion. But we'll see how TKO Boxing can do. I'm hoping Dana can bring some fire to boxing. And as far as Canelo and who's he's fighting? He's fighting some guy named Stank. Sorry. Canelo fights for the ABA strap, the avoiding Benavides
You may
again
feel like
strap.
it's your time,
We're tired of it. Give us
but
real
it's
fights,
not your
Canelo.
time.
You've made enough money. Please.
Jay in
Thanks, man.
LA, thanks for calling in. We got Bones 13. Let Ness take a nap. Nah, I don't need that. I'm trying to go watch what is it? The new Captain America. I still ain't get out to see that shit. And my Fire Stick ain't got it, man. My Fire Stick ass. Bones 13, $2. We read that. Half boxing, $2. Here's a coffee to refill. And I don't want to do coffee. It's already 2 o'clock on Pacific Standard Time, which means it's motherfucking 5 o'clock Eastern. It's just like, yo, watering it out right now. Watering it out. Julio Guzman, $5. It's nasty to hate on someone who's going to create more opportunities for forgotten boxers who are sitting on the sidelines. Quote unquote, stop the ducking. Polo Buck, $5. He took your money and gave it to Hamza. That's why he was smiling at the fight. He's talking about that picture of Hamza. Let me see if that GIF. Where's that GIF, bruh? That is hilarious if I got it still. Man. Wait, is it this? Nah, this says screenshot. Nah, that ain't it. I don't see it. That shit was funny. That smile. Gvon made that shit. Gvon is he's terrible, man. He loves that shit. Tavon Burns, $2. Coffee refill. Appreciate it. Baldy, welcome back. What up, Chip? Welcome to the prospect level. We got Tip Bellis with the counter. Reese Mob, welcome to the contender level. And Baldy, my bad, welcome to the prospect level. Reese Mob with the $5. Yo, Ness, I'm with you. The chat summary be having me crying with the crying out loud emoji. Now, that shit is epic. I love what they did with that. That's new. That's got to be part of the show on a regular. Like, they hit you with the fire. Tip, what up?
Yo. Yeah, man. It's like I told y'all, man. It just be too funny. It's like, what did I say in my last call? I said every time I argue with these niggas, Stick Talk come up. Now that I'm arguing with Stick Talk on the main show, JT pop up. Like, this shit go ahead. Like, I can't make this shit up. Like, I don't be lying to y'all. Like, I be telling y'all the truth. Like, I don't lie to y'all. Ness, just look at the text I sent you, bro. What is Adrian talking about in that chat? Adrian saying, oh, CYP won't show up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Keem is saying, oh, CYP is going to show up. You know, but I look, we can sit here and let niggas lie, and then, you know, niggas want to jump on the show and lie. Oh, man, Stick, I think it was 2 bets. Like, why do niggas do that shit? Like these, I be telling y'all, these niggas is weirdos, bro. Like, these niggas is honestly weirdos. And the crazy part is, y'all know what? CYP wouldn't even be calling in today if niggas wouldn't even bring him up about border wars. That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is how this whole shit started, because y'all keep talking about the nigga in border wars. Like, yo, but that shit is just crazy to me, bro. Like, niggas really be coming on here lying like this. I got no problem paying the nigga the $20. I really don't, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then for a nigga to be like, yo, Tip, oh, don't make me air you out. Air me out about what? I don't talk to you niggas. So what are you gonna air me out about? Keep it respectful before I air. What are you gonna air me out about? Please tell me. Tell me what you gonna air me out about, because I don't talk to you niggas. I don't. You know what I'm saying? There's only a handful of people on that back call I talk to. So I really want to know what the niggas want to air me out about. Like, this is the crazy shit, right?
Sit down.
Like I just be confused with how these niggas really be moving back there, bro. Like, these niggas is funny. But I really don't have a problem. Like, I'll send you your $20 after my call. But, you know what I'm saying? Don't get on the show lying, bro. Like, you're a liar. You're a liar to even say we made a bet that I was betting on CYP. You're a liar. Because I knew what I was betting on. And I knew what you niggas were talking about. You niggas are slime balls, like he said. Y'all niggas said the entire time he wasn't going to show up. Even with the Gvon shit. That's what y'all were talking about the entire time. I ain't got to lie about it. Niggas on record. What the fuck? Yo, but yeah, like I said, man, dudes just be funny. They be weird. I don't get it, bro. Like, some dudes in this community, really untrustworthy. It's just funny to see, man. This is really just funny to see. Hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. Stick, you gonna get your measly $20. You know what I'm saying? It's $20. I really don't give a fuck. But you know what I'm saying? It's the simple fact that you can get on here and lie. You lied about what you did. Nigga said we bet on it, but that's not what we made the bet about. It's the fact that you lied. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't got integrity. You know what I'm saying? On that back call, niggas ain't got integrity. It is what it is, man. But just ask Vega if I'm lying.
They called him the dream, got fire in his veins. Keem stepped up to the ring unchained. CYP was talking big like he's the best. Keem pushed him through that breathing test. Ref waving hands, CIP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes. Better than the rest was the claim he made. But Keem brought the storm, made the bragging fade. Border wars bust. buzzing, crowd going insane. Keem's fist flying like a runaway train. CYP gasping air, couldn't find his feet. Keem's punches rhythm like a deadly beat. Ref waving hands, CIP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes. Better than the rest was the claim he made. But Keem brought the storm, made the bragging fade. Talk is cheap when the punches connect.
All right. We got Stick Talk with the counter.
Yo.
Yo.
You done made some money off of me today, didn't you, bro?
Appreciate the support, champ.
Hey, ain't nothing. Well, I'm going to address Tip. All right? I'm not going to air you out because I told you if you call up here on some disrespectful shit, I would. That's one. Two, you called up here talking about what Adrian, whoever else was talking in the chat about CYP not showing up. You didn't mention my name in that. Three, we had a bet that CYP would lose. Four, I told you there's no way that CYP doesn't show up because Larry Wade was sponsoring in the bet and sponsoring the fight, the event. Four, if I'm betting you that CYP ain't gonna make it to the fight, why didn't I bet CYP the 400 that he wasn't gonna make it to the fight instead of the 400 that he wasn't gonna win? All right, Tip, I'm not trying to do the back and forth with you, but please, like I said, keep it respectful. You say you're gonna pay, you honor that. I'll DM you my Cash App if I haven't already. But all this other back and forth shit you be trying to do to put on a show for all these people, that's not the way to go. You will get embarrassed. And that's just real shit. So, like I say all the time, keep it respectful. You be respectful, I'll be respectful. Because I have a problem of going too far. But anyway, that's my call, Ness. Good shit. Thanks for getting me through my day at work. Y'all niggas pulled a long one today. Pause. Holla at you later, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for rocking out. That looks like everybody. Last call for callers. And we got to everybody. There are fights tonight, right? There are fights on. Oh shit! They're about to start in 30 minutes or something like that. 15 minutes for the Canadian fights, I believe. The Lucas Body. I should check my. Yo, Ness. The diss track is disgustingly. That's it. What does that mean? Disgustingly what? But he laughed out loud 3 times. Yeah, I didn't make that, bro. You know, I don't even know. Where do you think that guy's from? That flow, like, Keem at the bomb with the ball and flame. I don't know. Let me play that one more time though. Where that's at? Keem song. Oh, here we go. What area this originates from?
They called him the dream, got fire in his veins. Keem stepped up to the ring unchained. YP was talking big like he's the best.
He the best?
Keem pushed him through that breathing test.
Ooh.
Ref waving hands, CIP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes.
Hit him hard, crushed them hopes.
Was the claim he made, but Keem brought the storm, made the bragging fade.
Oh, they said Tennessee. Nah, that ain't Tennessee. That ain't Tennessee. They said Bubba Sparks flow. That ain't Tennessee. My man James Payne from Tennessee. I heard that shit. Don't make me play that James Payne Fuego. That's the one I fucking fuck with.
It's the Boston Boy Radio.
You gotta fast forward though. Where James Payne verse? We here. The Boxing Boys, we here. Yo, that shit go platinum, man. That shit should go platinum. And And shout out to the boxing guys. I literally just was like, it was like eeny, meeny, miny. Hopefully, I land on exactly where I wanted it to land, and then it did. Like normally, I'd be like, damn, fuck it, I can't find it. That was so much luck. But that was the part I wanted to hear. I love that part. Y'all know I love that part, bro. When I be playing that in the morning, that shit really gets me hype. It's crazy because it's totally not what I'm used to. But nah, he bent that track. I know y'all be hating on it, but tip counter. Yeah, platinum. Rulers back, platinum, man. They don't do that no more? Whatever then. That shit need a trillion spins. What up, tip? Counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. No. I really want to know. I really want to know what he's going to air me out about. That's all I want to know. You got your $20. Now I want to know, what are you going to air me out about? What can you possibly say to say that you're going to air me out about? Like what? Like what? I want to know. Don't hold back. Just let me know what you're going to air me out about, bro. Because I don't talk to y'all. That's how I know you're lying when you say you're going to air me out. Because I don't talk to y'all. So please tell me what you're going to air me out about. And then another thing, for him to come on here and say, yo, now we going to kick you off the back call. Bro, I never asked to be on the back call. Like, do y'all not remember this? Like, when I first jumped on this, like, when I first started calling in, it was me going at J Mac and JT, and they kept inviting me to the back call. I never asked to be back there. Like this is the delusion here. I never asked to be back here, but you got somebody coming on the show telling me they're gonna boot me off, as if I ever cared. Like, this is crazy, bro. I just want to know what he's gonna air me out. Like, what? Like, do you have dirty laundry? Like what is it? Like, what? Like, I'm curious. I'm curious to know. I really am, bro. I'm curious to know. See, the thing is, I've never said anything to Stick Talk until we got to the back call, because Stick Talk don't even call in. But the thing is, Stick Talk is always jumping on and being a bandwagon fan of J Mac and JT. Like, anytime I say something to them, Stick Talk got to jump in. So I just want to know, what is this this dirty laundry, quote unquote, that you have that you're going to air out to the whole TBV universe? Air me out, please. I would love to know for the big stage. That's it, bro. That's all I want to know. I keep it respectful. I don't say anything about you, bro. But you know what I'm saying? For you to come on here and say, don't make me air you out, I'm curious. Like, what is he going to air me out about? I would love to know. I would really love to know, bro.
All right. Tone, what up? I got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. My fast is over in an hour. This is great. Good looking out, Ness. Shout out to the rest of the Ox. Fasting. Okay, Aki's fasting. Right now, Ramadan, Kareem. No tone yet. Price, another 5. Ness, excuse me. C Ness, gotta make sure you get the proof from both sides before kicking someone off the show. You got the main community members claiming others lie. Pinocchio emoji. I don't know what you mean, bro. I don't know what you mean. You talking about Tip claiming that the back call lying? T Mafia, no words, all love. Back with another 2. Yo Ness, the ditch. We read that. We read that. We read that. We read that. All good. All good.
You may
Up
feel like it's your time,
next.
but it's not
Tone,
your
you
time.
there or what? That's a no-no. RJ.
Yo.
You.
What's the deal? Hey, is this the same show from earlier?
Same show going strong, bruh. 8
Yeah, so
hours,
you ain't
7 minutes, nothing. Son, light work, light work.
okay, like shit. So you ain't doing no afternoon show
Who
then if you
said?
do,
Who
or
said? Lucas body fighting, man. I put the world on
oh
body, man. Gotta salute,
oh
gotta
yeah,
respect
okay.
my
Yeah.
man.
I did hear about him after he came on here when he knocked boy out, the other prospect or whatever. But
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say because I had hopped on earlier. I've been moving and grooving. I heard Javon at the end of his call mention me. He was saying something about validation or something. I don't know what bro talking about. I think he just be seeing red sometime. I was just using him as an example of like how he changed heart and like we just need some integrity on this, on this channel for like what people say and shit and like just like the cat people be talking about or like how they talk so crazy and the next day they Mormons and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he was talking about with validation or what because I don't know what that got to do with anything. But I was just using him as an example because you know, if we got so much cap and there's no repercussions for cap, then anybody could just come on here and say anything. And like, what is the truth? You know what I'm saying? So I was just using him as an example. I was really talking about Cliff. But Cliff came on right after and was like, "Hey man, I'll drop my 100." You know what I'm saying? Like for me ducking out. You know what I'm saying? Like I had some family shit, my mom's shit, and I didn't say why because I didn't want niggas to be on my head. But like, like at least he tried to own up to it, you know what I'm saying? And that's all I wanted to see. Like it's just some repercussions for the cap, somebody willing to pay or really just implement some type of fee for niggas just saying anything on here and just lying. Like that shit is just crazy, bro. We need some integrity on here. But yeah, so I don't know why Gvon was so mad and said that I talking about paying like I pay for the cat straight up. I don't know where he got that from. I don't know. That's crazy. But like I said, I'm not really here to argue with the community and stuff because I pull up, to border wars and all that, and I don't want no problems, man. I'm chill. I'm 6'2", 240, 230. So ain't nobody finna just punk me or beat me up. So we ain't even gotta do all that. We ain't even gotta go there, man. I ain't no little nigga, man. So let's just keep it cool, keep it cordial. I wasn't trying to come at bro head. I'm just, trying to keep it, somewhat honest on here, man. If I'm on here, that's what I'm gonna preach. I'm gonna preach honesty and just not the cap shit, bro. That cap shit is whack, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's it, man. Ain't no hard feelings to nobody. Even to that shit I was saying about Malcolm the other day when he said "fuck out of here" or whatever he said. But
You may
hey,
feel
we
like it's
all
your
good,
time,
man. That's all I want to say.
but it's not your time.
You the man.
Yes, sir.
Big No, what up, though?
You know what I'm saying? But that's it, man. Ain't no hard feelings to nobody.
Big No, what up, though?
What's going on, champ? What's going on, champ? Hey, look, man, I listen to this shit all the time. Barely call in though like that though. I just be listening to y'all niggas. Hey man. I can't do my baby wife CYP like that, man. CYP, man, go ahead, pay that little shit, man. Come back on, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Nash. Like when I be on this shit, man, I come through. I come through. I've been watching this shit since you had that light skinned dude, bald head dude on here with you and shit. Whatever the fuck, I forgot his name, but when I be coming on this bitch now, like I ain't gonna lie, man. CYP though, like bro, he bring a lot of little what's name. But I get what you saying though. You standing on morals though, so I gotta respect that. Gotta respect that. Why I said CYP, man. If you listen, man, pay that little shit, man. Come back on this motherfucker, man. Man, just pay that shit, man. You said what you said. You made a little bet. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't nobody, so you ain't gotta listen to me. But niggas fuck with you too, bro. So you feel what I'm saying? You niggas ain't even gonna be able to really hear from you like that because you ain't pay the debt. Pay the debt. Just pay the debt. You feel what I'm saying? Get that little shit out the way. Ain't nothing but a honey bun, they said. You feel what I'm saying? And come on back, man. And talk your shit, man. And try to get that rematch, man. You can't go out like that. You can't go out like that, CYP, baby. Damn, baby. I ain't gonna lie, man. You heavy, man. I'm like, damn, this nigga might get on this nigga ass. I'm like, shit. Oh, that nigga went out. Nah, I fuck with dog. Dog, silly as hell though, man. I don't know what's going on, man, but yeah, man, y'all can't do him like that, man. It's too many people jumping on him though, man. Y'all gotta relax, man. Everybody gotta be their own man, man. Y'all ain't gotta jump this ship and be dick sucking and shit though, man. But CYP, pay that shit.
Pay that shit though. You feel what I'm saying? Pay that shit. But everybody ain't gotta be dick sucking niggas and then doing all the extra shit, man. You know, we gonna be men at the end of the day. You feel what I'm saying? Let him pay that shit. He gonna pay that shit as a man. He gonna come back. He gonna hear niggas. He know niggas want him to go ahead and pay that shit. Niggas ain't know your ass. But nigga, come on, pay that shit, nigga, and just jump back on, nigga, and get the rematch. Nigga ain't no big deal, nigga. You lost, it is what it is. Nigga still fuck with you. It's alright, baby. You know, it's alright. Shit, this shit entertainment, bro. So, like you said, your name CYP on here, but you a whole different person out here. So don't even let this shit get too in your head and whoop whoop whoop. But I can already tell like how the community is. The nigga talk so much shit that he got so many people mad that everybody just want to get on his ass and just rah 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 like. But that's just the type of bid he made though. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of nigga. I'm the type of nigga that listen to this shit every day. I don't never call in, listen, so ain't no heat towards nobody. You know what I'm saying? But I get it though. But CYP,
You
man,
may
pay that
feel like
shit,
it's
man.
your time, but it's not your time.
I excuse me. All right, Big No. Appreciate you checking in. We got James Benitez with the King counter, cutting the line.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, hey, respectfully, man, how you gonna say dick sucking, man? Does the nigga owe you money? Like, bruh, and it's all about just standing on fucking business, man. CYP, he's always been a man to say that he doesn't lie about his word. He always tried to keep his word. His word is bond. That's how he been moving. You know, even in the stuff that he does outside of here, that's how he says he move and everything. But when it comes to a bet, that now he's in his feelings and shit, he want to go throw up this escrow shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop it, my G. You know what I'm saying? You can't pick and choose when you want to pay a bet. You know, and we're not even mad at you, my nigga. All the community wants you to do is just be like, you know what? I need to work on some things and I can get better. You know what I'm saying? Just acknowledge Keem's a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? At least to say he's a better fighter that day. You know what I'm saying? You can come back the next day and probably show us something different, bro. That's it. Like, bro. Oh, and then, bro, and like Buddy was saying, three is a honey bun. He owe more than a honey bun. He owed three honey buns. So I mean, bro, it's $300 to three respected people in this community and shit like that, bro. That none of us three came on this show anytime before he said fuck us, try to say anything about the best, even slander your name. I believe all of us hit you in the background and everything, kept it 100% respectful. But it's funny, man, when niggas do try to be move respectful and niggas want to goddamn come at you with disrespect. That's crazy, man. That's when, you know, like you said, man, like Ness, man, it's funny how like the nice guys always get treated the worst and shit like that. It's like we can't even be nice to niggas no more, man. It's like Ness. It's almost like I gotta be on some fuck shit like these other niggas because they love that entertaining fuck shit all the time. So I should just be a nigga that make outlandish claims, diss other niggas, bring up bullshit facts every day, come up with crazy taglines just to keep these niggas entertained because the whole community seem like they fuck niggas and they tolerating this shit. Ness, I appreciate you. They ain't standing on it regardless of what, and niggas always want to be like, oh man, this nigga background, this nigga back. Fuck what a nigga background is. If a nigga moving on principle, he moving on principle. If a nigga ain't moving on principle, you gotta call the nigga out. So any of y'all that's cool with this shit that CYP doing, man, fuck y'all. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And it is what it is, man. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to some niggas in the community. And fuck the fuck niggas, man. I'm gone, man. Peace.
Mozzie, excuse me, Mozzie.
Europe,
What up?
you hear me?
Yep.
What's the word, champ? Yeah, I'm on Bluetooth right now, so it might be a little choppy or whatever. But yeah, man. Damn, son. All I got to say to all this that's been going on the past 20 minutes is like, yo, stop betting over the phone, man. Y'all crazy for betting over the phone. If you ain't got nobody to put your money in escrow with, then I mean, just don't make the bet, you know, because situations like this happen to where, you know, eventually we just gonna have to come together and just say no more betting at all. Like just keep it all on the back card. Don't bring it up here to the stage because we got audience that's listening from, you know, all over the place. And, you know, they tune in to hear boxing talk and, you know, and I don't mind the show going on for hours and hours and hours. And cause like I said, I've been fasting today and I got through the whole day just, you know, listening to the show. But when we got people that's new to the community and they come in and then they come in on this for the first time and they hearing people running out on bets and all that, yo, leave that on the back call, man. Don't bring that up here to the stage where the audience is at. You know what I'm saying? We got figures that might not even reveal themselves that listen to the show. Um, People like Eddie Hearn and Turkey Alice Sheik and Gary, my man Gary for Pro Boxing. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a lot of important people maybe listening to the show, man, and we up here, looking like retards, bro. So, stop betting over the phone, man. If you ain't got nobody to hold your money in escrow, if you ain't got the money right then and there when it's time to bet, I bet the money is sent in and we releasing the funds after the event. Then that's how it's supposed to go. Other than that, like, yo, stop doing that stuff or somebody run off on you. Do I think CYP about to run off? No, I don't think CYP is gonna run off. I think he's gonna pay playing this little game right now, whatever, get y'all upset, get y'all tight. But I mean, I like to think he's gonna pay him his money, pay his money up. But if he don't, hey man, it is what it is. Don't put yourself in them situations. Y'all act like y'all was born yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Come on, tighten up, use your brain. But what channel is the Lucas Body coming on, yo? Is this on the Zone?
Yep.
I got it. Yeah, hopefully he's sharpening up them tools, man. I want to see him come out here and put on a dominant performance, man. The last performance, I want to see him come out here and put on a good performance, man. He got to look sharp, man. Because right now, it's still looking like he got a lucky shot in against Slide, bro. I know that's your man's. But right now, he's still looking like, it was a lucky shot. He need to put hands and feet on whoever he in the ring with tonight. Another thing I was scrolling up and down, and I seen Serrano wanted the fight to be what 3-minute rounds. Did we touch that at all today? She wanted 3-minute rounds in the fight.
But it's not your time.
Run me for a counter,
Rounds.
too. Run me for a counter.
Today's
Yeah, run
women's
me
fight
for a
is
counter.
3-minute rounds.
Okay. I think she lucky she getting a third fight. She talking about 3 minutes. She lucky she getting 3 fights. Cause I'm over it. I don't want to see this fight. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't want to see that fight. And the Williams Skull and the Canelo, just to touch on topics, some boxing topics that kind of change the tone a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I feel like we should. But I think Skull's gonna put up a decent fight. I don't think he's getting knocked out. I'm gonna put in that prop that's been hitting for the past 3 fights, like we said. Canelo to score knockdown and win. I'm gonna just put that out there early. You know what I mean? For all my responsible bettors and gamblers that bring their money to FanDuel and my bookie and Bet Rivers and Bet MGM. The people that really want their money, the people that want to make realistic bets. You know what I'm saying? We go over to FanDuel and we gonna sprinkle a little something on Canelo to get this knockdown plus the win on the cards. You know what I mean? Put 100 on that, probably pay you out $300-400 or something like that. You know what I mean? Who knows? But yeah, man. The body fight tonight. I'm real intrigued in it. I want to, I want to see how he looks because I want to see if we really have another player at
Prelims
135.
started already.
Because it's looking like they started already. We got
Prelims.
to do a show, man. We got to do a show for that. I know you said you was, but I know how things get carried, and I know you get tired. I know you tiredness. You act like you're not tired. You know what I
I'm
mean? You hold it
good.
down for us, but I know you tired, and I know you need your rest, bro. I know, bro. You're gonna always say you good, but I know you need a nap. You always gonna say you good though. But that's why I rock with you so much, bro. That's why I rock with you so much, because you really hold it down for us. You know what I mean? People may think, oh, it's whatever. Nah, he holds it down. This is what he loves to do, and you can hear it. The passion, everything, you feel me? I rock with you for that, man. Because I got passion for this. You know what I'm saying? I like what I like. You know what I mean? When it comes to
Appreciate it.
my TV. So,
This
you feel
kid
me?
looked good
Real
at the
passionate about
weigh-ins, man. I don't know. That decision money looking good.
I'm still in the whip for who?
Uh, Body.
Decision, you talking about body by decision?
Yeah.
What's this? What's the odds on it?
It's plus money.
Plus money. Hey, anything plus money, I'm down for it, man. I'm on my way in the crib. The fastest over at 6:09. So technically, I'm not putting no bets in until after because I ain't even supposed to be gambling right now. You know what I mean? You might have seen me say, you know what I mean? But you know, I'm striving for perfection, man. You know, baby steps, man. Baby steps. I took my shahada in 2015. I wasn't born Muslim. I took my shahada in 2015, and you know, I've been fasting for 10 years now. But you know, we gonna get there, man. Baby steps, baby steps, for sure. But yeah, man. Salute to everybody. Salute to you, Ness. I'm still tuned in, and I'm waiting for the body fight, man.
All right, Polo Buck.
Yo,
Yo,
going on, man? Yeah, nah, I just wanted to tap in at the end of the show, or if it's not gonna be the end of the show, I don't know. You be running this motherfucker forever. But yeah, I was gonna just piggyback off what they were saying about the whole CYP shit. Man, you gotta pay your debts, brother. I don't know if he is or he ain't. You gotta get your people whole, man. You gotta, you know what I'm saying, pay them dues. I'm saying we ain't seen niggas get fucked over $5 dice games, man. I'm from Houston. Born and raised on the Southwest. Shout out to my niggas from H, DC3, H-Time, all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So shit, that's all I wanted to say. And shout out to Mozzie, man. I'm also a fasting man. I've been Muslim, born Muslim. I was just gonna say something about that gambling shit, man. We ain't supposed to be gambling, brother. So all my niggas that's Muslim, man. Can't be gambling out here, man. But everybody grown. Everybody make their own decisions. You feel me? But yeah, man, I'll be back there in the chats, man, instigating shit. Sending them counter punches. I'm trying to see what these dudes gonna say, man. I'm back there just listening, like, okay, you go counter punch. Go ahead, let me see what you're gonna say. Just having fun back there. But man, I appreciate the show, man. That's all I got. Appreciate you.
appreciate you. So they got the prelims running, but I don't think they started yet. Like they showing like weigh-ins and highlights of body. Tone, what up? Damn, Nonito looks so short next to that commentator. My man got to be like 6 feet, and him and Dan Canabito so short. What up, Tone?
What up? What up, Nas? Hey, man, my bad earlier, man. I couldn't hear a thing you were saying, so I don't know if it was my end or your end. I don't know, man, or what it was, but appreciate the call as always, man. First off, shout out to you, man. This show's been going on forever, man. Let me tell you how long this show's been. I went to work this morning, and 20 minutes into the show, that's when your show started. And I got out of work, and I'm already home, man. You got me through a whole shift, man. Shout out to you. I'm gonna send you some love after this on Zelle.
Appreciate you.
But no, shout out to you, man. I've been listening all morning, all day, and I've been listening to your shows since 2016, man. So I've definitely heard CYP over the years. I don't call in all the time, of course. I don't got the time, but I don't call in all the time. But I've definitely listened to CYP over the years, and I've always thought he was a stand-up dude from the sound of the way he sounds. You know what I'm saying? The way he portrays himself on the show. And so when I heard him make those bets over the air on your show with Supermax and guys like Adrian and stuff, to hear that he hasn't paid or isn't paying, I mean, that's a shock, man. Just to be honest, man, that's a shock because the way he portrays himself, he's a business owner. He sounds like a cool dude, sounds like a good dude, and just that he's not owning up to it. I mean, I'm surprised by that, man. So we'll see what happens with that. The AI summaries, keep those coming. I enjoy those as much as you do, man. I get a laugh out of it, a kick out of it every time. I'm in the chat sometimes and I can't see the AI summaries, and so I'm asking for somebody to post that or at least copy and paste it. So I love those things, man. Make it part of the show. I'm watching Natasha Jonas right now, man. I got a long-term parlay here, but I'm watching Jonas versus Price right now, round one. So far, so good. So I just got here home in time to watch that. With regards to the topic, though, I'm going to want to touch that a little bit. I think it's going to be definitely something new for Dana White, man. When he got into the UFC game back in the 90s, that was a brand new sport. And over the years, obviously, it grew in popularity to what it is today. It's a billion-dollar corporation now, man. So he definitely did his thing with the UFC. Again, he's doing it with what is it called? The slap box or that slap show. He's doing it with that now, where that's a brand new concept, brand new thing. And so far, it's been having success. I don't watch it myself. UFC, I'll catch pay-per-views. I'll watch the pay-per-views of UFC. But I'm a hardcore boxing fan. That's what it comes down to. So to see that he's stepping his foot into that now, along with the financial backing of Turkey Al Sheikh and Saudi Arabia, I mean, fighters are going to go where the money's at, man. But ultimately, those promoters are still involved as long as they have contracts with those fighters. So it's going to be interesting to see which fighters come over, once their contracts are up with their current promotional company. It's going to be interesting to see which ones actually sign with TKO, with Dana White and Al Sheikh. So I'm curious, and if he brings that same game plan that he had with UFC, one belt, best fight the best, then I'm all in. I'm for it. Again, man, I appreciate the call, and I'm going to send you some love shortly here in Zell.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks again. Shout out, Tone. Let's see what we got. Fat 10-pounder from Ike in the UK says, Ness, I believe everything is on you because you let Keem get away with a lot of things. First, 3 minutes or nothing. Then, wanna fight for, then don't want to fight for the rematch. That was agreed on. All right, so my response is I was equally upset at Keem. I'm like, bro, you never fought 3 minutes in Border Wars. Why you doing this? Da-da-da-da. This is crazy. He stuck to his guns. Nothing I can say. I told CYP, this dude's not doing it. CYP had the same right that Keem had. Stand on his and not take it. The fact you trying to blame me is ridiculous. Like, I couldn't make Keem do nothing the same way I can't make CYP do nothing. And that's clear because he ain't pay Supermax Adrian or James Benitez. So, these weird delusions that you guys come up with in your head that I'm supposed to be making someone do something. Mozzie said it best. Don't bring that shit over here. I've said that shit over and over. I don't even use the phrase back call. Y'all bring that shit over here. And y'all do it to use leverage. Y'all bring it up here so that I can force someone to pay you. Keep y'all shit on y'all shit. You feel me? I told you I don't bet. These dudes, they ain't fucking paying. They cheapskates. Motherfuckers cheap. Ike back with another 10-pounder. Drop a bomb for the dubbies. Both Keem and CYP should be suspended from Border Wars if he doesn't want to stand on his word. CYP should pay his bets and Keem should honor his rematch. Again, you can't do that in real boxing. You know what I'm saying? Just like I can't make CYP pay his bets in real life, I can't make Keem or no promoter can make a fighter not fight because he doesn't want to take a rematch, especially if he's vacating. The only way is if he ain't vacating. Then they're gonna strip you if you don't want to fight him, or they're gonna sue you because there's a contract. You know what I mean? So again, y'all acting like y'all ain't seen this before in boxing, acting all brand new, and then acting like I could change it. CYP or Keem didn't come to the fight party, so I don't know what y'all talking about. Demo $2 or didn't pay Demo. I'm not on the back call. Yeah, that's another one. So that's $500 right there. That's just nasty work, bro. You had all this stupid confidence that you was gonna do something you had no clue you can do, and now you lost. Just pay that shit. For years telling us how much of a stand-up dude and all these kids you raise and people you look up to you, this ain't a good look. This ain't a good look. Just the bottom line. George, what up?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Bro, I just gotta show you some love, man. I literally I drive for UPS. I just backed my truck up to the dock. I got through a full day of work. I usually clock in like at 9:15 Eastern time. You literally just got me through a whole 9-hour days. So shout out to you.
You punched out
I want
yet,
to
or
shout
you
out.
doing your book?
Nah, I'm literally just clogging out, putting my miles in. I'm getting ready to punch out.
Let's
But I'm
go.
out to just listen to you on the way home. I got kids at home. My wife hates when I'm get home when I'm still listening to the boxing voice. But I literally have had I'm about to have my third child, man. So every time I'm in the hospital, waiting for my wife to give birth, you hold me down. Them shows hold me down in the
Yo,
hospital.
you are
So
the man, yo. Salute to you.
my wife literally man, she gets so annoyed though because she brings up that memory of our first child and just me listening to the boxing voice all the time. My son even used to rock along with the little beat. I forgot exactly what the beat was at the beginning of the show that he used to have, but he used to kind of bump his head and rock back and forth. He's about to be 3 years old now.
Damn,
So it's
that's
pretty hilarious,
amazing.
man.
God
Yeah,
bless,
man.
bro.
I love this show, man. I love this show so much, man. But became a hardcore around that Plant Benavidez fight.
Okay.
I just really love this show, man. I've been watching you. I remember when you was with like Doomy, and I
Okay.
watched Danny come on and all that stuff, man. So I really rock with the show. So shout out to you. And I just wanted to say, man, listening to CYP all these years, I always had a lot of respect for the guy. He seemed like this cool, tough guy, but it was hilarious just watching how Border Wars went down. And I thought he would have took it like a man, but man, just the excuses. I really do want to compete in Border Wars myself, but even if I lost, man, I'm big on my faith in God and just being a humble man. And there's just a way to take your loss. It's okay to lose sometimes. It's how you get back up. So it's pretty sad to watch this crash out today. It's really been real sad, and just to hear about all the bets and stuff. So hopefully he comes back. He's a big part of the show. So hopefully he comes back and pays his debt. It's crazy how one day is willing to put up 10,000 for a venue, and now he's not willing to pay a couple hundred in bets. But that's all I got, man. Hold it down. Have a good one, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. God bless the kids, man. Salute to your wife. Tell her I said she a real one for not getting too mad at you.
Got
J Mac. J
Yo, can you?
Mac. We hear you.
Yo, man, yeah. It wouldn't be myself not to lead the pitchforks and get the crew going, get the fire going and all that. Look, man, I think Price and a few other dudes who calling in, man. I mean, I respect people's opinion, and I have grown to learn that. But I just think some of y'all just a lot out of bounds talking, and you haven't been here long enough to hear the inconsistencies and understand why the roast is going on this long. And what he says, everything he says, superior this, superior that. He beat up this, he beat up that. It's always been just dude talking this tough man shit, this macho Randy Savage shit, and none of it has come to the truth. He's a fucking liar. I showed up to Border Wars because he threatened to jump my brother with 20 dudes because we was on the West Coast and we was coming to his side of town. I showed up to Border Wars because things changed around to where it made sense. So I came up there to make sure shit was good. But he'll let and lead it to y'all to say, my brother showed up with me because my brother was worried about him. Bro, the dude is a wordsmith. He's a fucking liar. He's being exposed, and he's being exposed to the full. Nessa is smart. Nessa capitalized off of that exposure because you can't bank on him and bank on making money off that idiot. Because the idiot's gonna be around for a short period of time, and he lies so much to where the lies won't be able to hold his value. Shout out to his little weird ass crew who called in for him, always want to vouch for him, all this and all that shit, man. That shit is weird as a motherfucker. Hey man, look, Ness, that dude, bro, like, man, I can't tell you how to run your show, but shit, man, you see how the dude's spiraling out of control. And everybody who want to keep saying Keem what Keem should do, Keem was going to give the guy a rematch. Keem is a very honorable guy if you haven't caught on to that yet. He was going to rematch him, but when he got on his show talking the same way he was talking before the fight, they're like, man, fuck this. I'm not doing this shit again. So whether you could get it through your head, whether you think it's money, whether y'all want to move because he said he's going to give 10,000 but can't pay $400 bets to people, and he make up how he make it up as he go. 1 minute he said those guys never talk about it. The next minute, that's seeing proof about text message or whatever that they had proof that he did talk about the bets. Like, bro, it's just a big fucking clusterfuck. And some of y'all guys who back him, I don't get your morals. Man, look, dude, I don't know what's up with dude, man. Shout out to him. I actually had compassion. I felt sorry for the guy. When I met him and I walked up on him, I felt sorry for him because he's so willing to prove and crash out. I'm not here to beat you up in front of your wife. We're not here to jump you. We said we was gonna come to the event and do what we do like we always do. And you was there trying to prove something, write down notes and say I'm gonna go back to the show and say this happened and that happened when you was on camera with your friendly ass. Bro, like stop trying to fake it. Whatever you are, you're a 40-year-old man calling into a show talking about Hall of Fame shit to win a persona award. And when you could have put your best to the test and backed up everything you
You may
said,
feel like it's your time,
grabbing and holding,
but it's not your
holding for
time.
your life, holding for your
That
dear
is the
life.
bell,
That
player.
was, I was King Connor, Ness. King Connor.
Oh,
That was two, right? Okay.
who sent you a counter?
That's what I did. I mean, that's what I was sending you. I thought you
Oh,
came here. I
okay.
was sending you a King Connor.
Yeah, I
Gotcha.
didn't
So
know.
I seen you in the book. Okay. And then lastly, bro, like honestly, like come on, man. Dude saying CYP was winning this power. I didn't know niggas could grab and hold like CYP for like one of the project chicks. You know how them chicks grab hair, swing punches, grab hair, bend you down, swing punches. They had one point in time in a fight CYP grabbed Keem, hooked him, put him in the head, not hooked him, put him in a headlock, walked forward, and was trying to punch on him while he was doing it. And y'all want to see this shit again? This what you find entertaining? No, y'all find him entertaining. Y'all want to see the circus act again. They got way better fighters that didn't participate in border wars. They got way better fighters that could get it on. All he can do is be a mouth of whatever you want to call him, because he's a very mouthy guy. The dude has the gift of gab like no other, but he can't get credit for all of the above when he can't fit all of the above. Look, man, look, shout out to dude for getting it out. I gave him that. I told him after the fight, just like I told everybody after the fight, just like I told Jerron after the fight. Everybody that lost, everybody want a good fight. But all this after the show to try to prove a point, saying 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and all that, you weren't ready. You was in here trying to intimidate. You're trying to talk yourself into a win. You're trying to persuade the audience to believe in you, to even if you didn't get the fight, that you still won. That's what your whole persona is, bro. Like you're a fucking act. Bro, that's honest, bro. Like, dude is. I don't see how you deal with it, bro. I don't see how you deal with it. And expecting 10,000 from him, Ness, he would have owned you if you took that money from him. And Larry Wade gave what 5? I think 500 maybe. And if he'd have gave you 10, he'd have owned you. So man, look, shout out to Keem, man. I support what Keem doing. I don't think Keem need that type of bullshit in his life. He need to move on, fight somebody else. CYP need to go find his fucking self. 1 minute he want to fight niggas in the street, next minute he want to fight niggas in border wars, and he called into a boxing show and he don't know what he want to be. 1 minute he cripping, next minute he a millionaire. 1 minute he successful, next minute he like fighting. Dudes call him out. I asked him on the back call, why you don't go get in one of them little fighting shows that where they be bare knuckling in it? Why you don't do that? He came up with some bullshit excuse. And my last point, stop bringing the back call into this shit. Y'all bring this back call because you sucker ass niggas can't survive back there. We got codes back there. We know how to make bets back there. We deal with niggas that don't pay their money back there. They bring that on the show, tip weird ass and CYP as alibis why they goofy ass can't make it back there. That's why they shit on the back call. So all them Price bringing up this what we need to do and all that, we hold it down back there. If you don't pay your money, you get your ass from back there, and that's just what it is. Ness need to deal with how he want to deal with it on his show. That's all I got, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Texas Bulldog. Alex Bray about to come out, by the way. Y'all about to ruin the fucking fight.
What up, man? You got me?
Yep. You sound far as fuck. Yep, they
I'm
lit
going
it.
out, bro. Now, I'll keep it short, man. But I had a question. Do Border Wars fighters get a keepsake belt?
A what?
Do Border Wars fighters get a belt to take home?
I mean, The last two that we done, yes, all winners got a belt. Only winners.
Understood. And next up, I just wanted to give both Keem and CYP their credit, man. You know, that was a really good fight, regardless of the way it played out. I know it's a lot of controversy going on, man. This damn show that's been going on about 10 hours. And real quick before I get off the phone, man, I just wanted to say, man, shout out to the ring, man. You know, it ain't no faking nothing in that ring, man. That ring will show you everything. Regular man, elite athlete, it don't matter, man. That ring don't play no game. So I'm gonna get off the phone, man, but I'm back in the chat.
Appreciate you. All right. Let's see here. We got price chat between at 7 plus 100 even when you cut it off. Ask members in the chat. Don't know what you was looking at, Ness. Open the chat. Miles, member for 2 months on the contender level. Salute. All and $5 for holding it down all day. 100 emoji. John L, $5. Ness, have a nice weekend, my ninja. Looking emoji. Now, we got to eat and get straight to this live fight chat. Fucking Alex Bray, I'm going to have to watch this without you. I wanted to see this kid tall as hell. D. Smith, $5. Shout out to Ness, holding it down. Holding it down. The is long. I don't know. I guess he meant the show is long. Salute. The Nigerian Nightmare, $5. Smash the likes. We should have 1,000 likes already. Salute to you, Ness, for a great show. Grab a Dunkin'. Salute, salute, salute. Crypto Brandon, $5. God bless TBV, the best podcast in America. Everyone sending a counterpunch. Get your call in. Crawford versus Canelo soon. Salute, salute. That looks like everybody. We'll be back in a couple, oh shit, look, he's trained by Stacy McKinley. Okay. This kid is so big. And remember, he got that common opponent with the kid we just interviewed. Fucking hell. Jason Figueroa. MVP got them nice ring card girls. All right, ladies and gents, we back at it in a bit. Once I eat, come back. But these fights have started. This is the first of many. Shout out to Amari in the ring. Peace.